The following is a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Pieces flew off the boards at the 2025 St. Louis Rapid Blitz. Since his rapid loss, Levon Aronian has been sharp, ripping off several wins to pass his nearest rival and regain the lead. While the two Americans battled for first, Blitz specialist Maxime Vachier-Lagrave kept racking up points and in third place is perfectly poised for a title run. A new champion will be crowned, who will be taking home the trophy and the coveted GCT points. Day 5 of thrilling chess. Coming up next.
Welcome back, chess fans, to the final day of the St. Louis Rapid Blitz. Today we are going to find out who is the winner of the tournament. I don't know what about you, but I'm ready to play some Blitz. So let's go to the studio and follow the action.
Some of the top players in the world have stumbled at this year's St. Louis Rapid Blitz event, but one has risen to the top. We're 9 rounds of Blitz away from crowning a champion. Live coverage from St. Louis starts right now. Hello everyone and welcome to our show. I'm your host Nazi Paikidze and I'm here with my amazing co-hosts Yasser, Seirawan and Peter Svidler.
Nazi, pleasure to be with you.
Welcome,
Peter,
welcome.
Pleasure to be with you. Can't believe it. It's the 5th and final day. Wow, it goes by so fast. Hello everyone and welcome to our show, live coverage of the St. Louis Rapid Blitz. Well, it was a changing of the guard in the first day of Blitz as a slumping Fabiano Caruana allowed Levon Aronian to pass him. Levon got very lucky in their direct matchup, but hey, I'll take it, says Levon. The standings.
Let's take a look at the standings.
Yes, thank you, bailing me out. The standings, please, Nasi.
We know Levon Aronian is in the lead with 2 points. He has 19 right now. In clear second, it's Fabiano Caruana with 17 points, and only half point behind him, it's French Maxime Vachier-Lagrave.
And that big fight for fourth and the GCT points between Wesley and Nodirbek as well. Tell us about the format for the Rapid
In Blitz,
Blitz.
Time control is 5+2. Players are not allowed to offer any draws.
Right.
It's a double round-robin event, and it's a traditional scoring system: 1 point for a win, half for a draw, and 0 for loss.
9 Blitz games coming up. Tell us in case there's a playoff.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. What could happen?
Well, if 2 players are tied for first, they will play a 2-game rapid match. Time control will be 8+3. If 3 or more players are tied, they'll play Blitz round-robin with the same time control, 5+2. If they're still tied after that, remaining players will contest single Armageddon games on a knockout basis.
Ooh, sounds exciting. And Peter, we have a very storied frontrunner now.
Absolutely. Levon has had a very nice day yesterday, and some of his direct competition haven't. So he is sitting pretty at the top there on 19 points, 2 points clear of Fabi. Let's take a look at his career, and keep in mind, there's only so much space on the screen. Some things got left out. He's a 2-time Chess 96 champion. Those are rookie numbers, by the way. But apart from that, he won the World Rapid in 2009. In 2010, he won the World Blitz, as we've established yesterday. He also won this particular tournament, the one we're watching right now, twice, in 2017 and 2019. And also in 2014, he posted the 4th highest rating in the history of our game, 2830, a number which is very high. Yeah. I've known him all my life. I remember when I was playing World Juniors in '92, some parents I've never met brought up a small kid and said, tomorrow decisive game, we were thinking of playing the Grunfeld with the black pieces, and we spoke about the Grunfeld for a short while, and I kind of thought nothing of it. But that was Levon, and he remembered, and he brought this up later when we met as slightly more fully grown adults. I count him as a friend, and I'm very happy to know him. He is a very fun guy.
Absolutely. Thank you, Peter. And tell us about the pairings as we get started for this, the 10th round of the Blitz.
We have an exciting pairings in round 10. Nodirbek Abdusattorov will be playing Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. Leinier Dominguez against Liem.
Right.
Wesley playing Grigoriy Oparin. And the world champion Gukesh is playing the leader, Levon Aronian.
That'll be our marquee matchup.
And backup will be Shankland against Fabiano Caruana.
Absolutely. They're fighting hard for good prize money, but also GCT points.
Definitely. Total prize fund for this event is $175,000. First place winner gets $40,000, second place $30,000, third place $25,000. Nice prize for everybody, but it's Grandchester points they're fighting for to make it to that Final Four.
Absolutely. In the playoffs in Sao Paulo, as we're getting ready for this, the 10th round, the players getting wanded as they come in.
And Phil had a great blitz day yesterday.
He did. And he's always been one of the best blitzers.
A former world champion. If he repeats it today, he'll have good chances to catch up with Levon. But if Levon continues what he did yesterday, no one can catch him.
Exactly. We had a Ren coming in here before our broadcast and asked us who we were going to win. We trolled Levon. None of us picked Levon. Did you say Nodirbek?
Yeah.
4 points behind. That's an easy one.
Yeah, very easy pick for me, obviously. But yeah, our choices were twofold there, right? We could have either all three gone for Levon. He has
2 points.
Yeah, he has a 2-point cushion. It's really the correct answer. Or we could go entirely in the other direction, and we chose that as the funnier option. You should always go for the funnier option.
Cruel commentating staff. I'm proud of you all. I'm proud to be a part of this.
And there's the man of the hour, Levon.
There he is. And don't forget, he came in yesterday 2 points behind Fabiano. So
just a point though, because Fabiano lost that game to Gukesh, and that was just a point. But yeah, Fabiano, we didn't really want to speak about this at the introduction, but it has to be mentioned.
Yeah.
Fabiano seemed to be pretty much fully in control until that fateful round 9 rapid game against Gukesh, where he was delivering a very nicely constructed mate on the king side, and then things started going sideways, and he ended up even losing that game.
Yep.
And it feels like despite his boundless experience, and he is one of the better equipped, I think, psychologically players on the tour, he doesn't get phased very often. But it does feel like maybe it shook him a little bit.
Yeah.
Because his play yesterday was unconvincing.
Yeah.
And
he scored 3 out of 9, right?
And that is why Levon is now as comfortable at the top. And for him today, it feels like maybe 50% is enough for clear first, which should be manageable if he plays anywhere near the level he played at yesterday.
I would heartily agree, except I have seen MVL also get a win streak going.
Yeah. People go on runs, Fabi could go on a run. Well, Fabi has not suddenly become a bad blitz player. No. He's a very good blitz player. It's just that very unexpectedly from him, it seems like his equilibrium was disturbed by
kind of
by
everything went wrong for him yesterday.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just going to have one of those moments. By the way, did he win a game?
No, he didn't win a single game yesterday.
9 blitz games, and he didn't win one of them. That's really, really shocking.
So I'm sure he's looking forward to winning some today.
Exactly. Once again, this is going to be our marquee matchup. World champion Gukesh with the white pieces against tournament leader Levon. Can Gukesh turn his fortunes around?
And Gukesh also did not have a good day yesterday. He also scored only 3 out of 9. I think he won a game along the way, but he lost more than Fabi.
He doesn't make a lot of draws. He has a lot of decisive games.
He plays very, very fighting chess. It's very fun to watch. But yeah, results so far on the tour, his 2 rapid events, and particularly his 2 blitz events, have been a bit of a struggle.
Once again, MVL with the black pieces still in striking distances. He's very ambitious, Nodirbek.
Yeah, of course, Nodirbek is also fighting for those Grandchester points.
2 of our picks there on the screen.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. From today, yes. Yeah, Nodirbek is sharing 4th with Wesley, and he wants to finish in top 3.
Yeah. If he can put together 2 outstanding results, and he'll need them, he could easily make the playoffs with outstanding results. But he's got to put together a win streak starting,
Sounds like everyone needs that today.
I know. They're feeling they're running out of road. You got to do it.
Yeah, only 9 more rounds to go. I know it sounds like a lot, but in Blitz, it goes by so fast.
Exactly.
What do we expect in this game?
Well, I mean, I found it impossible to call the action as far as Fabi is concerned. He's been playing everything. Levon is one of those players also.
And we had Jacques Demos, U.S. Chess Deputy Executive Director, who rang the bell.
Welcome, Jacques. And we are off, and we have, no, I was about to say, a King's Indian attack, but no d6, d5. And by the way, no French defense, or was it a French defense?
Maybe it was a French defense.
Let me see at the very start.
Oh, it was the French. It looks
was a
like
French
Sicilian,
with d3.
but yes, started as the French.
Exactly. And now we have...
Levon had great results with the French so far, so why change it?
For a moment there, hasn't Fabi been playing this with h3? But I think he's put his knight on e2, his other knight on c3, and played for f4. Bishop e6. Okay.
Yeah, there's still a lot of games. Actually, only 5 games after bishop e6 in the database. This looks like a common position.
It does, and it is.
Levon is a consummate player of these kind of closed Spanish positions, and I think he's kind of trying to treat it as a Spanish, despite White having a bishop on g2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say that I've seen people playing a3, b2, b4, bishop b2, and slowly prepping d4. By the way, h7, h6 in anticipation of queen d7, and you don't want to get hit by knight g5, losing the light squared bishop. So b2, b4.
Do we expect Levon to take it on b4?
Not right now, no.
No, I would suspect he wants to play queen d7.
But then maybe you have to worry a little bit about b5 and c4. I was a bit worried about getting the knight kicked away, and then c4, knight c3, knight d5, maybe ideas. And I like b5 because it immediately generates counterplay. You want to play a7, a5 next and fight against the white queen side. It's actually a drawback of these like early b4 forays.
You familiar with the Mongolian tactic, Peter? Mongolian tactic is when we have the structure, and sorry, I was just about to put the bishop on b2. If you play the move a5, I play instantly a4. Mm-hmm. That's the Mongolian.
That's nice. This last move.
Nice, right? But he put his bishop on e3, so the rook isn't protected.
Question mark. Engine really didn't like it, and after Levon's correct move a5, looks like black is already slightly better.
This is very comfortable for black.
Yeah.
In particular because you're struggling to even play knight bd2. Your d3 pawn is consistently
It's not hanging yet, maybe? Or it is? Wow,
yeah, he goes for d4, but then you're just worse.
That's the second question mark. World champion Gukesh has played
and he's playing it fast, so is this still some kind of prep?
No, this is not prep. This is just him trying to break out of a position he probably dislikes, I think, correctly. But black should just take all 3 times on d4, play something like rook c8. It's an incredibly comfortable position for black.
Dare I ask?
Yeah, Yasser, that line gives black -2.
Ah.
It's that big of an advantage already.
It's a pawn, and
yeah, I didn't really want to calculate bishop takes h6, but maybe just simply g takes h and bishop f6, and everything starts collapsing.
Exactly.
Or even knight takes f2 can be thrown in.
Okay, well, this is it. Maybe a real chance for Levon to cement his lead here. This would be
only 15 moves in, and already a crazy position.
Well, a real opportunity, right? Mm-hmm. Knight takes e4 now.
Yeah, that looks good.
Pawn.
I learned from you, Yasser.
The reason not to play it might just simply be that you're doing really well, I think, if you just take on d4 anyway. Mm-hmm. But of course, it's very concrete, and why not? I mean, it's a very healthy pawn. You should be taking those if you're sure it works.
Exactly.
And it does appear to be working. But yeah, c takes d4 is a decent practical decision. As you can see, the bar still doesn't show any kind of equality for white. Bishop takes d4, maybe even b5 before here.
Yeah, just to stop knight c3, right?
Yeah, I don't think we're worried about e5 at all.
But are we worried about bishop f6?
See, he missed that opportunity to play b4, because now when white plays knight c3, black's not that much better anymore.
Yeah, knight c3 and knight d5 we might be able to equalize. And I think white should, yes, h3 is hanging, but we're past carrying. We have to play much faster. There's no way we can spend a tempo protecting h3 here.
Yeah, I think knight c3 is required.
We're way past caring about it.
Yeah, this idea of knight c3, knight d5.
Yeah, but you can absolutely see, just without any calculation, that White's opening has been short of disaster because Black's already connected the rooks to begin with. I mean...
You're lucky you're still in the game.
Yes.
Honestly, you're very lucky you're still in the game.
Yes.
Bishop b2,
Inviting
that's a bit
bishop
timid. I really
h3.
wanted to try and make knight c3 work.
I think b4 is still very good for Black
Yeah,
now.
no.
Bishop h3, we trade queens and get
And go
we have
e5.
e5.
Right.
And oops, okay, that doesn't...
Yeah.
Or rook f to c8 looks good as well.
I guess Levon didn't want to calculate e5 anywhere. I understand the kind of the human
Avoid
reasoning
the
behind rook
blunders,
d8.
yes.
And you're still slightly better, but it feels like maybe you could have had more.
Definitely.
Yeah, I like it for Black also, but yes, something tells me there might have been
More.
more.
Yes.
More.
Maybe still knight c3 now, or trade queens first, then knight c3.
Yeah,
That
trying to
way-
meet before with knight d5 in every single position, right? Trying to
Exactly.
kind of bail.
I'm guessing we're kind of happy actually. Now our rook is actually in the game, I think.
Yeah,
think
he's
he's
reaching.
about
He's reaching for the queen trade. I'm still expecting him to go knight c3 afterwards. I guess he also doesn't really want to think about the h3 pawn hanging anymore. But maybe knight takes. Actually, knight takes with the idea of knight c5, knight d3 was maybe not stupid, but yeah.
I think
Before-
Gukesh is somehow bailing himself out of a...
Yeah,
a
maybe
good
even knight d5 immediately. Maybe don't give Black a chance to recapture with the bishop and pin that knight.
Yes, he did exactly that, knight d5.
Good call.
Yeah, this should now be
Gukesh.
very holdable for White.
Yeah,
Wow.
Levon missed a big opportunity earlier. I mean, he's still slightly better, but compared to what he had.
Exactly. Well, you know, you're telling
with
me
the
he's
bishop.
slightly better, and
Actually,
No,
I don't
I-
think so anymore.
Not
after-
anymore, yeah.
Yeah.
I think this will
Exactly.
just be a draw now.
there's
I think he's planning to take on a3 and take on d5, to be honest. You're not even, like, you can't let the pawn leave and pretend you're better anymore.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
it.
he's taking and taking on d5, and this game,
That'll
we should
be a
switch to
very
something
quick
else.
draw.
Exactly. We're going to
should
switch
switch
to
to
the
something
game
else.
between Sam Shankland and Fabi. Again, Fabi comes into this into today in second place.
2 points behind Levon. And if he wants to catch him, he needs to start winning right now.
Exactly. It
Seems like a
looks
perfectly
pretty dry.
normal Isolani, but the white king is on b1, which is a bit unusual.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really change the themes all that much. I like rook c2 though, because if we do get to win the open
The
c-file,
c-file.
maybe we can get some pressure. But yeah, I like provoking f3, and then we go knight d6, knight c4. And
As predicted.
They have drawn the game. Very quick draw.
Yeah, I think they're asking one another, what would have happened if I had taken the pawn on e4? So
I think
queen
Levon is realizing it
f6,
now.
pressing against f2. Okay, Sam decided that he didn't want to
he
weaken the score.
went with, yeah, I understand that, because f3, knight d6, honestly looked a bit awkward with rook e8, knight c4 coming in.
Yeah, the pawn
Knight
on
f3 is not a beautiful and not a very attractive move to make, but maybe you had to. And for Fabi, something like maybe rook e8, e6, aiming it towards b6, c6, or the same via the d file, maybe rook d8, d6.
Yeah.
That's one idea. Yeah.
Still knight
He goes
to-
knight d6. I guess he just wants to play rook c8 and not give up the full control over the
Rook
c
c8
file
makes
altogether. Yeah.
Perfect sense.
Rook
c8.
d1. Yeah, we're still playing rook c8, queen d3. Now we have knight e4.
Any
Well, knight
takers?
c4. Yeah, but
You wanted the f2 pawn.
yeah, because the queen is coming to d4. Yeah. Rook
Fair.
c5.
Rook?
Somewhat
c5.
unexpected. I didn't really feel the
thought
need
knight
to
e4 was-
spend a full tempo protecting that pawn on d5, but Fabi thinks differently.
Okay.
Luckily for him, queen d4, he has queen f5 check, because if the queens come off, it does become
Then the king on b1
Yeah.
is very useful.
it does become a bit annoying. But I'm pretty sure he's planning to play queen f5 check and put something on c2.
Sam wants to trade pieces.
Oh, wait a minute.
Simplify.
Well, we take a knight e4. Ah, this queen d5.
Queen d5, queen
Fine
b7
hands.
maybe, yeah.
Yep.
But you still have to be a little bit careful with black. I'm pretty sure it's not very much, but
It is.
there's some pressure.
After
There's some
all.
pressure.
And Fabi only has 45 seconds left.
Any takers for queen d5? Queen takes f5, rook c1, knight takes
I would be worried going into the knight endgame with the isolated pawn.
Yeah,
because the king is so far away on g8.
Fair, fair. Okay, knight
Threatening mate in
c4.
one.
The Rubelewski mate.
You know the names of everything.
No,
that was from
Peter was telling me this terrible
Hang on, queen
story.
d4, queen f5 check, rook king a1, knight a3, queen takes c5. I got excited there for a second.
Queen, king b1, knight a3.
Knight a3, and I thought,
With nice ideas. Evil
aren't we winning?
intentions.
But we aren't. No, because queen takes c5 exists. Yeah, Fabi just goes b6 instead. Not losing his mind, always useful.
Important.
And now knight a3 is a threat.
Yes, after the rook.
Yeah, after b6, now you have to pay attention. If you make some kind of a quiet move on the king's side,
You will regret.
You will instantly lose to knight a3.
You will have regrets.
What should white
This is
play?
a little annoying,
B4.
isn't it? B? No.
That can't be
B4?
good.
Yeah, that seems
That-
like a dramatic response. Yeah, rook c7, I guess.
Rook
I prefer, although maybe this is still fine. I wanted the rook not to be takeable with check so that our knight can jump, maybe with some tactical opportunities for the future.
This is now a nice advantage for black. Knight is cemented on c4.
Yeah, before seemed like
Absolutely.
not the move. Yeah.
White
well,
king is definitely weaker than black's king.
What was it? Wilhelm Steinitz says, you don't unnecessarily weaken your king's position. That
Maybe some thought
that
that he
felt
can
radical.
force trades right away. But right now f2 pawn is just hanging, which he
queen
has taken.
takes f2. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's a relay error on my.
Yeah, he chose queen f3. It will fix itself.
Yeah, it'll get resolved. Yeah. So
Well, I'm going to resolve it myself. Queen takes. Yes.
and b6, b5. Yeah.
And b6, b5. So
Yeah, because knight
takes
c4 we can take with the pawn, and rook c4, queen f1 picks up a full rook. I'm guessing you play something like queen d7 because you need to shift that rook to poorer squares, or queen b7, but probably d7.
Sam is down to
Yeah,
8 seconds.
black probably will have to play
8 seconds. Oh dear.
probably something like rook f8, rook b8 played.
Rook b8. That kind of makes some sense. And queen d6.
Yeah,
rook
and
e8.
for those of you watching along with the bar. The bar is having trouble with this game because the pieces are being slid along the board instead
Right.
of moved. And then the board registers all kinds of nonsensical moves, which
But
you...
this last couple of moves by Fabio, rook e8 and giving up a6 pawn,
Yeah.
it didn't seem to be the right way to play.
Well, he's grabbing the loot.
Reverse is two.
I did not like rook takes e3 because now... Yes, white is a
White
pawn down, but
pawns
that
are
is a
fast.
very, very dangerous pawn on b6.
By the way, breaking news, as Grigoriy Oparin has defeated Wesley So.
Big win.
That was a big
Yeah,
win.
Grigoriy continuing a very, very good showing in the Blitz.
H5.
Yeah,
Now
time to start
suddenly-
pushing your own stuff. Yeah.
Is
Now
it still
suddenly-
black who's playing for a win here? It is, right? I mean, extra pawn.
No, I don't think so.
So-
No, not with the pawn on b6.
Because that's a king on...
Yeah, I think you can go forward even because, yeah, I would have... Okay, maybe now.
But you can take on e4 and go b7.
Ah, that's a draw. Okay, queen a4, queen
They're gonna
d1.
repeat
That
now.
would be a draw. Okay.
And wow, huge news. MVL has lost his game against Nodirbek.
Wow.
So players who are close to Levon are not doing so great.
And
This
he's
is still
trying...
going. I thought they repeated.
He's trying to get his queen somehow to the... Whoops, to the b8 square.
No,
but
it's not
as
gonna
And
happen.
Leinier is now completely winning against Liem. Yeah.
Leinier had a terrible outing yesterday and looking to right his ship. But this looks like just a perpetual. Haven't
Leinier
they made
already
it?
won his game, by the way. This is the only game left.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've
Fabi is
made the
trying to
change.
find a way to get the queen over to b8, but I don't think it exists.
Yeah.
Although now, yeah, like if you go king c1, you lose, but why ever deviate from putting it on a1 and b1?
Exactly.
And I think they agreed to a draw.
Right.
Well, we had 3 decisive results out of 5. Not a bad start.
Not a bad start.
But some surprising results. Wesley and MVL losing. Did not expect that.
Right.
My pick,
Ooh.
looking better and better.
Looking good. Peter, bring us up to date.
Yeah, this is a game between Nodirbek and MVL on the black side. MVL goes back to his roots, sort of trying to play the Grunfeld, but Nodirbek says, no, let's play this very, very quiet Londonish type setup.
Mm-hmm.
You probably are supposed to play d5 here, but MVL goes d6, and then white doesn't even play e4, e3 plays e4, And we get this very typical structure where it's never very much, but it's always a little bit pleasant for white because the bishop on g7 is not very active. The pawn on e5 restricts it quite a bit. And then MVL did something which I did not expect. He, in the structure, once again, you're kind of slightly worse, but doing this to yourself voluntarily, you need to have a very good justification for it because your structure is severely compromised.
His Sicilian roots?
Sort of, but there's no real counterplay against the pawn on e4.
Right.
And what happens if you pass for a few moments is you get a position like this, white getting a4 and a5 in. And this is now very, very poor for black. This is just, despite steel material equality, this is an unbelievably unpleasant position. And some advantage has been missed at some point, and MVL almost got back into the game, but then once again, white re-established full control. a6 fell, and together with a6, many other things fell. And if you look at the final position, as you can see,
Nice.
Complete collapse. Elsewhere,
Nodirbek has 4.5 out of 5.
Hottest player on
Right now.
in the tournament
yeah,
at the
and
moment, right?
Wesley against Grigoriy was a full Trompovsky, where Grigoriy played g6. Sorry, no, he played c5 and then gf. What am I talking about? Completely different structure.
Yeah.
d5, queen b6, queen c1. These types of structures are very quirky and very interesting to watch. And eventually we got to this position where currently the engine really, really likes black. It says you should play knight f6. If the d6 pawn gets attacked, you play king e8, e7. Maybe at some point you start threatening f4. Just really likes this. Instead, knight b6 was chosen, which kind of makes white's play slightly easier. And then in particular, what I didn't like was this move e5, e4.
Ooh.
And suddenly after knight e2, maybe he missed that the g2 pawn doesn't need to be protected because rook to g1 takes g7 exists. Suddenly white manages to completely solidify the situation in the center. There are no pawn breaks available. You've killed off your own bishop on c8. Yes, the bishop on g7 now is on a longer diagonal, but it's still very well blockaded. And it seemed very balanced. But then later in the game, many things happen. This is still kind of okay because yes, black currently has an extra pawn on h5, but it probably doesn't survive. But then somehow it was still on the board, and the b pawn started running. And instead of doing something about it, Wesley kind of moved more pieces away from the queen side, and black managed to double on the b file and launch a very successful attack. And I guess this is very beautiful, by the way.
It's a nice
The queen is hanging, but this is actually mate. The king cannot run away. We're not trying to win the queen. We're trying to actually deliver this mate.
Nice.
Yeah, and after rook takes f5, rook db8, Wesley just resigned. This game is a bit of a bolt from the blue for him. So a very nice continuation of a blitz portion for Grigoriy, who is one of the 5 people. We have this graphic. I'm not sure if it can be put on the screen immediately, but we have the graphic of the blitz results from yesterday. Yeah. 5 players finished the day on +3. One of them, Grigoriy Oparin, who had a very difficult rapid section, but very much recovered in the blitz and continues in the same vein in round 1 of today.
Thank you, Peter. Let's take a look at the standings after round 10.
Let's see. We know that leader hasn't changed. It's still Levon Aronian with a 2-point lead over Fabiano Caruana. But Maxime, after losing that game, yeah, he's full point behind Fabi now. Nodirbek in clear 4th now, surpasses Wesley, who lost his game.
And for Nodirbek, welcome. I think this is his finest moment. When
he is sort of within touching
rapids.
distance of second, maybe not first, but definitely second.
Right. Statistically speaking, we came in today. I think Levon has pretty much...
Well, pre-tournament before Rapid and Blitz, Fabio was the favorite with 24.8%, Wesley in 2nd, and MVL in 3rd. Levon was only in 5th. Let's say after day 1, we know Levon started with a perfect score, 3 out of 3. So he
catapulting
became a favorite
to the top there.
with almost 37%. Fabi still in 2nd with 33%. Then after day 2, it was Fabi who became the leader and grabbed a huge chunk of that pie.
Yeah.
With 57%, Wesley at 22%, and Levon back to 13%.
Bobby still had a very good day 3.
He did increase his chances, 62%. Levon in 2nd with 30%, and MVL just 5%.
But then it was the changing of the guard.
Look at that. Wow.
St. Patty's Day.
Soil and green, yeah.
Now
Soil
over
and green,
81% chance of Levon winning this event. I mean, and
Wow.
it makes it funnier that our prediction that we didn't pick Levon.
Yeah, when you see this graphic, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're going to troll somebody, you might as well do it to the hilt. Pairings are coming up for round 11. I'm just looking at my sheet, and I'm seeing a very interesting game, Levon versus Wesley So, coming up as two rivals there.
Absolutely. And we have, who is MVL's playing Dominguez?
And here we go.
All right,
These
so
are the pairings.
We have Gukesh against Shankland, Oparin playing Nodirbek. This will be an interesting match since they're both playing really well in the Blitz.
Absolutely.
MVL against Dominguez, Liem against Fabiano, and Levon against Wesley.
What a time to play Leinier when he just suddenly bounces back.
Played a
right?
very nice game as well.
Okay.
To beat Liem.
Well, here we have to say Levon and Wesley will be our marquee matchup for this round 11 coming up. Again, I'm going to keep Liem and Fabio in reserve there.
Let's check in on the GCT standings. These players, we know they're playing for that top four places. Right now, Alireza is in the lead, but he's not participating in Rapid and Blitz. So MVL, Wesley, and other players who are here, like Levon, as you can see, who's in last place right now, can leap forward and be in first or second place after this event.
Yeah, for those who are joining us late, Levon Aronian standing ready to poised to score 13 points should he take a clear first in this event. That 13 points would mean that he would have 23.5, which would put him ahead of Alireza, who is absolutely at the very top at the moment. So good results needed by both Levon and Fabi to get into that coveted top four playoff position.
You know, it's going to be a close race for the top four place.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Looking at this now, Sinkfield Cup is going to be very exciting.
Absolutely.
It always is, regardless. But
Yeah.
Right?
that race for Brazil will be very interesting to watch.
Especially the last three, right? The first one, maybe MVL will guarantee one spot.
Right.
He'll
But the
feel
last
kind of
three?
safe. Yeah.
Yes.
He'll be watching everybody, applauding them. Yeah, like
Yeah.
good job, guys. Good job. So we're getting ready for round 11 coming up. Was it a bad miss by Levon not capturing that pawn against Gukesh? I mean, we were looking at knight takes e4.
If we have time, let's maybe take a
If you
look
don't
for a
mind,
second.
I'm sure the players
Whoops,
themselves.
that was not what I was supposed to push.
We can pull it up on our screen.
I'll do it.
Beautiful blank canvas over here.
Yeah. And as I pull up a screen, tell us about the GCT events coming up.
Right after this, we're going to have a Sinkfield Cup here in St. Louis. And after that, we will know who are the 4 players who qualify for the GCT finals that will be held in Sao Paulo, Brazil at the end of September.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to calling all the action there. I've got the game between Gukesh and Levon, and Gukesh has actually played 2 awkward moves in a row. The move bishop e3 in the opening, that can turn out very well, and he followed up with d4.
Yeah, let's actually try to do it properly this time around. Yeah, I thought, as we were talking about live on air,
Yes.
I thought knight takes e4. It's not even bishop takes h6. Understanding that this is not good, and as I mentioned, there's also knight takes f2. But even if you just see this,
Yeah.
I think you go for it because it's pretty clear that white will struggle here.
Right.
But maybe what confused him and what was somewhat confusing me were these positions, where knight takes e5, another d takes e5, or even bishop takes e4. I guess once again realizing that we should not be worried about this position with black is not that difficult for somebody like Levon, because this is coming in and we already have enough material compensation for the exchange.
Right.
But maybe he was a bit worried this knight will not return home after d5. But very simply, once again, we're pretty much always prepared to give up that exchange on a8 and also e5, maybe bishop takes
Bishop
f6,
takes f6, yeah.
taking aim at this rook on a1.
It's actually trapped on a
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's very strong.
exactly.
So I think maybe this being round 1 of the day and his brain maybe still slightly getting into gear, and also as I mentioned, the fact that you're still much better here.
Yeah.
He knew he was still, but it's just that queen d7 is a bit slow. As I was advocating for the move b5 before, gives black a massive advantage. It's just that sort of
knight, yeah.
Yeah, just keep it locked in. And if a4, we're actually still taking with the pawn. We're still allowing all of this. And if bishop takes f6, g takes f, because bishop takes f6, e5 would be a problem. But this is a massive, massive problem for white. Machine says borderline lost for white.
Wow.
Because it just goes. And there aren't any attackers on the king side for black to really worry about having to play g takes f6.
Let's try queen h5 here, though, in that position. It does look a bit scary.
Yeah. Well, even king g7 is very strong. The engine is, honestly, it's trying to just sort of queen the b pawn. It says, yeah, you can take on h6, we play b3. There's just nobody there. One queen will not give the mate. And I want b2, rook c8, rook c1. And it's a very straightforward plan, but not very easy.
Strangely, I don't even have perpetual checks there, nothing.
No, it's very safe on the king side with these two bishops controlling all the checking squares and everything. But yeah, I think slightly further down the road today, when he's properly warmed up, I think he would have either played knight takes e4, or perhaps realized keeping the knight on b1 is much more important than making moves like queen d7, after which, yeah, knight c3 hasn't been played, but knight c3 pretty much immediately equalizes. So queen d7 is a big miss.
Yeah, big miss for Levon, who already enjoys, as we know, a 2-point lead, but every little half point.
Of course, it can be very important.
Absolutely.
But on the other hand, it's very helpful to Levon that MVL lost. You don't have to worry about that.
And also that Fabi did not gain any ground either.
Exactly, so he keeps the 2-point distance between him and Fabi. Yeah. I wonder in which round they're playing each other today.
Levon and Fabi?
Yes.
5th, I think.
It'd be dramatic if it was the last round.
Yeah,
although by then everything can be decided.
Through, yeah.
And by the way, in the game between Sam Shankland and Fabiano, it felt after b4 that Fabi
he must have had a chance. Perhaps we could.
But we didn't really see.
It is a blitz game. It's very difficult to kind of give proper coverage to it. So after knight d2,
we had
queen takes f2 is correct. Yeah, all of these moves are kind of wrong. Wrong.
It's correct after rook e8.
Yeah, but we need it earlier. So let's actually start making those moves ourselves. So this happened. Yeah, and here actually, and even had he seen it, I don't know if he would have played it, because you kind of want more. But queen takes e3, using the fact that knight c4 allows mate in one.
Oh, that's pretty.
Results in white having to accept this probably, honestly, objectively lost queen ending, because the king is very... With the pawn on b2, you actually have genuine saving chances. These pawn down queen endings are surprisingly defensible very often. But with the pawn on b4 and the black king completely safe, yeah, the machine says you probably end up losing this. And once he hasn't done that, once he went b5, it's actually not that much. What Sam did was takes queen d7. And yet, black still has an advantage, but it's no longer the kind of an advantage that you absolutely are confident of taking home.
Yeah.
And we see Fabi pacing on the stage. Do you think he's thinking about last game where he missed his win, or just focused on what should I do next?
What do I do next? Yeah.
Yes.
I think after yesterday's was a real clarion wake-up call. Like, he can't afford to have a bad day like
he starts today with 2 black pieces. Not an easy start.
Yeah, and we know Liem is a dynamite former world champion.
Yes, and he's also doing really well in the blitz section of this.
Well, he did begin with a loss.
Did he?
Yeah, he lost to Leinier, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Oh, today. I meant in general. Yeah, and here is Levon.
Yeah, and this is our central game of the day.
Absolutely.
Levon playing against us.
Wesley just got a bit of a shock there, and that checkmate that Grigoriy produced
kind of
with the double.
Quick game too, a quick loss with the white pieces.
Yeah.
We don't often see Wesley have games like that.
Yeah, Wesley threw out the Trompovsky is just
not many things went right in that game, frankly.
Yeah.
The opening choice did not pay off at all. He was much worse out of the opening, which is not something you say about Wesley's games.
With the white pieces.
Very often, yeah.
Wesley doubtlessly witnessed Levon playing e4, knight f3, bishop e2, and d3.
Yeah, I think
it's 100% he's going to go e5.
We might see it again.
Yeah.
He doesn't play other things very much anyway, but in particular against somebody who is...
I'll be eager.
Yeah, declaring that he is putting the bishop on e2 on move 3.
Do we think Levon will actually repeat it again and not change it?
He ended up serving it well, right? You probably don't deviate from something that appears to have been working yesterday, but we'll see. Maybe he has a different plan for the entirety of today, because yesterday he stuck to his guns very, very
Here we go.
Stubbornly.
Big moment.
There
No.
No, Scotch.
No.
We got the
No.
Scotch.
The answer is no.
Knight C6.
And probably not.
Oh, knight
They
D2.
played this in rapid, right? And Wesley was slightly better even at one point. Levon did not play that position particularly well and had to find some only moves, not to be in a lot of trouble.
That was the bishop.
Yeah, they're still repeating. I think that game featured a5, a4, and then Wesley played.
Who's going to
Queen,
deviate
the queen did not
first?
go to f5 in that game very as quickly.
Knight f3.
BC5 or 94.
Yeah, somehow Wesley got some very nice minor pieces in the original rapid game.
94, yeah. And finally, Levon slows down and starts thinking.
Okay, I'm sure he wants to play the move knight to d4.
Queen g6, I guess.
Knight e4, queen g6.
I'm assuming this is where the queen goes. It seems like a decent square. And then we want maybe bishop c5 and then rook e8. Those types of ideas.
D4 is on the board.
Yeah.
Queen went
Back
to
to
D7.
d7, interesting.
Well, hold on. You just played queen. You lured the knight.
Yeah.
He went back.
Okay,
I
I
guess
understand bishop f6.
Yeah,
is an
we
issue.
won bishop f6, yeah, so.
Knight
If f3, the knight
E2.
probably goes to d6, I would assume.
Yeah, there's a cat and mouse kind of game going on here, but I'm thinking knight e2 because what I really want to do is put pressure on the pawn. I want to go queen d3. Yeah, there you go.
Actually put it back. And now for Wesley, a bit of an interesting spot because...
Queen d7 inviting a
Are they
repetition.
No, does he play queen f5 here?
He
Yeah,
did.
pardon me. Queen
Yeah,
f5
absolutely.
inviting a repetition.
Yeah, this might be over, regrettably.
But
Yeah, Wesley's
I mean,
looking for the arbiter.
they'll make a few more, I think. It might not be threefold anyway yet, but I don't think Levon is about to, suddenly refuse to repeat. Yeah.
yeah.
Let's move somewhere else.
Okay.
Let's go to Oparin and Nodirbek. That's an interesting position.
Yeah, that's maybe the sharpest position we have. Looked like it was maybe the central opening.
So what we?
No,
yes.
it wasn't.
I
Was
don't
it
know
two
what this is
knights?
called. The second move, knight c3, and then.
Vienna, two knights. I don't know. It's not the
But
center.
bishop never went to c4, so.
Yeah, this was an attempt to play the four knights, to which Nodirbek played 3 bishop c5, allowing white this very pleasant
By the
structure in
way,
the center.
aren't I getting a free? My attack is a bit faster here for white. I'm getting
It
a
sure
free
seems
shot.
that way, yes. g4, g5's coming.
You like the term a free roll?
Yeah,
Free roll.
this I think is very much in keeping with how Nodirbek approaches these things. I'm pretty sure he knows this is not the best reaction to the four knights,
Right.
but he gets a fighting position in which, yes, I think he is worse. I think there's very little question that white is better.
Right.
But there's going to be a race. White is pushing something on the king side. He will eventually play b5, a5, b4. The knight is now being repositioned maybe towards c5. Or maybe b5, knight b6 is what he chooses. You have to pay attention to ideas of f3, f4. But currently, I guess he is taking on c3 and then playing knight c5. And he is maybe just in time, although queen d4.
No, knight c5
Start with
right
knight
away.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's good.
Haven't woken up yet, yeah, clearly.
It cracks me up every time we come into studio, but downstairs at the bottom of our tower is a coma coffee. Every time I see coma coffee, come and get your coffee, we'll put you in a coma.
Or wake you up.
Or wake you up out of a coma.
Are we throwing in bishop g5?
Maybe bishop g2 to plan to play f4.
Yeah.
So e4 is
Also,
defended.
my idea of playing bishop g5 was to give yourself a d2 square for the queen. Now, Grigoriy goes the third way. He goes queen e3. Now we definitely are threatening f4. I guess knight c5 would be one way of dealing with it. And yeah, this is what we see.
But come on,
He's delaying g5, right?
get the pawn, push the cattle forward.
Bishop g2, I really don't mind bishop g2 at all. I think pushing for a 4 is very, very sensible here. Yeah, but knight e6 maybe, but then even knight e2 might be.
Bishop g2. Well, that is a telegraph.
Rook e8. Okay, now it feels to me like
Should we defend e4 one more time?
f4 might already be working.
Already?
Oh no,
I was
g4 is also
thinking
hanging.
rook
Yeah, g4 is also hanging.
Maybe rook d to e1? He's played g5.
Or g5, yeah. G5
Makes
is also
sense.
very sensitive. Although the engine, as we can see, disagrees with it. Maybe there was something very
Yeah,
strong
but because
instead.
of a specific move, f5 from black, which I highly doubt we're going to see.
f5.
Although
That
it is
would have
not
been-
in back.
Also, a very interesting situation where
can
it
play
got a
it.
question mark and it still says white is massively better.
Yeah.
So that probably means that something was borderline winning instead.
Maybe instead. Yeah.
I
Which,
think he was saying that instead, if just rook e1, white was much better.
yeah,
Rook on d1.
Yes.
yeah, d1 to sidestep so that bishop takes g4 is not a tempo, I think.
Wow, he found the best
Five
move.
found, yeah.
Wow. That is not a move that you play
And now for
lightly.
Grigoriy, it's
opening-
actually kind of tricky because I think
En
you are
passant?
supposed to play a4. But
He did
You're
en passant.
supposed
no,
to
this
play.
is an improvement for black.
Oh,
Because
he,
now
big
we've
relief.
we've sidestepped f3, f4. The bishop probably survives on a long diagonal. This is now very playable. Yeah, the last two moves improved Nodirbek's situation a tremendous amount.
I'm starting to even like black. Maybe we go
Yeah.
b5 now? He's developing
Although
the
bishop e6 is maybe a little bit too slow.
h6, the alpha 0
Put
approach.
the pawn on h6.
In all positions.
All positions. He starts with f4.
Also sensible, although I would have included h6, g6. I think it's
No
pretty
reason
much
not
never
to.
a mistake to
Yeah.
include h6, g6.
Could he be in? No, I don't think you're playing f5. Oh, finally, he's played your move.
You know,
Maxime,
he's
look
not
on you.
pushing h6, so maybe
Yeah.
black should do it and push h6.
I agree.
It's long past the time to play h7, h6 for Nodirbek. Yeah, yeah. And
There
now
we
he
go.
finally does it.
okay.
Realizes he, no fooling around
I love
anymore.
that bishop on f6. It's defense g7, attacks white's queen side. It's such a strong bishop. How does white make progress here?
Getting rid of that bishop. It's too good. I don't know. Knight d1, bishop c3.
Exactly. Yeah, I was looking at something
but
else, something like that as well.
It's not exactly the
Bishop
way
f3
for-
trying to open the I guess put the rook on g1 and then maybe go for some e5, f takes e5 and try to do something along the g file. But
Right?
this is not going to be fast enough. Black, I think, can start with their own play already.
a5, a4?
a5 or, I mean, b5 you need to watch out for e5, bishop takes
Yeah,
e6.
that's
which
why
is
I'm a little hesitant to reach for the b pawn. b7, b5, inviting e5 is maybe not what you want to do, exposing the c6 pawn.
Rook a d8 played. I'm not sure if the rook actually is all that required on.
I think he wants to push d5, right?
Yeah.
And
And now he can, because d5, e5, d4 is very strong. And rook hg1 was maybe Grigoriy being slightly asleep on the job.
Well, d5, I can just take it.
queen d6.
Queen d6. Sorry, not. I was looking at trades.
Yeah, and there it goes.
Here we
there
go.
It goes, yeah. Nodirbek potentially continuing his very, very nice run.
You called it, Peter.
Big question for you, Peter. I'm a you know me. I'm always playing sacrifices.
But then maybe bishop h4. E6 doesn't seem to be like. Ooh, who? Yeah, as Nazi said in a
Who
similar,
is this man?
yeah, as Nazi said in a similar spot yesterday. Who are you and what have you done?
To
What
our
have you done
Yasser.
with Yasser? Yeah.
Yeah, bring him back. There's
By the way, I'm
there's
hearing
an
that-
inner beast.
Gukesh is winning his game against Sam Shankland.
All right. Grigoriy captured on d5, and he liked your move, Nasi, the sidestep. You know,
Keep the
getting
queens on
out.
the board, yes.
That's a tempo. So we're probably dropping back with our queen.
Isn't that like the only square?
Yeah.
That's why I'm probably dropping back with
Yeah, rook takes e1 included, and then c takes d5, and there is no more attack on the king side, and black is kind of crashing through in the center. This is just bad.
as you said.
Position is just very
Oh,
bad.
those two bishops.
Those
are so
two
nice.
bishops are doing a
d4, d3 coming in, all kinds of threats.
fabulous job defending the king side, but guess what? Those bishops are also looking towards white's king, and d4.
There's nothing going on the black's king side.
Yeah.
No,
They can't
Grigoriy.
get-
Grigoriy goes a2, a3, perhaps, it might be hanging in some lines. Queen b6 is a very threatening move because you're now also including those ideas of knight d3 check, queen takes f2. Playing king b1 into that queen on b6 is never a particularly attractive proposition, so Grigoriy goes queen g2. Nothing wins directly, but it looks like something might, right? It already looks like a position which might be a solvable puzzle.
Yeah.
King H8.
I was almost...
94 is a very nice threat.
Exactly. Yes. And we definitely cannot touch this. There'll be knight b2, knight d3
It's
checks,
hard to
and
make
b2
moves
is hanging.
for white that doesn't weaken your position even more. And Gukesh has won his game.
Okay. Our world champion, reminding everybody.
Got his
that he can
revenge on
take
Sam.
Yeah, he can tickle.
D3. Oh, I like this.
No, this will... You don't survive this.
This is looking worse and worse.
It's also 10 seconds for Grigoriy, and his position's completely lost.
Ooh, this looks really bad. Yeah. Where is the
final blow?
The blow, though? I mean, you want to put your opponent away. Is it rook? I was about to say rook takes d3.
Rook c8 because you also have knight c5, a4 if you need to include additional attackers. Bishop c3, you probably go knight a4, white goes queen g2, and then something.
Oof, 1 second. How
One
did he not
second?
flag?
Yeah, he apologized, but he did correct all the pieces prior to pushing the clock. So,
yeah.
Etiquette.
Not just that, I just think...
Bishop takes h5 and bishop takes d1.
Not bad, by
Not
the
bad
way.
at all, no.
Yeah. But...
We won the checkmate, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're still sort of surviving. Bishop c2 coming, yeah?
He just won back queen b6.
Yeah, bishop
Why
c...
not?
No, this is a... this is
my
becoming
God.
a game a little bit. Queen d3.
Is he back in the game?
by the way, you're right. Queen d3 is not... Queen c2.
Black is no longer better.
No, I mean, I
And
think
let's not
there's too
forget,
much...
white is up a pawn.
Yeah, too much dilly-dallying
Yeah.
by Nodirbek. And he did this with seconds on his clock.
Yeah, yeah. Grigoriy is showing some very... I mean, he's still, I think, an underdog here because I think it's much easier to play with black. Something like queen f5 and you're struggling for a move.
Right.
Yeah, there
he's
we have
played
it. Yeah, because all of your pawns are weak.
Yep.
Knight e3, you can pick up on f4,
Oh, that was a
or
blunder.
actually on c3
Knight
twice.
e3 was a mistake.
Yeah.
Can we take twice on c3?
Or queen a5 even. Queen
Queen
a5.
a5 makes it...
Queen f5 is a... Okay, he takes and then we'll play queen a5, I guess is the point, right?
Well, now queen a5 is not winning anymore.
Because knight c4, I have a... It's not even a perpetual, I'm threatening mate with queen a8, yeah.
So he played the right move, queen d3, and now...
No,
yeah,
it's
black
an
is still better in this
endgame.
endgame.
Well, bishop takes.
Bishop
it's
takes,
extra pawn.
Yeah, king c... Okay, he goes knight d4. Yeah, this rook ending should probably be lost, right? Rook f4, rook f5, rook takes h5. And yes, the a-pawn will be annoying, but normally these types of positions end up being... Or a5, a4 even maybe, and then go from there.
I do have rook a4 followed by rook a5.
Surprised by a6. I don't know what a6 was supposed
That this
to
game
actually-
reached the rook endgame.
I drew that.
Yeah, Nodirbek finally decides that, yes, I have to now
And Grigoriy is so
transpose
fast.
into
He
this.
has more time on the clock
H7.
now,
How did that happen? I think he had a minute deficit, a whole...
at least. MVL drew his game against Leinier. Not having a great start. MVL, that is.
I was about to say, why did he put his rook on? Never mind. Getting the moves are coming fast and furious now.
Who's promoting first? It's black, right? Rook
G5.
Wow. G5, G4 on his agenda. Grigoriy has... Ooh.
Yeah, this probably is lost now.
Now it must be G4.
Yeah. Just simply G4, and yes, it will cost you a rook, but I mean, the A7 pawn will cost you a rook, but you are queening on the other side.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, this should be over soon. King c7, rook a8. And he resigns.
Yep.
Big win for Nodirbek. One game still going on. That's Fabiano against Liem. And it's a knight and pawn ending. Looks like a draw.
Well, white is a pawn up.
By the time I finish that sentence, white won a pawn.
You were so close.
You're still not at all assured of a victory here because you're very stuck to the protection of the pawn on b4. But of course, any kind of a pawn up knight ending is going to be a problem.
Okay, now
And now you might be winning. Yeah, knight c7. Okay, yeah, Fabi goes for the trade, but is this...
Okay,
is this,
h4.
and then we go something like knight d4. Yeah, knight d4 here. Knight takes h4, b5 was basically a queen, so you have to...
b5 is winning now, but you have to
He
calculate
didn't play it, yeah. He didn't play it, and this might be a draw
Is it
now.
draw again?
Oh, Nope.
This might be
King's
a draw
going to
now.
G4.
I think it's actually a very comfortable draw even.
Fabi still hasn't won a game in the Blitz.
Yeah, knight b5,
Not
knight
one
d4,
game.
knight a3, I guess, holds, right? That's what you do. You put it on a3 where it's very difficult to touch. Yeah,
Right.
exactly. And then h4 is gone, and yeah.
Yeah,
Liem will try, because there is absolutely no harm in trying, but this is a comfortable-ish draw for Fabi, I think.
Comfortable-ish.
Ish.
Yeah, king is heading forward.
Just don't blunder a check somewhere,
Yeah, I was
which
about
trades knights. Yeah, you should actually try this, but it never wins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it win?
Knight d4, knight d6, and knight
Ah, yeah.
d8.
Also, just
You're in the
your king is
square.
Oh,
your
king
king is
is
in the
there.
square. Yeah, that works as well. Yeah, that
Yeah,
absolutely
that's a draw.
works as well.
Bet you couldn't get your knight back.
This round we had only 2 decisive results and 3 draws. And yeah, it's still a shock that Fabi hasn't won a single game in the Blitz portion.
After 11 tries. Oof.
Yeah, the one decisive games we haven't watched at all was this English in the game between Gukesh and Sam, which is, I mean, this line has very, very drawish tendencies because very often the structure, and we will see it in the game, the structure gets very symmetrical. But now after b6, bishop a3, bishop e3, bishop a6, and rook e1, often black actually takes on e2 in these structures because allowing the knight to come to c3, where maybe it will push your knight away from c6, is not great. Already b6 I didn't quite like. The engine goes rook e8. I wouldn't actually even mind taking on c3 and playing a completely different structure. For me personally, a funnier, like a more dynamic structure would have been my preference. So if you look at this, this is already quite a bit of pressure for white. And then Sam played queen d7, queen a4, bishop c4, which is just kind of straight up losing to a very, very simple line, b3, b5, queen a3. The bishop just doesn't come home.
Out.
Yeah, he played g5, giving yourself the d3 square, but you are
Destroying your
you are completely busted after takes, and bishop takes g5, and Gukesh took it home from here without any hiccups.
Wonderful. Thank
Nice
you, Peter.
game.
Quick standings, look at the standings as we're getting prepared for a break.
We had 11 rounds so far.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
So today we've had 2, but total 11 Blitz round. Levon in first with 20 points, Fabi in second, 2 points behind him. And now sharing third, it's MVLN Nodirbek. Wow,
Nodirbek beginning with 2 out of 2, yeah.
Yeah.
The only person on 100%
And
so
5.5
far.
out of 6 total, if we think about yesterday as well. Incredible run.
Wesley kind of bottoming there, I might
Yeah.
say.
Absolutely.
As we get ready for a break, it's always our fun time to check in with our friends at Q Boutique and see what they have for today. Well, show your support for the 2025 Grand Chess Tour with this amazing t-shirt. It features the tournament's locations for the 2025 GCT Tour: Warsaw, Bucharest, Zagreb, St. Louis, and Sao Paulo. It's available on QBoutiqueSTL.com for all your chess shopping needs, or just come and check it out in person.
It looks nice. I have to get one. As we go to break, Yasser had a chance to talk with the players and ask them how they prepared for this event. Take a look and we'll be right back.
How did you prepare for this event?
It's kind of interesting because I'm playing St. Louis Rapid Blitz and Incr back to back, so playing all the 3 formats.
Right.
I mean, the preparation combined of all the formats and just trying my best to be in the best shape and get practice in all the 3 formats. So,
Exactly.
it's good that I had around a month before the event. I was not playing anything after Zagreb. So yeah, I believe I prepared quite well. Yeah.
Mostly just physical work, trying to make sure that I'm in good shape. Pretty well prepared in general, I think. Last couple of years I had some relatively minor health issues, but they did stop me from bringing my best chess for sure. And so my big goal is just stay strong, healthy, and good to go. I went on a 20-ish mile bike ride yesterday, so I'm looking forward to playing.
So before this, I had around 2 weeks to prepare. So it's a good time. For Rapid and Blitz, I don't think memorization is that necessary. So I just look at my opponent's games, try to study recent games, try to prepare some openings that they play as well.
Basically did some opening ideas for, because it's two events. One is the Blitz and Rapid, and the next one is Classical.
Right.
So you have to understand what you want to do. You want to practice your openings that you're going to use in Classic, or you want to deceive the people with your openings before in the Rapid tournament. So
Right.
it's always a tough choice.
Exactly.
So, yeah, so that's what I basically did.
So the Rapid and Blitz have always been my favorite time control in chess, and this year I have been playing a bit of Rapid and Blitz too. I played the World Rapid and Blitz Team Championships in London in June, and I played the Lyon Masters in July.
Yeah.
So I won the Lyon Masters, beating Vachier-Lagrave in the final. So that was nice. And so I think I'm trying to get myself in good form and reviewing my lines. In Rapid and Blitz, usually people take a little more risk in general than compared to Classical. So got to prepare some special ideas here.
Right.
So I don't really know how well I'm gonna do here because I haven't played a lot of chess this year, but it will be interesting to see.
Generally, I was preparing myself for a world trip because I played Esports World Cup. Now I play both tournaments in Saint Louis, and then again I will fly away almost immediately to Uzbekistan for the Grand Swiss.
Right.
So it's gonna be a wild ride, but yeah, I did the generic preparation that I always do when I had some time off, especially in July.
I mean, just going through the latest games, like the ongoing events, and checking some lines that I would want to try to get on the board.
Exactly.
I mean, just playing some Taro Tuesdays, Freestyle
a little
Fridays.
training.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, just to get some practice before the event. It's always good.
I try to do some practical training, try to play as much as possible, training games with the similar time controls, and try to get myself in shape, review some possible openings a little bit, but mainly focused on practical stuff.
I did some opening preparation because I had a lot of practice recently. I played a lot in Rapid and Blitz time control, so I had enough, practice. So I did some opening work, and I had some good rest, and yeah, that was my general preparation. I also had some secret work, which I'm not going to reveal right now.
After the tournament, you can share what you have done.
Trying to get some rest mostly.
It's a
lot of events these days, but these next two events are very important for me.
Exactly.
Because I'm in a situation where I need to do well at this point to try to make it to the Final Four, which would already be a dream, It's and I do really want to try to make it there, at least to be in contention till the very end.
Right.
But it's hard to find time to prepare. It's just one event after the other very often. So I thought maybe some rest would be the best way to do that.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for two thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, I'm International Chess Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan, speaking on behalf of the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Our neighborhood in the Central West End and surrounding areas were hit by devastating tornadoes that scarred our neighborhood and hurt countless families. We, alongside the Grand Chess Store, and with the support of our co-founders, Dr. Jeannie Karen Sinquefield and Rex Sinquefield, have launched a $150,000 matching donation campaign to support the St. Louis Community Foundation's Tornado Response Fund. We are asking our chess community
to help in this effort. Your donation will provide immediate relief, food, and shelter to the people affected, and aid in rebuilding our historic neighborhood. Please, give what you can and help us in this effort to support and heal our neighbors. Thank you.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
Welcome back, everyone. We are anticipating round 12 of the Blitz, but let's take a look at the standings so far. After 11 rounds of Blitz in Rapid, we have Levon Aronian in the lead with 20 points, Fabiano in second, and sharing third are 2 players, MVL and Nodirbek Abdusattorov.
Before the Blitz took place, we had the scores after the Rapid, and one, Fabiano, was dominating.
Yeah, they switched places. Levon. And MVL was third there, he's third here. But
and Nodirbek was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, way down the table. But after 11 rounds of Blitz, quite a number of changes that have occurred.
And let's take a look at the pairings, what we have coming up next. We have Nodirbek against Levon. We'll definitely focus on that match.
Absolutely.
We have Wesley playing Gukesh, Shankland against Liem, Dominguez against Oparin, and Fabi against MVL will be our backup.
Yeah, another great match there on boards 1 and 5. But for Fabi and MVL, this is a crucial showdown, actually.
And they both need us to score, and if MVL wins, he completely catches up with Fabi.
And for MVL, essentially drawing his way and securing this position, more or less, as he told us, will guarantee him playoffs. So he's just looking at those grand chess tour points and saying, I don't want to risk. I don't want to have to risk during the Incr
True,
Cup.
but if he takes down Fabi, it could help him, because
be great.
then maybe Fabi doesn't make it to Final Four, you know?
Exactly.
Taking down the rivals.
Exactly.
These two must have played hundreds of games. I believe they're exact same age. They've been playing each other since they're 10 years old.
Yeah. Clash of the generations here, Peter. Jump in on this one. The age difference is what, about 20?
About 20 years. Yeah, thereabouts. Yeah. Levon, I believe on our graphic it said he was 41 now.
Yeah.
Nodirbek is in his very early 20s, I believe.
Exactly. And how would you describe these two players if you're talking about a clash of generation? Both dynamic players?
Yes. Nodirbek is a very, very sharp player, really dislikes not having winning chances, even if it means he is worse. We've seen it in a previous game, actually, where he went for something that quite clearly isn't great, simply not to play a symmetrical position. And extremely good calculator. People who have seen him solve came back with very, very impressed. Yeah, he's one of this modern crop of people who have grown up on solving, it feels, and do extremely well in sharp tactical situations. Very quick, very slippery in positions where he's worse.
Now, see, I was impressed in the previous round when against Grigoriy he played f7,
f5. Yeah, when I saw that was the best move, I was like, no way, that's going to be on the board.
Nobody's going to play f5.
5 seconds later, he plays it.
On the board.
He feels the dynamic play. It's like sixth sense.
Yeah. And we are getting ready.
Games start. d4. No French against d4.
Levon's been playing Rogozin type stuff in this
I
tournament.
think Nodirbek has tried some London a couple of times.
Yeah.
e2, e3. I don't want to call this a Zucker tort yet.
It depends on where the bishop on c1 goes or doesn't go.
Right.
Yeah.
Because after c5, we could easily find ourselves into a Teresh. Or Queen's Indian defense.
White might not play c4, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, there was this game in the Rapid where he went b3, bishop b2, and then met a7, a5 with knight c3. With the pawn still back on c2.
That was a weird one for me.
But today, yeah, today he does opt for c4. For black,
a Bogo Indian, anybody? Bishop b4 check.
You can absolutely throw it in for sure. You could also just go c5 and she takes d4, bishop b7. But
it's also d5.
Yeah, but I think it makes sense to throw this in.
Yeah, if you're a Rogozin player, also you like bishop b4.
Yeah,
bishop d2.
Well, I was about to say queen e7. No, bishop takes d2 immediately.
We take with the knight here, right?
Well,
it's a pause. I really much prefer the knight on c3 than on d2.
He ends up being of that opinion as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I think c5 is very useful at this particular moment because otherwise white maybe would have been interested in e3, e4, and then you don't get the same structures anymore. This should be completely fine for black. The engine does give white a small plus, but I think it's one of those positions where black's position is very healthy and you don't really worry.
No, I like immediately e4, and then if you take on d4, maybe even e5.
Now?
Yes, before castle. I mean, that's why Nodirbek is thinking, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is what he's considering. I absolutely agree. It's very concrete. But yeah, he ends up castling, yeah.
Probably knight would go to g4.
h3 and back.
Do we take on d4 or do we just wait with one more move and go castle ourselves?
Well, now that we have the e8 square, I would probably
I'm a lot less worried about those lines, exactly.
Yeah, the sting of e4, e5 is removed once the kings have already castled.
Maybe he's considering to take and play, never mind, d6.
Or that, yeah, also stopping e4, e5.
Is this an invitation to some kind of a
hedgehog?
Different hedgehog where the dark square bishops have been taken away?
My feeling is that should be fine for black. a6, knight bd7 castles, I wouldn't be worried at all. But yeah, we're going to see some version of that because you're not allowing d4, d5. If you allow d4, d5, you really don't have any space.
Then I have a press. Then I can press, yeah. But yes, I do agree that
someone who's played a lot of cons and positions like that, maybe even knight c6, although I gravitate towards knight d7, c5 ideas, but knight c6 is probably also completely fine.
Decent.
Yeah. And you feel quite happy your pawn is on a7, actually.
There you go.
Because your structure on the queen side is very, very safe with white not having the dark squared bishop.
Nazi, do you have much familiarity with hedgehogs?
I do, with both colors.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It was a popular...
I don't like it with either.
That's my preference exactly. Yeah. Let's not play
avoid it.
Let's not play any of that.
Yes, I know it very well. I avoid it whenever I can. Okay, I'm looking at this knight on d2, and I'm saying you got to find a better job.
Maybe knight b1, knight c3.
Exactly, knight b1, knight c3. Okay, if I was playing for f4, I would rather have my rook on e1, frankly.
Or even back on f1, frankly. Yeah. I think rook fd1 very much signals f4 is not on the menu.
Exactly, but it's actually a pretty decent idea to put your pawn on f4, your knight on f3. Otherwise...
Maybe
more
once
space
e3,
grabbing?
queen e3, bishop e2, double on the d file, play kind of a slow game. I'm not sure how we're creating any threat that black really needs to pay attention to, because d6 will be very easily protectable, but yeah, that's another way to build up from here.
B2, B3? Really?
Yeah, I saw on the screen Levon also played queen b7. We're just not getting updates yet.
Hold on. He touched
the knight, and that is not good.
And he's blundered his e4 pawn.
Oh, no.
I think he was ready for kind of a pre-move. He has touched his knight, and he
that's
dropped his...
That's just a very healthy central pawn for nothing whatsoever.
Wow, Levon. It rains, it pours. That was just a blunder. He knew it immediately, of course.
As soon as he touched it, yeah.
He's like, what am I doing?
B3 was a very strange choice anyway. I didn't really know why you had to invest the tempo in B3. C4 was never under any pressure.
True that.
Yeah. You still need to win this with black, but of course, your position
You're very happy
is massively
to try.
improved.
Yes, I would like the opportunity if you don't mind.
And it's not just any pawn, he lost the central pawn.
The e4 pawn, that was, oh boy. Okay, now having said that, are we playing for b5? What are we playing for here? Are we playing for b5 or
Is there
d5?
even rush? But there we go, he played b5.
Yeah, I like this.
For the time being, you will have to give up the c file, but there are no real targets for the white rooks along the c file. I guess we go knight d5 maybe.
That's nice. That's a nice way of defending c7 as well.
But then rook c4, and you start hinting at some rook g4 ideas. Without the c file, as I said, like, it's not a foregone conclusion that you win this. And Levon just goes e6. I like e6, e5. Take away the d4 square from the knight. Yeah, blunt all of those very, very speculative ideas of an attack. But yeah, e6, e5 is a good move. Rook c6 is a good square. Black probably goes a5, a4, or at least a5.
Useful.
Yeah, useful. You probably also throw in h6 at some point, just not to have to think about the back rank.
Yeah. Also keep the pieces at bay. But okay, Nodirbek is in cheapo mode now. He's got to do something to radically change the fortune of the game.
A4, yeah, with the intention of, I guess, meeting before with a3, right? We're not giving white a protected passer. We're immediately disconnecting it from its friend and colleague on a2.
So b4, a3, queen b3?
And then maybe...
Yeah. That's something, yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, it's becoming a bit touch and go, right? Because if you don't play a3 with white, you're definitely very happy about it.
Ooh,
I would have tried for those, but I think Nodirbek sees a chance to try and steer it towards 4 against 3 on one side, which
so we have
hold.
knight e4.
Queen e3. There's knight c5 there.
Yes.
Maybe you'll have knight takes e5.
So he's done it.
And while Levon is winning, Fabiano is actually much worse in his game against MVL.
Oh, that's a huge, huge result. Fight for second place. Fabi was 2 points behind, so...
Right. He might fall behind by 3 now.
Again, I'm looking at knight e4. Where were you going, Peter? Queen e3?
Queen e3, and if knight c5, I might have knight takes e5. It might be. It's a very strange position where, like, everything, white is...
Rook is hanging,
yeah,
but yeah. A knight e5.
All of our pieces are sort of hanging in the air without proper support, but...
Yeah. Knight e4, queen e3, knight to c5, attacking b3. Peter said I might have knight takes e5.
But then after f6, maybe I lose a lot of material. I'm trying to...
What if after knight e4 I go queen c2?
Knight c5, knight e5 anyway, or...
Maybe she wants to play knight?
Yeah, I wanted...
But knight e5 is just one check. I think I can take the rook. The king runs towards e7. I don't think I'm worried about that all that much.
Yeah, I'm taking the rook. That is a... Look, the rook.
Yeah. Levon is also down to almost a minute against 146 for Nodirbek. He was doing much better on the clock, but he's tanked for about a minute in this position.
I'm stunned that Nodirbek, after just blundering an enormously important e4 pawn, has somehow managed to get himself...
Queen d5.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Now I think we are getting 4 against 3. Takes rook d1.
Yeah, you get one back.
No, this is just fine for white suddenly. Nodirbek, yeah, as I mentioned, very, very slippery.
Wow. He kind of made it look easy.
Yeah.
He did.
Like,
I
how
had
do
to
you do
learn
that?
how to do that.
Yeah, me too. How do you do that? You blunder a pawn and then you draw a 2800 like there's no problem?
And he, at the time when he blundered, he didn't have any compensation for that.
At all,
None.
whatsoever. So we're playing rook a5 now?
92?
On 92, this is maybe what he missed. Because before rook b5 doesn't actually shift anything anywhere.
Right.
But there is 92 c4, which comes very quickly.
I think Nodirbek is still upset about
Yeah.
that.
And also kind of bored and disgusted, like, come on, guy, I'm giving you like pawn and move here.
Right.
You know, we're playing handicap chess.
Right.
Knight f4. But now we just take on d6 twice. Black will play f6. Black still has a slightly more comfortable side of it, I guess, because knight on f3 is a bit stupid. But
Could we include g3? Because you can't really take on h3.
Exactly.
That is a good point.
Well, I think he's starting with the munch. And
F6.
now g3.
Now g3 is very solid as well. Rook a2. Rook a2, we have rook d2. Yeah, that's fine.
So I just king
Rook
f7
a2,
now.
rook d2, thank you. Because otherwise it was like, whoa. You have a problem defending f2. And
Yeah, I
then
was
you
worried
were-
there for a second, then I realized there's absolutely no need. Rook b8.
92. I'm hearing that Fabi is now completely lost against MBL.
Wow. The woes that started on day one of Blitz are continuing for Fabi. G2,
Actually, it started at the end of Rapid, right? That last
yeah,
round
that
of
very.
Rapid.
That's where we think that the tilt.
And honestly, I haven't seen Fabi tilt all that much. This might be, and maybe he will sort of deny the charge and say, "I'm just having two bad days of Blitz. Don't oversell it."
Right.
But
And he has lost. And you know, it's kind of weird to say it, but Nodirbek's a pawn up.
What?
After all of that.
Gukesh beats Wesley with the black pieces.
Gukesh, 2 wins in a row.
I
And Wesley, I think, losing. I don't know if in a row, but he lost 2 out of 3.
Yeah, Wesley is on half a point out of 3.
Hard to predict results in this
Very,
tournament.
very difficult to predict anything, yeah.
Wait, Levon's still looking better now, right? 92?
Yeah, there's a bit of a
I want to put
push,
the knight on
yeah.
f4. He'd put it on f5.
There's absolutely a little bit of a push going on.
Yeah, he still has a chance to win this, but he has 10 seconds, so he might. Okay, he's taking the
I
drop.
think that's the and then Nodirbek is like, dude, I gave you a pawn for nothing. Where are we going? Sam Shankland versus Liem. That's a game that's still in
Liem's up in
progress.
exchange, but the d6 one is very strong.
But he is probably getting mated. Queen h6 check does exist. I thought, like, what's your counterplay against h takes g? But there is some counterplay.
There is a check.
Yeah, and I think Liem also thought he was just giving mate with checks there, but no, he is not.
Queen h6.
The king has to run, but now we can take on h3 with, frankly, that is a big mistake. The queens are now coming off, and without the queens,
now
king
Black's
comes over to
winning.
e6, and then we go rook b1 takes b4.
Easily.
And none of that can be stopped, really. Yeah, Liem doing it the slower way around. I wouldn't have actually wasted a tempo rook d5, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
Well, king d7.
Well, you still have to win the b4. Without winning the b4 pawn, you're not winning this game, right? White is extremely solid. You can't really win it with a rook on d5. So eventually you'll have to bite the bullet and trade h5 for b4.
He's put the king on g6.
Okay, and now I guess rook d1 or rook d2. You
But
can
he's-
actually even play rook b2. You will not be able to...
Zug's one,
But he can't
F5,
take it.
F5, Zug's one.
f5 was very strong, but this is
Oh,
also
nice.
very strong. Yeah.
It's nicely
Oh,
spotted.
but I'm not
Zugzwang.
threatening to take on b4.
Yeah, but it's still the same Zugzwang.
It's Zugzwang.
I will take on f2 next move, and
And
ESM
there's
resigns.
One more game still going on. It's Leinier against Grigoriy, and it's a queen end game with 1 extra pawn. Ooh, this might be a very long
Leinier
game.
was winning completely earlier, but now it's. I mean, the
It's
engine
winning,
says
but-
the engine says it's winning, but it's very difficult in practice.
We know this can take 100 moves.
It was Max Delugi versus Larry Christensen.
Out. Not anymore. not anymore. Queen c6
Not
check takes the
allowing
queens off.
the trade of the queens.
I know, Yasser, what you were about to
Yeah,
say.
we were here for a long day. That was a long afternoon. I remember that one.
4 decisive games in this one. And Leinier is back. He has 2.5 out of 3.
Yeah, he had
Yesterday was an aberration. He is a very good blitz player.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at what happened in a game Nodirbek and Levon when he touched the move, realized instantly it's losing, but, you know, touch move rules.
Yeah, play.
He had to move it.
Black's last move, Queen b7, attacks
that,
the
he
pawn
knows.
on e4. He's grabbed it. Now he's looking
goes
around
away.
like, who was the idiot that touched the knight?
And he's shaking
like,
his head.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Yeah, he's looking at, you can just see he's so upset with himself. But then he pulled himself together. This is the most remarkable
what
thing.
he pulled after this.
Yeah. There goes the pawn. So just a beautiful extra pawn for Levon.
Turned out
We
not to be
expect him
enough,
to
though.
convert.
Yeah, turned out
He
not
didn't.
to be enough, though. In our another central game of the round, this is MVL with Black against Fabi, and the d5 queen takes d5.
Once again.
English strikes again, and we come to a position around move 10 where Fabi kind of developed normally for this kind of reverse Sicilians, but for Black, this is a very, very nice position. You're, in some cases, maybe hinting at e5, e4, in particular if you include h7, h6. And Fabi reacted in what I suspect is not a very clean way. He allowed knight d4, and then he went knight g5, and a move of 2 f3, which you pretty much never want to make in these types of structures. Bishop f5, knight e4. The agent says even c5 now is strong, but simply taking on e4 and going bishop g4 is also very, very logical. And it was time, but it's a very difficult practical decision to go for this, because like getting rid of your bishop on e3 is, I think, not an easy decision to settle on. But it was much stronger because after Fabi didn't do it, he played rook f2, and now your knight on c3 is going to be on c3 forever with no active plans. And it's just so much easier to play with Black. Black can play for h5, h4 ideas. Black can even play for maybe b5 and a5 ideas. You're worse everywhere. You're worse in the center. You're potentially worse on the queen side. You're definitely worse on the king side. And sometime later, as you can see, the position just, everything is in ruins. And a very picturesque final position where the bishop is attacking the rook on f2, the knight is attacking the bishop on d2, and yeah, Fabi continuing not to play anywhere near his actual strength.
Yeah, that final position looks like complete domination, in fact. Wow, very, very shocking to see Fabi, well, really having such bad days.
Not winning a game. And there's our standings after round 12. Levon, 20.5 points. That's, wow, 3.5 point lead.
Yeah, that's crazy. And for Nodirbek, that
made
half a
3
point
draws.
save.
Okay,
that half a
I'm
point
imagining
save was very, very important for Nodirbek.
And MVL beat Fabi, and now they're sharing second with 18 points, and Nodirbek only half point
Only
behind.
half a point behind. And
Levon cruising, though, 2.5 points now.
Yeah, Levon making draws, honestly missing some chances, absolutely missing a chance in that game against Nodirbek. You would expect him normally to convert a healthy pawn up position, but...
Yeah, there's only 6 rounds remaining.
With a 2.5 point lead, that's just, I think it's insurmountable at this point.
Pretty much, yeah. He can more or less coast.
Pairings coming up around 13, do we ask? I'm seeing on my sheet, Levon.
Yes, we have MVL against Liem, Oparin against Fabi. Levon is playing Leinier Dominguez. And Gukesh against Nodirbek. Which game are we going to watch?
Well, Levon is actually playing a sudden in-form Leinier. So I'm going to call that as our go-to game.
When in doubt, take the tournament leader.
Exactly. MVL, of course, is
Gukesh and Nodirbek is also a very exciting game.
a very exciting game as well.
And we're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for round 13.
The generic break.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid Blitz and the prestigious Sinkfield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, I'm International Chess Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan, speaking on behalf of the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and galleries. Our neighborhood in the Central West End and surrounding areas were hit by devastating tornadoes that scarred our neighborhood and hurt countless families. We, alongside the Grand Chess Store, and with the support of our co-founders, Dr. Jeannie Karen Sinkfield and Rex Sinkfield, have launched a $150,000 matching donation campaign to support the St. Louis Community Foundation's Tornado Response Fund. We are asking our chess community to help in this effort. Your donation will provide immediate relief, food, and shelter to the people affected, and aid in rebuilding our historic neighborhood. Please, give what you can and help us in this effort to support and heal our neighbors. Thank you.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
Are you a lady looking to hone your chess skills? Did you play as a girl and want to get back into it? Have you ever wanted to know more about chess but were afraid to ask? Ladies' Night is the perfect opportunity for you to get in the game. It's a special class held every Wednesday night by women, for women, plus St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
The World Chess Hall of Fame Music Series is coming to your neighborhood with the returning Chess Pocket Park concerts. Every month through September, you can enjoy pop-up concerts featuring local musicians at parks across the St. Louis area. And best of all, these shows are completely free and open to the public. Be sure not to miss any of these upcoming performances. And for more information, please visit worldchesshof.org.
Hey everybody, what's up? This is Brian Owens, Music Director and Creative Resident of the World Chess Hall of Fame, and I just want to invite you to come out to just a great musical experience. The culture here at World Chess Hall of Fame around our music series has been growing. Audiences can expect an array of genre, everything from pop and soul to R&B and country, and I really love that because it's just indicative of the creative and cultural excellence that we have here at the World Chess Hall of Fame. We want you to come out and experience it with us, and make sure you get your tickets because by next year, may be sold out. So come on down, everybody.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
Blink.
Welcome back, everyone. We're having a very exciting Blitz day. Let's take a look at the standings after round 12 to remind everyone that Levon has extended his lead. Now he has a 2.5-point lead over Fabiano and Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. But in clear fourth, it's Nodirbek, who's only a half-point behind MBL and Fabi.
Very nice. And tell us about the pairings coming up for round 13.
We have MBL against Liem Lee, Oparin against Caruana. The leader, Levon, is playing Leinier Dominguez, who's having a good day so far. Gukesh is facing Nodirbek, and Wesley against Shankland.
Gukesh and Nodirbek are the two hottest players so far. They've both scored 2.5 out of 3, Peter?
Absolutely. Whereas for Levon, I think he is telling himself, we'll do it in singles, as the saying goes. Just making draws every round and getting closer and closer to the overall victory in the event.
We're going to be taking a couple of days off for the gala coming up, and pretty soon the Sinkville Cup is on tap.
Yeah, I think it starts on Monday.
Yep.
It's going to be classical tournament, 1 game per day. And after that, we'll know who's going to qualify for Brazil.
Exactly. Well, we got the gala coming up tomorrow, and the organizers have very cleverly scheduled a free day on Sunday so we can all recover from the wonderful party that we're going to have tomorrow. If you're anywhere near the Central West End, you're really going to want to join us for the annual fundraiser that the club does.
The old firm there on stage and nobody else singing.
Yeah.
Just the two of them.
Very anxious, and now people are starting to file in.
But if I'm in Fabi's shoes, I'm beginning to get really worried. Like something has gone.
And annoyed.
And annoyed.
Because he knows he is much better than this.
Yes. So what do you do when you're in this kind of a spin cycle, Peter? And you...
I don't try to kind of tune everything out and just like focus on the next game and try to play a good game of chess. And if you string even one win, hurts you up so much.
Exactly.
But it's not that saying it is easier than achieving it. This is a very strong field. Nobody is going to be gifting you points.
No.
Maybe during the breaks he should play his second and win 1 game just to feel better.
His second.
Except the seconds in the tournament doing really well.
Well, no, I was talking about a different.
I know. You're here. Michael, come on over. Antipov, come on over.
How many seconds? Yeah, he's actually going to try that.
Try it against the second. That's pretty hilarious.
That was very nicely queued up. Yeah.
Yeah. I was asking in the interview with Levon, I mean, what do you do when you're in these kinds of situations that Fabi's facing? He says, well, I'm reminded of this great Russian writer who is explaining it's just going to get a lot worse. It's going to get bad. Right now, you're
the choice of writer there is also very Levon.
Yes.
Because, the writer he quoted is very famous for a kind of a mystical realism novel where the main character is trying to get a particular railway station in Moscow and always gets somewhere else. And he's just... Yeah,
no, it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
As as a parable of somebody who is trying to achieve something and is constantly being thwarted by reality. I think it's.
There you go. You just saw there, by the way, Levon and Leinier, a tale of two different cities, at least as far as the score was concerned. 20.5 to 12.5. Leinier not doing well, but these last three games from Leinier, he's
shown his true form.
Exactly, and that's scary. Because
I think he's also on 2.5 out of 3.
That's what I mean.
Yes. I'm just not tracking his results after yesterday, which is a mistake because he is doing well today.
Yeah, because suddenly, if he puts together a burst,
and
he
Levon
can take
today, he
anybody
had
down.
2 quick draws, and after that, in the other 2 games, he was winning.
He got gifted a pawn.
Yeah, and the last one we saw that happen.
But he didn't convert.
Yes. He's kind of
here
taking
we
it
are.
slow because he knows he has such a huge lead, doesn't need to take risks.
Okay, E4.
5.
And D4
Yes.
was
He switched to this today.
what he's done
Yes.
against
Scotch.
Wesley.
Knight F6. Let's see.
And again, this knight D2. It hasn't brought him success, but he keeps...
Is it possible we'll have exact same draw as against Wesley?
Probably not, no. And also, Leinier just goes bishop d5 instead of d5, so we're going to get a completely different position.
Board.
Maybe just actually drop it back to... Whoa! They both appear to know something about this.
This is not a theoretical line? I have 18 games.
I think it probably is, yeah. I just wasn't aware of it. And I mean, this is a very, very massive kind of a change of scenery because black is a pawn up. You can argue maybe even a healthy pawn up. White probably goes queen d2 castles long now, and
Maybe.
expects white to castle short, expects black to castle short and go for some kind of an attack on the king side. Bishop pair is always nice to have, but black is a pawn up. After, I'm expecting knight e6 as Yasser is.
Exactly. Knight e6, queen d2, castles. Okay.
g6,
d5.
4, I guess maybe.
Okay, queen d4, knight
Yeah, the
e6.
inclusion of queen e7, queen d4 doesn't change very much. I guess the queen drops back to c3. c3 seems to be like a good square for it.
Yeah, c3, you're kind of patrolling a5, kind of patrolling g7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sloping d6 to a degree because you have to
c5,
watch out.
d6, bishop b7. That looks like a nice setup.
Yeah. A 4 or 5 is going to start coming in quite soon, though.
That is
We're probably
for sure.
first going to see castles.
Yeah.
Then maybe rook b8 or something like that, and then...
We had a U.S. Olympic team captain, Pal Benko, famous grandmaster from Hungary. And Pal, I'm going to the games, and he would say, okay, develop your pieces, secure your king, stay ahead on the clock. And I was like, yes, I got this.
Move 12.
Yeah, exactly. I got this, Pal. Okay, castles. Okay, I'm a pawn down, Peter.
Yeah.
But compensation.
What about a5, queen b4? I want to trade queens so I don't get mated.
a5, queen b4.
I think probably gets met by a3. I
Just
like
A3.
your idea so much, I think I'm not allowing it at all.
And c5.
c5 chosen. Bishop c4, I guess either d6 or bishop b7. I don't think we care about the pawn on c5 all that much if we get to take one of the bishops off the board.
I'm definitely all about bishop b7 here. I like bishop b7.
I don't think there's...
I was a little bit worried about f4. Whoa.
h4, different pawn push.
Yeah.
I was really much more worried about this
maybe
guy.
he wants rook h3, rook g3.
Yeah. h5 and then a rook lift. I very much like this, yeah.
h5 and then a rook lift. Are you playing the pawn? Are you playing white pawn down?
I
Are you
am. I also
playing-
like his time. He has more time than he started with.
Yes, that's an indication that right there that he's comfortable.
Mm. Should be 7. I think I am including h5 because
yeah, h5.
he isn't though. The rook lift happens immediately.
Immediately.
The big question is, does black have time to play rook a d8
And then d5, right?
and try to play d5?
That's
I
the
am
big
very
question.
worried though because
The
there
big
are
question
a number
for
of
me
things you
was
have to calculate.
Bishop takes g2.
No, we're not taking on g2.
Bishop takes g2, rook g3, bishop back to e4, dropping back to g6.
There's h5 always.
I
Yeah.
really don't think we're opening the g file for all the rooks. It's better enough there will be one rook on the g file.
By the way, that's
Hang on.
why I
What
didn't
is happening?
like
d5. What is the?
That's why I didn't like d6
Bishop
because
h6?
He's played rook to
F6.
d8, an indication that he's ready to play d5, d4.
Ah, and then there's no fork. We can just move the bishop away. Yeah, that's.
But still looks good at d5 for black.
Well, we played rook a8. We might as well. I mean, that's why we played rook a8 for.
So what are we doing? d5, bishop h6, right?
Yeah. You have to play f6, I assume. Bishop d3, probably.
6. Hold on. Pause. What is? Hold on.
Are you trying to play d takes c4? Tell me you're not trying to play d takes.
No.
d4 maybe.
No.
No, but I want to kick the bishop away from c4.
f6.
Yeah. Probably
Yeah.
bishop d3. There is some move rook e1, but I think then maybe I can take the bishop.
Rook e1. Oh.
Yeah, with the idea of, I don't know. Rook
Yeah.
e1 actually
e1.
maybe is a serious move.
By the way, we know Leinier loves to, and he's done it, d5, bishop h6, the players.
Yeah.
We know that Leinier loves to get behind on the clock, but
He has
several
spent almost
minutes
4 minutes, while Levon has only spent 5 seconds.
Yeah. In the battle of people who are doing well so far today, Gukesh is much better against Nodirbek.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
But we're staying with this. This is a fun position.
By the way, once again, f7, f6, Nazi.
Let's try rook e1.
He's
gone g6.
Sacrificing the exchange.
Okay.
Whoa,
but
whoa.
then white is just doing very
Well,
well.
I don't know. The central pawns are nice.
h4 pawn is hanging too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, getting
what
rid
am
of
I
that
getting?
bishop makes sense. There's a very annoying bishop on h6.
Okay, so
I think he has compensation.
bishop takes f8.
Queen f8.
Queen, or, yeah.
And then when you move the bishop, you're right, Yasser h4 is hanging, queen h6 check, we take on h4.
f6 was playable, and it was better. g6 is the second best move, but it absolutely is second best, because you can just take on f8, and
by the way, what
you will be better.
What you called second best, I saw got an orange bubble on this side of the studio.
Yeah, but we know this engine is very harsh with
Yes.
this.
Queen takes f8 as advertised. So he's thinking, I'm a pawn up. Your bishop is hanging. Leinier says, I'm going to get a second pawn if I want it. Check. Pick up
But
the
yeah,
h
that would
pawn.
be second pawn.
But where is that bishop going to?
I'm trying to find a good square. b5 maybe?
b5?
I don't want to put it on d3.
Knight to d4, knight to f4.
Why not take the pawn on h4?
Yeah. I was playing the game of harassing.
Yeah, queen h6 check takes h4 is also maybe. I mean, it's brave. You have to make sure you don't blunder rook h3 takes h7 and then rook h1 mate. I'm not sure.
You could include d4 then.
Yeah, you can throw
to
in. You can throw in
that
d4
mate.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I noticed
Just
the.
in case.
Here it
Hang on.
comes.
Rook h3. Where does the queen go?
2.
Rook h7.
D4.
d4 then. Yeah,
No,
d4
no,
then.
But then queen h3.
Queen h3.
Knight g5. Ah, no, knight g5 have h8 and h6 as checks. Levon doesn't even entertain
Maybe king
any.
runs to e7.
Bishop to g4 immediately, by the way.
Time to play d4. I think the bishop on b7 needs to be in the game. Time to play d4. Queen probably goes to a3, I would expect.
a3.
Or a5, yeah, one of those two, yeah. I
A5,
missed a5. a5 isn't even more
Anything
straight.
wrong with b3? Because bishop d5, right?
Simply bishop d5.
Yeah, that's unpleasant.
You would have preferred b3, but
Yeah.
Well, a5
I like
just
A5.
hits a lot of units, right? c7.
That's the
ding,
choice.
Ding, 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 you know.
That's
okay,
the
but bishop to
choice.
d5.
Maybe just take on e6 and take on c. Which pawns do we take? c7 first, right?
Maybe
But
c5
then
first.
c4. So
Yeah,
I'm expecting
Levon
bishop
reaching,
to
sorry,
Leinier has
Leinier
only
reaching for the
16
queen.
seconds.
Yeah, goes for bishop d5. I think we start
16
collecting.
seconds. That's no time. He's not going to get. He's only getting 2-second increments. He's not going to build up any fat on the clock, so to speak. He's not getting
No.
any increment.
Not at all.
Yeah, I think it's c5 because
C5.
d4 is the more
C5.
important one.
Yeah, c5.
Yeah. If you take on
C4.
c7, I thought maybe rook d5 f5 could create some counterplay, which is why you do this instead.
By the
Queen
way, I
f4.
really like the way Levon has played it so far. It's been very, very impressive.
Yeah, you can throw in b2, b3 just to not have to think about the back rank at some point. Although I'm sure there's nothing wrong with queen takes a7.
Any takers for queen e5? Just
Yes.
kind of re-centralizing the queen,
Yes.
you know, just reminding black that he's weakened his king side.
And just as soon as I said Gukesh is much better, he started doing unspeakable things to his position and is now much worse.
Oh dear. Oh dear. That's not
Wow,
good.
Nodirbek could jump to second place soon.
By the way, I just realized that after b3, I was a little bit worried about bishop f5 and d3, but queen takes f5 is a good answer.
Because on queen g3 there is queen d7.
Yes.
A move we have not mentioned, but also taking away some squares. I don't think with
6, 5, 4, queen d8.
all the way back to d8, maybe to have rook d5 as an option.
Maybe he wants to push d3 also.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah.
Yes.
That as well.
5 seconds cannot
I'm
be
not
enough
sure about
for this
rook
position.
e1. Why did he? Okay, I'm all about pawn grabbing. Queen takes a7.
It's a good pawn for the future endgames, yeah.
I can even include bishop f5. After,
I'll come back
Yeah.
and tickle.
Queen g5.
Queen g5.
Queen f8 from Leinier, keeping things under wraps. Yeah, rook d5.
Queen
You
f6.
badly want to play rook d5 and c5 as black, then they're here somewhere if you can. Queen f6.
Rook d6, I think that's...
Rook d6, I
just
could also
kind of
maybe spend the tempo
eviction.
on c5, but rook d6 is very strong. Yeah, I like your suggestion there.
Yeah, kind of an eviction.
Yeah,
okay, a3, b3, something useful over there?
Not so easy to play with white because black does have threats and counterplay.
Yeah.
But
And also, I think you're distracted by the 5 seconds on the clock.
Yes.
You keep on thinking, come on, just lose on time already.
Right?
Yeah.
I think black needs to somehow h6, h5 to get out of these rook takes h7 businesses when I have a queen on f6, right? Levon is
He's in a
using
good thing,
all of his
yes.
precious clock. Huh?
He still has more than exactly 1 extra minute. So.
Yeah.
But let's say queen f6.
Okay, he has gone queen f6. Something to be said for a5. What?
What happened? Did he
I
flag?
guess he did lose on
Oh,
time.
he flagged.
I was
Levon
about to
wins.
say, just lose on time. And we are
Let's
going
go to Gukesh Nodirbek game. We can catch the end of it.
Gukesh versus
well,
Nodirbek.
it's not that close to the end yet.
No.
What is White's king? Why is White's king so exposed?
Good question.
Yeah, there are many questions for previous play, but black currently is a pawn up, and you just need to figure a way to make progress. There's all
take
these
more
knight g5 check threats. I think including king h6.
Just to be safe. But
yes.
the queen g8, or is that
Yeah,
not?
maybe not here. Yeah, queen f7.
feels like
Whoa, that's a massive
Oh, it's
mistake.
a blunder because you can trade on f7.
He hasn't done it. Rook h4 is also like, yeah, queen f7 was a very panicky move there by Nodirbek. I don't expect him normally to be making moves like this. Queen c3.
No, illegal.
European.
Oof, yeah, that would be...
Now king b3 makes sense.
By the way, for a moment
Oh,
there,
rook
it looked
e2,
like
nice.
Gukesh had a kind of a checkers-like position. Everything is on white.
Right.
Yeah.
Now
If he goes
he's
rook
completely
g4
back in
now,
the game.
everything will be on white. No,
I
but this
like
is
this move
this is
too.
now very, very salvageable for Gukesh.
And you can see he feels that he is back now. He's not worse.
By the way,
Yeah, you
is
can
that
even
a
take on
Take on
b7.
b7? Why not?
That's a
Rook
munch.
takes bishop b4, knight d8. Well, who is
Ooh,
playing for a win
maybe
now?
not
Well, we know who is playing for a win. It's
Now.
Gukesh. Yeah.
Over pushing here, yes.
No, and the clock times, if you don't mind us?
9 seconds against 14.
Who's got the 14?
Nodirbek.
But not anymore.
It's 9-9.
9 against 9, yeah.
Well, check is good.
Knight
Check
c6.
is good.
Okay, check. d4? 3 seconds. He
Yeah,
played
just-
it with 2.
Yeah, restrict.
He played it with 2 seconds.
Yes, very close.
World
C7
champion
second?
playing with fire. And there goes C7.
Played with 1 second.
With 1 second. And rook e6 check
Yeah,
is
and
on
you-
the agenda.
Yeah, I'm.
Whoa.
Mate.
Wow.
Mate.
Whoa. Walked into a 1-move mate, did Nodirbek. Oh.
Let's
we're
check
going to go
how
to
Fabi's
Fabi's game.
Fabi's winning. This will be his first win.
In
the
Blitz altogether. Over very, very many rounds, if he does
Wow.
convert from here.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
King h2.
No
okay.
graphic, no graphic during the time trouble, but it was very kind of our production team to share.
King h6. Yeah.
Don't allow Queen h8, please. That would be g5.
Just push the pawns, right? Your
Queen
king is completely
F3.
safe.
G5. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, white has no moves. You have to go back and forth, queen.
Oh, finally, he's going to go queen g2 check.
Yeah, I think those are just winning for. Yeah, you don't need to avoid those endgames. Though you still have to win it.
I told you he should play his second and win.
Yeah.
Not who I meant, but it worked out.
Yeah. F6. Got to go back.
I think the plan has to be you play g5, then you go king g6, f5, and then the white king is completely caged, and you can go all the way around.
To E2.
And then you can go all the way around.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because we're not afraid of f3. f3 will lose very comfortably.
Always. Yeah, that's comfy now.
There's only one draw in this round so far. Wesley drew against Shankland. Rest of the games all decisive, as we expect Fabi to win this game.
And he's just done it. The first win for Fabi, and I dare say, is he back? Question mark.
Sigh of relief, I'm sure.
Yeah, but for Levon, that was a very, very big victory. Leinier dropping on time.
Let's see how that game ended, how Dominguez flagged in that position.
Yeah, we knew it was close. I just didn't realize that he was on the precipice there.
Because I thought he made the move, but yeah, he didn't manage to make it on time.
Wow.
Very close.
Very close.
And I have seen Leinier making those moves and somehow doing it with 1 second.
MVL lost, by the way, to Liem, and Nodirbek missed a big opportunity to jump.
We just saw
jump
with
up.
Gukesh at the
Had he
very
won
end.
that game, and he was winning for much,
very shaky
for much of it,
there.
he would have been maybe in clear third, maybe even, yeah, I think clear third if had he
That
won.
was a
But that loss kind of abruptly stops his momentum. And
yeah. If you don't mind, the MVL game in particular.
Yeah,
because
I will have to look through it with you because I wasn't really paying very much attention. It began its life as this kind of a mixture Spanish of all sorts.
Yeah.
And we got this structure where the bishop on a7 is completely out of play, but apart from that, black has a pair of bishops in a very, very healthy position. So it depends on whether this bishop comes back. Machine likes this for white. After rook e1, knight d6, it says you can put the bishop on f4, play knight d2, you're a bit better. And it continues along the same lines. As you can see, white has this very nice setup, although he did have to play g2, g4, which I didn't realize. Liem played knight e4 here, which is supposedly a mistake, but after takes, it was time. And once again, white's play here, we did something quite unpleasant to ourselves on the king side. But we are sort of, for the time being, playing a piece-up position because the bishop on a7 is completely out of place. So g5, or alternatively knight b4, trying to trade away this bishop on d5 and really play a piece-up position for now, was quite strong. Instead, f3 was chosen. White is still better, but much less so. Bishop c4, knight f2, c5. And from here, you can see the bishop finally coming back out. And if you look at the position sometime later, it's still completely fine for white. I'm kind of shocked white lost. I was expecting Liem to take on e3 and kind of agree a draw. Instead, he went bishop e7, clearly playing for a win. Bishop takes e7, rook c8. And, I mean, it's still all around equal. After knight f5, he didn't play any bishop moves because knight e7 check. He played rook takes c7. Now he's actually worse. How did MVL lose this? Rook e7, rook takes c3.
Knight d6.
Well, white is better after knight d6. White, yeah, or knight e3 even. It's even stronger, denying the black bishop.
Yes.
The d5 square and winning the pawn.
So I'm trying to find. The way to lose this is to blunder a
so
whole
white
piece.
is now the advantage is sort of gone because a5 is being picked up, and MVL tried to establish some kind of a mating there with a 4 f5, and now suddenly you lose the bishop with the knight on g6. Oh, that's tragic.
Ooh.
That's just tragic.
If he had started with h5,
no, I mean pretty much any move here is completely fine for white. You can't really lose this position unless you just blunder a major piece, and he did in one move. I'm assuming, yeah, it was basically a second against 30 seconds. So he was playing an increment by this point. That's very rough for MVL.
Ooh. Standings after a very eventful round 13, I must say.
Levon and Fabi both won their games, remain in clear first and second.
What a big victory that was for Fabi, though, because now he's back in second. And for the
clear second, yes.
For the GCT tour. Sorry to interrupt.
And MVL and Nodirbek both lost their games.
Oof.
Yeah, and
Gukesh is in a conversation for third, perhaps, and he's on 3.5 out of 4. He is finally showing a very, very good run of blitz form.
And let's remind everybody about our GCT standings and why this race for the playoff is heating up.
As you can see, MVL is in a great spot. He's already sharing second, and he's grabbing a lot of points from this event.
If the tournament stopped right now, Levon would be on 23.5 above Alireza.
Right.
Fabi would be on 20.5 above Prague, but not above MVL, of course.
But MVL will jump.
MVL would be on, he's still in third, right?
Right. 8?
That's 28, yeah.
Yeah, 28. By the way, Gukesh, you were saying he's in the mix for a
maybe a run for third, fourth, yeah.
6
if he continues playing
points. Well.
And Alireza Firouzja will be joining us for the single.
And Prague.
As will Prague. All of the tour participants joined.
But we're going to take a short break, and as we go to break, Yasser talk to Grandmaster Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Take a look, and we'll be right back.
That was a good conversation. We had to chat.
Made him laugh.
Nodirbek, thank you so much for joining me and for this interview. Great to have you. Today, seriously, I feel that something is marvelous about the chess world. We live in a golden period. There are so many tournaments and, very importantly, with very good prize monies as well. Tell us your perspective.
Yeah, we have many, high-profile chess tournaments. That's a great time to be a professional chess player because we are having so many chances to play, and with very good prize funds.
Exactly.
10 years back, you couldn't, I think, imagine that would be the way to progress. But yeah, incredible things happened, and now we are earning as never before. So it's a very good thing.
Right.
But one thing is I can say from my perspective is it's taking huge amount of time.
Right.
Because it's getting very tougher and tougher to concentrate on one thing and to really strike hard on that. It's kind of, you have to combine things. Also, you have to prepare and do your, get some rest. I'm still young, so in that way it helps me.
Right.
But I definitely, feel stressed and exhausted at some point. At those times, I think that, it has some downsides, but in general, it's a very good thing.
Boy, you just hit on so many things. So we have the Grand Chess Tour, we have the World Chess Championship Cycle, the FIDE. We have esports, we have
freestyle.
Fischer freestyle. Soon will come the Grand Prix, Swiss Grand Prix for the candidates. Soon will come the candidates. And the rise of Gukesh, 18-year-old world champion. Some thoughts, inspiring for you?
Yeah, it's incredible achievement for him.
Right.
He's a very talented, super, hardworking guy, and I think he very well deserved the title. He played better and he maintained his nerves better than Ding. And I think most important thing was that the way he won the candidates, that was very inspiring to watch. He maintained, his high-level game, and he never, struggled in the whole candidates tournament, and that was very inspiring to watch. I really, enjoyed his games in the candidates. He's still very young. He's, from my generation, and I think we're gonna have a lot of great games in the future, and maybe one day also a world championship match.
We can only hope. You mentioned it yourself. There's so many tournaments, but chess is a young person's game, and it seems to be that, like yourself, Prague, Arjun. We just were speaking about the youngster from
Turkey. We have Oro from Argentina. The geniuses, they are coming. Wow, maybe the greatest generations we ever saw are appearing in front of our eyes.
Yeah, I think as most people say that, you know, if they would name, you know, one great generation, they would name like 1990, this Magnus generation.
Magnus, wow, Fabi, Magnus.
But you know, looking at from to our generation, I think it's going to be even stronger, and we have many more players to come.
Right.
So I think it's going to be, you know, it's going to overtake that generation.
We're going to wrap up the interview. I'm just going to ask you 5 questions incredibly quickly.
Okay.
You get 3 seconds to answer. Your favorite opening is white?
Rio Lopez.
Your favorite defense to e4?
Berlin.
Your favorite defense to d4?
KGD.
Favorite food?
Bluff. That's a local.
Yeah. Your favorite chess commentator?
Jan Gustafsson.
A replacement! Cut. Thank you. Nodirbek, thank you so much for joining me. Much success in the Grand Chess Tour, and I hope you make the playoffs.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, I'm International Chess Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan, speaking on behalf of the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Our neighborhood in the Central West End and surrounding areas were hit by devastating tornadoes that scarred our neighborhood and hurt countless families. We, alongside the Grand Chess Tour, and with the support of our co-founders, Dr. Jeannie Karen Sinquefield and Rex Sinquefield, have launched a $150,000 matching donation campaign to support the St. Louis Community Foundation's Tornado Response Fund. We are asking our chess community to help in this effort. Your donation will provide immediate relief, food, and shelter to the people affected, and aid in rebuilding our historic neighborhood. Please, give what you can and help us in this effort to support and heal our neighbors. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. Yasser, tell us about the standings after 13 rounds of Blitz.
I'm happy to do it. Levon is leading by 2.5 points against Fabiano, who just won. MVL Nodirbek at 18 and 17.5 points. Tell us about the pairings.
Let's have a look. We
for
do
round
have
14.
two leaders facing each other. Fabiano Caruana is playing Levon Aronian. Of course, that's going to be our marquee matchup.
Absolutely.
And what's going to be our backup? Is it Nodirbek against Wesley?
That's a good one. I think we'll use that as a backup. But
let's just hope the main game is good.
Good, yeah.
Yeah, Fabi versus Levon. And what an opportunity this would be for Fabi to say, I'm back. But 2.5 point difference, I think that's too much. It's too late.
We are running out of rounds.
We certainly are.
But hey, if Fabi starts to win a couple games in a row and Levon slips, things could still happen.
Things have been just going smoothly for Levon. I mean, he, just this previous game, G7, G6 by Leinier, like giving up the exchange.
Flagging.
Flagging and taking a pawn against Nodirbek. So Levon hasn't done anything particularly special, but he's undefeated, and he's taking his points as offered. Fabi, on the other hand, finally, long time coming. He just beat his longtime second, Grigoriy Oparin, for his first win. It took him, how many?
13 rounds.
Blitz games?
It might be the longest stretch he's had without a win.
I mean, we talk
Probably
about...
is, yeah.
Yeah, we talk
Perhaps
about...
lifetime.
Perhaps lifetime, yes.
Bobby Fischer's win streak of 20. What's your longest streak ever? And this has got to be Fabi's very last chance to do anything. Double fianchetto. He needs a win.
And for Levon, 2.5 point cushion with 5 rounds to go. Yeah.
I remember, Peter, was it Kasparov-Karpov where it was this Queen H4, Rook C8, Rook C5 business? Or
yeah, this is a very, very well-known position.
Exactly.
Where, interestingly, you only play Queen H4 once black castles. If you do it early and you run into H6, G5, you could very, very easily regret it.
Exactly. So the last move, A7, A6, what Peter is just saying is that if you castle right away, then the queen comes over to H4. You do get to go bishop H6. You do sort of press with knight G5 and knight D5. So you wait for black to castle, and as you see, you've just seen A7, A6.
What makes a useful move? Rook C1, black again.
I think you play B3 here.
B2, B3.
Yeah. And then castles Queen H4 gets us to that tabia where there will be hundreds of games after castles Queen H4.
Yeah.
Absolute hundreds of games. Very intricate position. At some point I tried analyzing it. It's very, very difficult to work out. There's a lot of surprising ideas.
I did too, and I remember for some strange reason being attracted to bishop H3, but I cannot remember.
There's also positions where G4, G5 is a very serious threat.
Yes.
Because play actually very much revolves around whether white can play knight D5 at some point.
Right.
And yeah,
and here
as
we go.
B2,
C3, B3.
I think main move is Rook C8, sorry, Rook C7 and or Rook E8. Those are the two big options. Rook C7 maybe with the intention of playing Queen A8 in some positions. Or, yeah, this quiet waiting move. Now Bishop H3 is a very, very serious idea.
Bishop H3?
Bishop H3. And in some cases, weirdly, white goes bishop takes D7 even.
Wow.
In order to land the knight on D5. There are some positions where bishop...
Whoa.
Fabi goes with a very different approach. H3, maybe supporting G4.
G4?
But you could play...
Although I was going to say, if you're going to play G4, you don't need H3 as a prelude.
I'm not entirely sure what this is about, because I think this, as Yasser was pointing out, it's a square for the bishop. You need it. It's useful.
Yeah. Any chance for breakouts? B5, Queen A5?
Probably a bit too early. Queen A4 as a response currently is very strong, I think, right?
B5 takes, Queen A5.
Queen A4.
Yep. That's a good answer.
Bad. That looks bad.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Levon is taking a long think.
I'm not completely given up. B5 takes
You don't want to prepare it maybe a little bit more?
AB, knight takes, B5, rook takes. I mean, there's something still
Queen
not
C7,
completely copacetic.
really daunting. I mean, 95 is available now.
Absolutely.
Available.
Available.
Yeah,
He
I guess
played
queen b8 is the idea. Yeah, you're never taking. If you take, you're much, much worse. And this is why we played rook e8. Yeah, very nicely pointed out by Yasser without spending a word.
The art of defense.
Very economical there.
Yeah.
So how do we attack on the king side now? Do we start with bishop h6?
Do we attack on the king side?
You know, sometimes blunt trauma force, you know, knight g5, you need to provoke h6. If you don't
But then you probably have to sacrifice a piece. Because after you go back and... Yeah.
Well, knight g5, knight e4...
you do have knight e4.
I don't directly have to... But I have to create conditions for an attack to work. Bishop h6...
Bishop h6 is a bit of a nothing burger, though. It doesn't create a threat. And
agreed.
After e7, e6, your pieces start getting pushed back, perhaps.
But I got to do something to provoke a weakness. Like, again, knight g5, h6, knight e4. Okay, I've got a target.
Bishop h6 chosen. So Levon has options now.
Now b5, maybe? Time?
Something I was kind of drawn to. Can I go bishop d5? Then no, that doesn't work out. I was trying to win the d5 pawn, and I wasn't sure if I will be happy if I do it anyway. b5.
Yep.
Really saying I do not believe in your attack at all, sir.
At all.
And I'm playing my
knight g5.
Positional masterpiece on the other side of the board.
Takes on c4.
It's
still nothing.
Tracking that option knight g5. There's still no threats whatsoever.
No threats.
He did
well,
do it.
This is where you would like to have access to bishop h3, actually, to remove one of those knights from their connection.
A lot of trades.
Okay, just a second. So I think we're taking with the
bishop.
pawn.
I guess I take on c1, play queen b2.
And let's take with the bishop, because you can't take back, right?
What?
Bishop d5.
Bishop d5.
I think maybe I can, shockingly. Bishop takes g7, knight f6 back.
Really?
He is taken with the bishop.
I don't know if it's good, but I think it doesn't lose immediately.
Knight takes d5, bishop takes g7.
And back.
Knight back to f6.
And the bishop back to h6. I guess white is quite happy with that particular operation, because the bishop on h6 will be annoying for the rest of the game. But we do have counterplay. I have queen b2 at the end of all of these lines. Knight d5 played, by the way.
Wow.
Levon.
Okay, hold on, just a second. Hold on, quickly. Bishop takes knight, queen.
Oh, that, yeah. Actually, that is also
now
very
everybody's
scary.
frozen.
Rook c5? I guess you just play
rook c5.
Rook c5. That was a
but you can play h. No, there's no h4, isn't there?
Why not?
There is no h4.
You can play h4. It doesn't lose to knight g4 because queen takes h7.
Rook c5,
so
rook d5. Rook c5, rook d5.
That sounds so good.
This is weird. Okay, we are having too much fun here. As we are in round 14.
Because they have this
Bishop takes g7.
Position.
Yeah, Fabi decides not to lock
h6.
everything in. And now queen b2. It's time to play queen b2 and start attacking some
He
whites.
played bishop h6, by the way. He did not do that crazy move queen. It looked really funny. Everything was frozen on the king side. Queen b2. Now there's counterplay.
Absolutely. I think you're losing material.
This is e2 is hanging. The queen is tickling.
I think we're losing a pawn.
How do we...
a2 or e2's gone. What's our compensation?
I don't get
knight e4, queen e2.
Knight e4, queen e2.
Maybe it takes rook e1 and try to play rook takes e7 somewhere. But
I'd
yeah,
probably go back to b2, right?
You are struggling to equalize, I think.
Absolutely. Well, it's the glory. Go for the glory. Queen takes e2.
Yeah, I think e2 is a lot more relevant than a2.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, from e2, it also means I got queen h5 as a way of really just closing the attack off for good.
Immediately rook e1.
Yeah, I think queen f3, f5.
Queen f3, queen f5.
There's g4 in the end there. We actually get kicked
I like queen h5.
Yeah, queen h5 is good. Yeah,
kick out the queen. Let's trade queens.
You tried telling me this move exists, and I still forgot it.
Well, I'll have to emphasize it. Well, because of a missed opportunity.
By the way,
no.
knight f6, rook e7.
There's this line. We take on f6.
Yep.
Then we take on h5.
Yep.
And then play c5.
And what does it mean?
For some reason, Engine says that's almost equal.
Wow. Okay. Surprise, surprise.
I guess if you take with the pawn.
We just chase it all the way down to c2 and then take it, maybe. Rook e5, rook e4, rook e3, rook e2.
But I am
That's
a couple of pawns up. Wait a minute. I mean, I don't see equality there. He's taken on
Immediately
h5.
on h5, which is not great. Now Levon is just up a pawn.
Now, remember everybody, we're watching players 1 and 2 in the tournament, but it's Levon with a 2.5 point lead going into this round 14 over Fabi and
doing very well currently.
Yeah, Fabi desperate for the win, but it's a pawn down, and well, I think he needs to figure out, can he hold the game actually?
I think he needs a miracle to hold this. He's down on the
Knight
clock as
F5.
well, 20 seconds.
How do you not play knight f5 there?
I think
just
e6
chase
is
the
actually
bishop.
a better square. Now we can play f5 if we want, or f6, king f7 is also quite nice.
That's a good one.
Rook c6, rook e8. It looks lost, frankly.
f6, king f7.
There's really no compensation anymore.
We're a pawn up, and this is weak. No, Levon has played this magnificently well. He withstood a very serious assault against his king. He kicked White's pieces back nicely, clipped the pawn, and now
Very nice play by Levon.
master of defense,
But
Levon Aronian.
Fabi definitely helped him.
He did. I didn't like the bishop h6 move, but maybe
this
there wasn't
d5.
much in it anyway. Oh, by the way,
This
very
is it,
nice
right?
move,
We're
d5.
winning a second pawn.
True that. And it's a very good pawn, isn't it?
So Fabi has been playing on 2 seconds for the last 10 moves.
Yeah, but this is going to be pawn number 2.
Do you take with the pawn? I would take with the pawn.
Yeah, I think so.
I like the rook, actually, myself, but okay.
And now
I'll pick
f6,
with the
king
pawn.
f7, finally get off the back rank. And
Yes. Just, by the way, there's an outside chance of
this is
d5.
why the bishop was dragged back so quickly. Yeah.
Quickly dropped back.
Yeah, it sure did. That's a nice tempo. That is a very nice tempo. Rook to d3.
Yeah, because I think Fabi was hoping to at least maybe get rook c3,
Yes.
bishop c3.
Yes, and doubling.
Some kind of...
Double trouble. Okay, we go back. And
we
now
need to
this
find a
knight.
square for this knight.
Okay, an anchor square for the bishop?
d8, b7, d6 maybe. Or f8, d7, e5, d3 is also...
Yeah, this is a nice way of getting to a good anchor square. I think the ideal square actually is d5.
d5 would be, yeah, d5 would end the game.
It's not that unreasonable. You can play f5.
f5, knight f6. Yeah, f5, I guess Fabi instantly goes bishop g5. But the thing is, he's not even 1 pawn down, he's down 2.
Exactly. So even if you do manage the trading of the minors.
MVL beats Shankland.
Okay. Big win.
Important for MVL.
Rook c7. I don't know if... I just don't want to see bishop b6 and rook a7.
Yeah. Bishop king e6, d5, and then...
e5?
Yeah, or that for now, yeah. The thing is, it doesn't seem very efficient, but there is no way to kind of drop the ball here.
Well, we've got it.
Yeah, and we
the ball
finally,
is
yeah,
now
once it
finally in
gets
our
to d5,
hands.
as we mentioned, once it's
Yeah.
at d5, the game ends.
That is a very nice, wow, what a magnificent square. It covers b6. It supports c4, c3, which I think we're about to see. And it supports rook c5 takes a5 too. What's better than being up 2 pawns?
Being up 2 pawns?
3
and
pawns.
3 pawns?
And
allowing rook e8 check, but it doesn't really do. I think Levon also maybe kind of forgot why rook b8 was played. Rook takes c5. Hang on, we can take.
Knight b4.
I mean, it's still lost, but yeah, it's improved a little bit.
b4. No.
Very greedy. Rook a5.
Okay, we come back.
Okay, now it has improved a lot. But Fabi didn't play the best move. Wow, there was bishop d8 when he played rook a5. There was a blunder. Levon blundered, but Fabi missed it when he took on a5.
Yes.
Yeah. And he was completely... White was better after
It's
that.
so difficult to play in 3 seconds for like 25 moves
Yes,
straight.
yes.
Mistakes
Exactly.
do creep in.
By the
Now
way,
knight-
c1 equals queen.
Oh, but why? Knight b5. So, sorry, yeah, this is
c1
just a-
equals queen. c1 equals queen. That's a queen.
Yes,
That's a
and
girl.
that finishes Wow, Levon defeats his closest rival.
That probably seals it, honestly.
Bishop
I would say so.
Bishop D8
That almost
misses.
mathematically seals it, actually.
Any games going on?
Yes, let's watch Leinier and Gukesh. This is knight and bishop endgame, and Leinier has an extra pawn.
Yeah, and this is G-pawn is a queen, so Leinier is about to beat Gukesh.
Then one more game left. That's Liem against Grigoriy Oparin.
They've been repeating for a very long time, but now...
Ooh,
whoa, Grigoriy...
We're in some kind of a king ending. Something happened.
Liem wins.
We have G2, G3. This looks fun.
Yes, 4 decisive games out of 5. Very nice.
But
the only draw was Nodirbek against Wesley.
But the most important result was Levon, and we think that seals the deal.
Yeah.
Levon is going to be clear
Feels
first,
like
13 points.
Close to just mathematically too far away from the field.
Yeah.
He's what, three and a half points ahead of Fabi?
And we've got
4 rounds
15,
to go.
16,
and they already
17,
played each
18.
other. So,
yes.
Yeah.
It's a couple of draws, I guess, yeah?
You were
like
saying
one?
4 decisive games in this one?
Yes, 4 out of 5 decisive games.
Who was your draw, did you say?
Nodirbek drew against Wesley. That was the only draw.
That was a very topsy-turvy game, by the way. Nodirbek was much better than Wesley was much better.
If you don't mind,
perhaps we could
just
take a look.
A gander.
Yeah, that was a very, very sharp game, and they keep on playing this kind of offbeat Ruy Lopez's, and in this particular one, we get this structure, which is, I think this is a very good version of what is maybe called the Romanician/Chigorin.
Ah, thank you.
Where normally, when black sort of completely abandons the center, takes twice on, obviously white played d2, d4, black took with this pawn and this pawn. And Romanician used to do it with the bishop on e7. When it's already on g7, and it's been on g7 forever, it's just so much better. b3, in this position, rook c8 on knight c6 were good. d5 was also very playable, but it becomes, after e5 and f4, suddenly it turns out that maybe he underestimated how strong f4 was. White is doing really, really well. f6, now bishop takes e4 followed by f5 was even stronger than the immediate f5. The immediate f5, black could take on g3 and go fe5, which would have been quite strong actually. After knight e6, we are always prepared to give up this exchange. Wesley played fe5, and now once again, go bishop takes e4. But no, Nodirbek clearly wanted this position, but this position isn't very good for white after hg. Here, after e5, e4, black would have been much better, actually, because the pawn on e6 eventually gets taken away. Very important to restrict this bishop. Instead, Nodirbek played a very natural-looking move, queen b6, and suddenly, white is better, because after bishop e3,
queen e6.
You should play queen e6, but after queen d2, there's a double attack on the knight and the pawn on h6. Instead, he played d5, d4, and now he really is in trouble. Had Nodirbek spotted the move queen g4, followed by queen takes g6, and there's a massive attack on the king's side. Instead, bishop f2 was played, queen takes a6, queen takes d4. Where were we? Very beautiful looking move using the pin along the e-file. But black gets to play e4 and d3. Rook takes g6 and bishop e4, and we end up in a kind of an endgame after takes and bishop d1, where draw starts looking okay. It's not absurd anymore to end in a draw, and indeed it did end in a draw further down the road. But an unbelievable tactical skirmish in the center there, where the landscape is changing every move. Black is better than white is better, and as often happens, some kind of a level ending results.
My blitz games are a sea of tranquility next to this.
Compared to this,
that was
most
crazy.
Most people's games.
What the heck just happened there?
And elsewhere we had some...
How did Maxime win his game?
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Once again, the queen takes d5, English makes an appearance. And here white went with this setup with the knight on d2 and b3, bishop b2, e5, e4, d4, knight e4, queen c2, bishop g6. Instead of queen c2, I think the engine was saying taking on e4 and just importantly, it's time to put the bishop on b2 to make sure that...
Before the bishop f6?
Yeah, before bad things start happening. Instead, Sam went for this position, played knight h4, black took on h4, knight takes e4. I think maybe Sam thought, that the ideas of knight f6 check do something, but they actually don't, because your queen is also still under that very strong threat. He played queen c5, but then suddenly your rook on... This is what I meant, your rook on a1 is in trouble. And he did not manage to save this position. Why they're still not doing that poorly? You can play something like bishop e3, bishop takes a1. You probably include bishop takes e6, you take on a1. I think you probably actually save this with good play, but he didn't go for this and ended up losing with white.
Thank you, Peter. And for those of you who are joining us late, we've just seen round 14, and we are seeing Levon Aronian getting a very handsome grip on the tournament as he just defeated Fabiano. He's now 3.5 points. I think it's mathematically.
If he wins next round,
that's it.
That's it.
Done deal. MVL has joined Fabiano, again, a tie for first at second place.
Tie for second, yes. Yeah. And Nodirbek is only 1 point behind those two. He can still catch up.
Still in striking distance.
Gukesh lost the last round. He doesn't really have chances to catch up with his players.
Absolutely. And we're going to take a break as round 15 is coming up. Nothing special. Please don't leave.
We'll be back shortly.
Nothing special?
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
Are you a lady looking to hone your chess skills? Did you play as a girl and want to get back into it? Have you ever wanted to know more about chess but were afraid to ask? Ladies' Night is the perfect opportunity for you to get in the game. It's a special class held every Wednesday night by women, for women, plus St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
The World Chess Hall of Fame Music Series is coming to your neighborhood with the returning Chess Pocket Park concerts. Every month through September, you can enjoy pop-up concerts featuring local musicians at parks across the St. Louis area. And best of all, these shows are completely free and open to the public. Be sure not to miss any of these upcoming performances. And for more information, please visit worldchesshof.org.
Hey everybody, what's up? This is Brian Owens, Music Director and Creative Resident of the World Chess Hall of Fame, and I just want to invite you to come out to just a great musical experience. The culture here at World Chess Hall of Fame around our music series has been growing. Audiences can expect an array of genre, everything from pop and soul to R&B and country. And I really love that because it's just indicative of the creative and cultural excellence that we have here at the World Chess Hall of Fame. We want you to come out and experience it with us. And make sure you get your tickets because by next year, it may be sold out. So come on down, everybody.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the last day of Rapid and Blitz, and it's going by so fast.
It really is. We've had 14 rounds. Let's take a look at our standings as it's the Levon Aronian show.
Absolutely. Let's take a look. So Levon is on 22.5 with 4 rounds to go. He can't break the record. But if he actually decides to go all out, he can get to 26.5, which will be half a point off the best ever performance in these types of tournaments. He is 3.5 point clear of MVL and Fabi with 4 rounds to go, meaning that if he scores 1 out of 4,
that's it.
He is home and dry.
Yep. And we see Nodirbek there win 4th place.
And we checked with the arbiter Chris Bird. He said if Levon wins the next game, he wins the tournament.
Which is, I think, kind of a new way of retelling that old famous Soviet chess joke, which goes, in the opinion of international master Natsakanian, white has an extra pawn.
Stating the obvious, yes. Who does Levon play? Let's take a look.
He is playing against Liam Lee in this Blitz.
Of course, there will be a highlight. We want to watch Levon finish the tournament.
Securing a victory if he could win.
And wow, another amazing matchup is Gukesh against Fabiano Caruana.
As is Oparin versus MDL, because don't forget, MDL is snuck into that 2nd place as well with Fabi.
And Nodirbek, let's not forget about him. If he wins the next couple of games, he can end up being 2nd.
2 great veterans, Wesley, Leinier, Dominguez on the first board.
And if we talk about today specifically, 3 players are, actually 4. It's very difficult to read my own handwriting. 4 players on 3.5 out of 5. Levon, very importantly, Levon is having a good day, as is Gukesh, as is Liem, and Leinier Dominguez, who has had a bit of a nightmare yesterday, but is recovering nicely today. Unfortunately, it's a little bit too late to do much in the tournament, but just having a good day of chess is useful.
3.5 out of 5, did you say?
Yes.
Okay, Wesley's having a really bad day, right?
Yeah, Wesley is on a 1.5 out of 5,
Yeah. He is really, Wesley's really falling behind, but let's check where Levon is in the GCT standings. Coming into this tournament, he was sharing last place with Fabiano Caruana. Now it looks like he can grab 13 points and be in, well, depends on how other players do,
He's not
but
going to
he'll be in
overtake
top
MVL.
4.
Yeah. He will surpass Ali Reza, but we know that MVL also at 20 points probably is going to get like 8 or 9 or something. In
So the standings will be MVL in first, Levon in second, then
Yep.
Alireza, then probably Fabi.
Yep.
If he wins.
If he gets second.
Yes.
If he gets second, then probably Fabi, then Prague.
Yep.
And then Gukesh probably overtakes Wesley. On current evidence, Gukesh probably overtakes Wesley. So
And Nodirbek as well.
yeah, and
Can
Nodirbek is
overtake
also in the
Wesley.
mix there. Yeah, so this is actually much harder to predict.
Yes, Incr Cup will be very exciting to watch.
Yeah, it will be dramatic for all kinds of reasons, as we're expecting Levon Aronian to seal the deal, if you will. He just needs 1 point out of the next 4 games.
Or if he draws and then Fabi and MVL lose, I'm sure that's enough as well.
Yeah. Many permutations of Levon winning are available.
If all my closest rivals lose, I think I can win the tournament. Nicely put. Nicely put. Nazi's looking for a place to hide on our commentary table. You can't escape. This is too good. Levon. But it has been smooth sailing. By the way, what Peter was saying is that Liem, as well as Levon, are both having very nice scores of 3.5 out of 5. So no pushover here whatsoever.
That's what I was thinking, that this game won't be easy for Levon to win.
No.
And if he draws, I meant to say that this round can still give us the champion. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Although unlikely if Levon doesn't win. How did they play yesterday, this match between them?
Oh, did they? I don't remember offhand. I'm going to go to my top
We watched so many
agent.
games and trying to recall.
Levon against Liem was a draw.
It was a draw, all right.
With colors reversed, of course, because now
And
it's a
we're off.
double round robin.
E45, no surprise there.
And
Scotch.
we've been seeing D4.
He's thinking he might
Yeah.
go back to, not bishop E2.
Berlin, no Berlin.
Yeah, and Liam's been playing these bishop c5 positions consistently for the past 2 days. We've already seen it yesterday. He had it against Gukesh, I believe, and he's been repeating it today. And meeting c3, not with f5, but with all kinds of other moves, yeah.
I always thought that c3 was necessary specifically because of this move knight d4, trading the knights off. The knight on c6 is off.
As discussed, this is an anti-Berlin or full tempo up, though, for white. So for people who have been struggling what to do against the Berlin, this feels like luxury. Even though you don't have very much, it is still a much improved version of something that we all know. You go d4 in one tempo, basically, because in anti-Berlins, you begin by playing d3, and then you still play d4 in very many positions.
Good point.
Bishop e2, bishop a4 was played in that game with MVL. If you remember, MVL had that absolutely winning position against Liem in the first day of Blitz, which he failed to convert. Maybe that was even in the Rapid. That was maybe the Rapid. So Levon deviates by putting the bishop on e2 and not a4, and Liem reacts by taking on d4 and going d5 immediately. I like this for black, actually. This is a very fighting position.
Yeah.
e5, we go knight e7, we castle. Something goes to f5, we have f6.
It's
It doesn't feel like I have something here with white. I mean, I would love to play knight c3, d takes, knight takes, and say, aren't I ahead in development?
It's starting to remind me of Caruana, like exchange variations.
Right. Without
Knight c3 was the choice.
any downsides, right? I was almost thinking there, instead of knight takes e4, it flashed through my mind, I could play d5.
But you're still sort of trying to equalize. The most you're trying to do there is to maybe trade everything down in the center.
I'm not taking advantage of my superior development,
No.
I agree.
No.
I don't have superior development to take advantage of. Bishop g5?
There's already almost 2-minute time difference after, what are we on move 7 or something?
Yeah. Okay, so bishop g5, castles?
Castles, yes.
What am I supposed to do? Go knight c5? Am I going back to c4? I mean, at a certain moment, this...
Yeah, we want to put the rook on e1.
I was wondering if we can play queen b3 here. Or yeah, just pin the pawn on f7 is maybe the more important part of the equation, and also prevent bishop e4, bishop e6. I like bishop c4.
I do too.
Bishop f5 seems logical, but then maybe after knight g3, or even rook e1 immediately, you have some issues with that pin.
I'm uncomfortable with that pin. Can we get out of it right away? Queen c7? Although...
Knight g3 might...
He's reaching for h6. But that doesn't solve the pin problems.
Knight f6 check is beginning to rear
Look attractive?
Yeah. Queen h5 on a good day?
No, this is...
I didn't see this getting trouble.
Yeah, despite Liem being clearly the one who knew more in the opening.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is now very, very iffy.
I'm not excited.
Yeah.
But I'm getting
You might end up
concerned.
doing it because everything else is too scary, but you're not happy about it.
Concerned.
And in particular because takes queen g4 is a very strong reply. I don't know how to even answer that.
Takes queen g4, rook f5?
Yeah, rook f5 might be the only move that doesn't lose immediately, but I'm still very scared.
Wait, knight g3?
Knight g3 or rook e1 maybe.
I'm not pleased with myself, that is for sure. Okay, challenges for Liem
Queen
as Levon
d7 maybe?
Yeah, it's an awkward move, but I think it's the best move, queen d7.
Just to get out of this nasty pin.
We want to play knight g6, queen f5, or knight g6,
f5, right?
queen g4.
Knight f5 is, yes.
Knight f5,
founded, yeah.
You know, necessity is the mother of invention. It looks ugly, queen d7.
Now if you go queen h5, I can play queen f5.
Queen f5.
Very nice
Yeah,
idea.
that was a very important part of what I was trying to get there, yeah.
Yeah, queen h5, queen f5, and we're just in time to forestall the attack. But on the other hand, wait a minute. Liem is ready to go knight f5, and don't forget this bishop on b6 is lurking. Yeah.
Are we supposed to play knight c5 here with white?
Trade, get the pawn on c5, yeah.
Yeah, Levon does do that. I don't think you can avoid taking. I mean, there is queen d6, but it feels like you're playing with fire a little bit. Bishop g3.
Queen d6, yeah.
I think I'm taking and playing knight f5 and just.
Oh yeah, we can get rid of that bishop.
I really want to hunt the bishop down.
Yeah, then it probably just evens out, right?
Yeah.
It becomes a very level position. Because I was automatically placing the black knight on d5, and then you are worse.
But
a little bit maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe bishop g3, and when you take, I take with the f pawn. That gives me something on f7.
Yeah.
Little something.
Queen e7 might still be okay. Yeah, takes, and yeah, knight f5 played. Levon instantly goes bishop g3, and now kind of a moment of truth there a little bit, which pawn here captures with.
Capturing away from the center, but for dynamic reasons.
I'd be very happily doing that if not for the fact that queen e7 exists, and I don't know how to refute it.
Yep. But I'm taking the bishop anyway. I mean, you know, how you want to recapture is your business, but yeah.
There is no universe in which we leave that bishop alive.
Precisely.
Levon is thinking.
Yeah.
Check queen e7, Peter. Could I try queen d6?
I think it should be a draw after takes bishop b6. I don't think white is better.
Yeah.
Although it is a scary
My
pawn.
king was already on d4.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You would triumphantly march to e5.
I was about to say. If we could go king g1, e5 there, we would be very, very happy with ourselves. Yeah.
Levon is considering it, definitely.
Absolutely, yeah. No, he knows it's the one way to play for something. But.
Well, he's just kind of recognizing that, well, wait a minute. If I just go hg and my opponent goes queen f5 followed by bishop e6, considering that the pawn on c5 is hanging. Oh, yes.
I like that queen f5. Yeah,
you are channeling your inner Levon Aronian.
Oh, queen takes d1, interesting. I think he wants to play bishop b6 and he thinks he will hold this, but takes rook d7.
That's not...
he has rook f1, rook f8, rook f7. I guess he does hold it.
Yeah.
It's still going to be maybe a little bit better for white after something like rook d6.
But my king cannot come out. That's the problem.
I'm sorry. So we go take.
Yeah, we can't not go
rook.
Take on
here. Takes.
Oh wait, yeah, king is already out. Check.
Check.
King e2.
King e2. Rook f7.
Rook f7. Rook d6. I guess.
Yes.
Maybe.
But how do we? The thing is, we can't really win this without the king.
Doesn't matter if you give a check or not. I'll still go rook f6 probably.
And then here.
Rook f6 for now.
And now I'll go.
But I don't have king f7, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
No, but
Do I have king f8?
Yeah, but the problem is
check.
Then check and rook b8. Yeah, that is awkward. Yeah.
And
They're following this line.
Levon can enjoy himself here. But there's no choice from Liem's point of view. You don't play rook b8 here.
I don't think you ever play rook b8.
No.
That looks... Although, like rook b8 with the
rook
intention of immediately playing... Maybe you play b6?
Yeah, that could also lead to a draw.
It's ugly, but maybe you can actually calculate it out to a draw.
I think he's going to do...
He's gone the conventional way, but there is this very awkward move, check, and rook d6, what we've been looking.
Yeah.
And Levon, he senses there's a little opportunity here.
And king f7. Oh, no, never mind. I don't have rook e8.
He senses some opportunity here. Rook to d6. He could force a draw with rook to
f5.
d7.
You go before I go a5. Maybe I can force some trades. Okay, they just took a draw.
Yeah.
He's not trying. He didn't play rook d6.
He didn't play for it. Well, he knows he just needs one more draw to secure, and we are going to go to the game. Where are we going?
Let's check Gukesh and Fabi.
Let's do it. World champion Gukesh for the white side is just
MVL drew
H4.
Against Oparin.
That's already in the books.
And if Fabi doesn't win, the tournament actually is... The run for first is over if Fabi doesn't win this.
Fabi has to win to keep the pressure on.
Because if all three of them draw, it's going to be 3.5 points with 3 to go, which, as we know, is not enough runway.
Yeah. By the way, I just not for nothing, I do like the move b4 to more or less give yourself a chance to act.
This
and also rook
h6 because now that h6 pawn is always hanging.
Yeah, you have to think about bishop f6, g5, and things like that. And it's not like you're going to develop much of an attack on the king side here, I don't think. Bishop f6, though, is... Apparently bishop f8, I guess, was stronger, yeah?
Well, we've got g7 nicely covered. Hey, look, I think about these things, you know. Yeah. You've got a pawn on h6. It's like...
And the last rank, right? It's all covered as well. One open file, but the knight on e6 is covering it. And speaking of that, maybe knight f4, try to open up that file.
Clock times?
It's 30 seconds against minute and 33.
Hold on, 30 seconds for Gukesh. I'm seeing the clock there. And for folks joining us late, Fabi, in a tie for second, is way behind Levon, Aronian, who's really played a very, very decent event thus far. And Fabi has to win to put any pressure on Levon. On the other hand, if I'm in Fabi's shoes, I'm thinking I got to secure second.
True.
I've put,
don't want to take too many risks.
Behind. By the way, Queen F8. There was a reason he didn't play
Queen F8 was a strong move, yeah, and F5 needed to be played. Now you can take on D4 even. You can begin by picking up the pawn on D4, creating a threat of bishop C3 as well.
Ooh,
Knight E3 was not a good move.
Yes.
Bishop takes...
Gukesh went down to 10 seconds and panicked a little bit.
10 seconds. Bishop takes D4 with the threat of bishop C3. That's pawn number one.
And it also opens up the bishop on b7 for future use. Bishop d4 more or less wins.
More or less wins.
Don't take on h6 first, though. Yes, correct move is bishop d4.
And he's thinking about bishop c3.
He's done it. He's going to take on e1.
Well, just a second.
You're not taking
that one I would think about. That one I would think about.
Yeah,
but I'm okay with this move.
Actually, yes.
You know,
his
like
bishops are fantastic.
The bishops really.
And now you can actually go f7, f5 even. Having protected the knight on e6, you can throw in f7, f5, and then
take the rook.
Yeah, and then you can take the rook, take on h6. You can do whatever you please
picking
now.
Everything up.
Yeah, I don't think he's interested in giving up the dark square bishop because while it's on the board, there's just no
It's a better
counterplay.
bishop than the rook.
Yeah.
By the way, if you are going to take the rook,
maybe now.
Now
maybe
it's
the
okay.
time. You go back, Queen
now
F8.
Is okay.
Queen F8, just keep
He's up in
everything.
exchange in 2 pawns.
Protected the pawn on b4, very nice. Yeah. Yasser's pupil.
All right, what have we got?
Even rook e5 should be enough to win. Rook e5 and d4.
Yeah, we do want to play d5, d4.
Yeah.
Queen c1, rook
Or
e5,
immediately d4
queen
looks
c1,
good as well.
d4. It's all looking...
20 seconds. You have to pick
20
something,
seconds.
though. Don't leave yourself 3 seconds.
Oh, he...
Goes rook c8.
Everything should be winning. 3 seconds for Gukesh.
Yeah, now d4.
D4? Queen H, I mean,
Queen
it's gotta be
H1
made
check
here.
is coming, right?
Check, and check on G. No, check on G1 doesn't win the
G2
check.
and Queen E4.
Check? Knight E4.
Oh yeah, just trade stuff.
Queen E4 and trade should be enough, or Queen G1. There we go. He's gonna trade queens.
Yeah,
He's up in exchange and the pawn, so it's not gonna
should be enough from here.
Authoritatively spoken.
It is a blitz game. Things can happen, but
True.
yeah, he is completely in control.
Well, with a victory, Fabi, this would be huge because that will help him secure second to begin with.
He's not letting Levon relax yet.
Exactly, and that was the other point, not to let Levon
Knight F3, right? Okay, everything comes off.
It's still one of
H1.
the finest strategies in chess. Has been working for 1,000 years. Went ahead material, trade material. Bishop F5.
He's trying, but Gukesh is refusing.
Yeah. I mean, you're completely winning, but you're kind of stuck because...
Rook E4, H4?
Yeah, you actually, I think you trade H4F and then you start with the G pawn. Rook F3, maybe, or Rook E4 back, yeah.
I was about to say Rook D4 check might have been more to the point there.
This is a game, this is sort of still a game. If you lose A5 and before... Oh yeah, you do have A5, A4 here. Good spot by
Very important, but yeah, for
Rook D4, Bishop E5 check. Yeah.
He's setting up the trap. But what do you do now?
Oh, that was a good move. Rook E7.
Oh, you take on F5
Yeah,
first.
okay, now it's completely gone.
And Fabi
Wow, a very important victory. Any other games?
Wesley
It's all
finally
finished.
got some points onto the board by
Only
beating
2
Leinier.
decisive games. Fabi and Wesley win their round 14. 15, my bad.
Very important victories. Grigoriy and MBL drew. That means that Fabi moves into clear first. Clear second, sorry.
Second, yes.
I mean, I'm thinking Levon won the exhibition. Fabi's trying to win the tournament.
Any other interesting games we can take a look at?
It's been a quiet round. There was a very fun position on the board for a longest time in the game between Wesley on the white side and Leinier. This is this newfangled way of playing
D4,
playing the Sicilian, which is actually, in a way, it's that Queen takes D5
reversed.
with colors reversed and a tempo up, where you just go H3, you put this Queen on E3, and then you play. Often the bishop goes to C4, as we see in this game. This is actually a very popular position. Magnus has played this with the white piece. I think I had a game or two with this. And it's not as harmless as it might look. It seems like black has the absolutely best Sicilian in the world. But this often goes here, and you do start facing some issues. And a few moves later, the white pawn is on E6, and there's this really, really sharp position, which I think was very difficult to assess both for us and for the players. Engine says still around equal, but it really hates the move Queen C8. And now after Queen H4 and Knight F7, H5, Knight G5, we've established this Knight on G5. It can no longer be shaken away. And yeah, Wesley was much better according to the engine, but still a position which is a mess. You would like to somehow, go for a rook lift and win the pawn on G6, but it's not that simple. Black will have some counterplay. Currently the pawn on E6 is hanging. And later on, this is now very, very good for white because we managed to push away the queen. The knight will have this beautiful porch on D4. And it seemed like Wesley was completely in control, but further down the road, somehow the bishops have disappeared. We had this beautiful bishop on E5, it's gone. And now black can play Knight F6 and actually sort of stabilize.
He's kicking.
But I'm assuming both players had very, very little time at this moment. Leinier, as the clock says, has 8 seconds against half a minute. And some kind of shuffling continues until in this position. You can still take with the knight and be completely fine. But Leinier took with the rook. And in this position, Knight C7 is completely winning. Wesley chose Rook D7, which is a second best move, but still very good. Leinier played Queen C5, and I assume either lost on time or something. But unfortunately for him, he is also losing on the board. I mean, you don't resign having played Queen C5, so I'm assuming it's probably a loss on time. But actually, if you find 96, and Wesley would have found 96.
That is a winning move.
White is winning. White is winning anyway. All the other games were drawn, and they were. I mean, blitz games are never entirely quiet affairs, but about as quiet as a blitz game can be.
Right. Thank you. And we'll take a look at our standings after 15 rounds. And again, it's the Levon Aronian show, 3-point lead.
It is indeed 3-point lead and only 3 rounds to go.
Exactly.
Fabiano in clear second now, and MVL in clear third, still point ahead of Nodirbek, who's in clear fourth.
Lovely. We're going to take a break where I got a chance. What did I say?
You asked
about
players
the variant.
what's their favorite variant.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
let's watch and find out.
Let's
We'll be back shortly.
With World What's your favorite variant? Why?
I think Fischer Random is my favorite. First of all, because it's still closest to chess, and many principles that we have learned in chess still apply here. And it takes away the theory and makes the game original and more interesting. And nowadays there are a few Fischer Random tournaments as well.
Exactly.
So freestyle chess and so on. And I think it has been quite exciting. I'm still more passionate about classical chess. But from time to time, it's fun to play Fischer Random.
Sometimes when I'm bored, I play King of the Hill or like 3-check also.
Yes.
But I'm not too much of a variance guy.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I rarely play even Rapid and Blitz. So,
But Fischer Random, for example, is almost going mainstream, right?
For sure. It's very exciting, but like I mean, it's the freestyle. It's getting a lot of popularity and a lot of interesting stuff is happening. But yeah, for now I'm not focusing on that.
Chess 960 has become, or Fischer Random or freestyle has become very popular recently. So I guess that, I mean, I like Crazy House in the past, but there's so much theory, right? I was watching some of your games on Crazy House.
I love Crazy
House.
Cool.
The Crazy House, Bug House.
Right.
So to answer your question, I guess Chess 960 is becoming more and more popular, so I think it might be the future.
I'll just be boring and say 960. It's fun. I think at first I was a bit skeptical about it just because I felt like the people who were sort of brilliant but lazy and never did opening work sort of got the advantage over the hard workers of the world. But as I started to play it more, I realized that having a wide knowledge of lots of different kinds of structures and middle games that you really get from doing a lot of opening work is quite an advantage. And I beat Gary at it, which is pretty nice. So he's up 2-1, but still I took one game off Gary in 960, and he was always my biggest hero. And so last time I played 960 here, I didn't do great, but apart from that one, I've always had a really strong result in 960, and I'm really enjoying it.
When it comes to something serious, of course, freestyle, chess 960
has become
that's
very
just
important.
Beautiful, especially if we can play it in the longer time format. When it comes for something where my heart lies, it's Bug House.
Yeah.
It's the biggest fun you can have on the chessboard.
I love a good chess variant. I've played 3-checks, I've played King of the Hill.
Yes.
But here in St. Louis, we've played a lot of Bug House.
Yes.
I think that's quite fun.
It is.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Fischer Random suddenly became not only a fun variant, a testing variant, but a variant where there's a lot of prize money.
To be fair, I don't even consider it a variant anymore, considering that it's been so mainstream.
Exactly.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, Fischer Random is very, very fun to play.
Yeah.
Like this is for sure, and it is a lot of new challenges to face from the very first move, basically.
Probably chess 960. I mean, I haven't played too many variants, to be honest. But I mean, at least like in chess 960, you get fresh positions almost always. I mean, unless you actually get something extremely similar, like knights and bishops swapped around. That's happened to me a few times, like in this online events.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, most of the time it gets interesting immediately. So yeah, it's always something new. And, I mean, I can always welcome it.
I really like Bug House. I don't know if it even counts as a chess variant because it's so different from chess. Yeah, it's also pretty mainstream now, but and people mostly play for fun. There aren't really many professional competitions. There might be one online, one here and there. But it's a fun social game, and it's very complicated. But we kind of accept that we're only doing it from a practical point of view. We don't search for the truth like we do in chess. It's just trying to play as fast as possible to try to win.
Exactly.
So it's really different from chess, but it does have the same skill set in some ways, like calculation and tactical vision, at least to some extent.
It used to be classical, but as I get a bit older, I don't know, I enjoy more the Rapid and Blitz, especially the Rapid, because I feel it's kind of in between. It's not too long, doesn't take as much energy as a classical game or a classical tournament.
Right.
And you still have some time to figure things out and play some good chess. So I feel that this from 15 to 25 minutes, it's a good
time control, good format,
good format,
if you will.
Yeah, my favorite variant is classical chess because it's the most important variant of chess, and I still enjoy it because I heard from a lot of top players that they don't enjoy as playing classical as playing like other like Rapid or Blitz, but I think I still enjoy playing the old school way. Yeah, that's my favorite variant, and it's the most important variant for me.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for two thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hello, I'm International Chess Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan, speaking on behalf of the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Our neighborhood in the Central West End and surrounding areas were hit by devastating tornadoes that scarred our neighborhood and hurt countless families. We, alongside the Grand Chess Store, and with the support of our co-founders, Dr. Jeannie Karen Sinquefield and Rex Sinquefield, have launched a $150,000 matching donation campaign to support the St. Louis Community Foundation's Tornado Response Fund. We are asking our chess community to help in this effort. Your donation will provide immediate relief, food, and shelter to the people affected, and aid in rebuilding our historic neighborhood. Please, give what you can and help us in this effort to support and heal our neighbors. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. We only have 3 more rounds of Blitz to go. Let's take a look at the standings.
It has been the Levon Aronian show.
And a draw at any point in the last 3 rounds will secure the tournament for him. Whereas the fight for second and third and fourth and fifth and all of those other spots is quite nicely heaten up, with Fabiano only half a point ahead of Maxime Vachier-Lagrave. That loss Nodirbek had against Gukesh is hurting him quite badly, because he was completely winning and he would have been on 19.5, all things being equal, and very much in the run for second.
Right.
And he needs those GCT points.
Round 16, fantastic pairings
And this
coming up.
5 that we're seeing on the standings, all of them are full-time participants. They need those register points.
But here it is, round 16.
Pairings,
big
round
pairings.
16.
Look at this.
We have Shankland against Oparin, Dominguez against Abdusattorov, MVL playing Levon.
That's what I'm talking about right there. That's
Of
third
course.
versus first.
We will keep our eyes on that game. Fabiano is playing Wesley and Liem against Gukesh.
Again, another big pairing. And this is it.
If Levon wins or draws the next game, he wins the tournament. He only needs half a point out of 3 rounds.
Exactly. and he's got it. And it's been a fabulous summer for Levon, and he's played well. He's been gifted some points, but I also think I've never seen Fabi on tilt. Right. It was that last round of the Rapids that really threw him off his stride, and his first day of Blitz was terrible.
And every time something could go either way, it always went wrong for him.
Exactly. He was always wrong-footed. But this is it. This is our marquee matchup. MVL, who's actually had a very decent Blitz first day. He was doing very well. I think for this day as well.
Today it's been up and down for MVL. Some wins, some losses.
But he is currently in third place, and he told us when we on an interview that his idea was that if he could reach the podium, that he would have secured his way into the playoffs, regardless of his result.
And he can relax and play Single Cup.
Yeah, just free and easy. For Levon Aronian, I mean, I must say he had one loss on the first day of the Blitz. He lost, funnily enough, he lost early, then he went +4 for the remainder of the day. Today he's unblemished, and he's just been taking his chances when they've appeared. Also playing from a position of strength. For example, that last round game against Liem, he had the opportunity playing rook to d6 and a rook ending.
Yeah, a couple of draws that he made today, he was much better, even winning at some certain points.
He was on the good side, the sunny side, if you will.
Yeah, I don't remember Levon being in trouble today at all.
No, it's
not in a single game.
An impressive performance. By
I think he's been very, very solid.
Yeah.
Just what he needed.
Yeah.
Yeah, confidence helps you. When you're already leading with a big gap, 2-3 points, it just works in your favor. Everything is working out for you.
I must say, Peter, helping me out here, I'm very confused that after e4, c5, d4, c takes, queen takes d4 can be viable.
No, they include knight of 3d6.
It was knight of 3d6.
Knight of 3d6.
Yeah, they don't do it on move.
Because this is the English reverse,
and they're
right?
off. E4.
And they're off. E4, e6, and
e takes d5.
Levon beat MVL in the Rapid with the French defense, right? The first day.
But the exchange French is not being played to make a draw these days. It's just a way to play a different type of position.
I think Prague was doing that, right? Yeah.
And by the way, c2, c4 in an exchange French is a way of saying, no, I'm not playing for a draw. I'm just trying to get a position. Knight a6. Okay.
Yeah, aiming it towards c7 in particular, I think, because knight c7 will support bishop e6. You would very much like to get bishop e6 and to take much of a sting of that beautiful bishop.
Knight a6 has only been played once before. And after rook e1, we're in a new position.
Wow, I would not have guessed that.
Always went to d7 before.
Yeah, I would have guessed that.
Bishop d3?
Some prep by Levon.
I don't think we're trading this bishop at all. I think bishop d3 followed by knight e4, yeah, like something like this.
Bishop d3, yeah, I like it. Although maybe consider queen b3 as well. The queen will be nice on c4.
Yeah, but the trade of light squared bishop, I'm with
I would keep
Peter
the bishops,
on this one, that the trade of light squared bishop makes things a little bit easier.
Well, he says, I'm ready to trade, but I'm trading on my terms.
Right.
Improve my queen, b7 is hanging the pin along the g5.
And
Levon
Levon refuses to trade. Now maybe bishop c2 setup can happen, right? Bishop c2.
Bishop c2, and you're ready for
maybe knight e4.
Battery? No, bishop c2. So we are looking to play queen d3 and
f6
harass.
Played. Maybe bishop's gonna go to f7 and be ready to play on g6 if you set up queen
battery.
d3.
Yeah, I like bishop f7.
Bishop f7, knight cd5, rock solid position.
Yeah, tucking things in. Knight to d5. You've got lots of defenders. I mean, actually, it would be very desirable to play the move knight f5 and just hunt down this bishop.
As long as rook e6 isn't hanging. Yeah.
But it's the tactic rook e6 that finishes that possibility.
But Levon's he's thinking he hasn't immediately played bishop f7, which is the most obvious move.
Right.
What do you think he's considering?
It's alternative knight g6. Yeah, well, okay.
Nice guess.
I
Yasser.
prefer bishop f7, but knight g6 isn't that terrible.
Bishop g3.
actually.
Now we trade the dark square bishops instead.
Yeah, again, we're talking about
That
trading on
favors
terms.
white, I think.
Yeah, he's done.
Oh, he's just snapping on g3 there and playing queen d7. Knight e4, is he going to play b6 or is he going to play bishop d5 and allow knight c5?
What about
knight
knight?
e4?
Is knight h4 a move?
Well, in the words
If
of
you
Ben,
trade, I'll push my pawn to h6.
yeah, in the word of Ben Feingold, yes, it's legal. Bishop b3. Okay, well, we've been here before. Takes, knight to d5.
You don't want to trade queens? Queen d5 also an option?
Yes, very recent.
Yeah, black
well, I
was-
just like the knight on d5.
Yeah.
Just like
I don't think white trades
Visual.
queens, though. I'm pretty sure I'm playing queen c2 without a moment's hesitation.
yeah, but bishop b3, queen b3, knight d5. Very solid.
Mm-hmm.
Rook e6, rook e8. Okay, knight
G7, I assume. I don't particularly want to give up my beautiful blockading knight. Even if taking on d5 and eventually a pawn appearing there is not horrible, I would prefer to go knight e7. Although maybe then I might lose the fight for the e-file. Yeah?
Rook e1, rook d8. Any takers?
Solid.
Going.
I like it.
Very solid,
Very
yeah.
solid. I have the open e-file, but
Knight f8.
I can't take
Now
advantage.
that one I didn't guess.
Well, that we didn't anticipate. Yeah, Levon says I'm completely fine,
He wants to put the knight on e6 and put pressure on d4.
creating
Clear.
symmetry.
Rook c1. Do you
Anticipating.
take on e1 first, then go knight e6?
Yeah, I mean, especially as
Yeah,
knight
after
takes
rook
d5,
Yeah.
you know, the c file is going to be open. So I'm thinking, yes, I like what you just said, Nasi. Take on e1, put your knight on e6 like you've intended, and I think
Can white find something here? Knight
it's so
takes,
solid.
It is. Let's say I take knight d5, so using the moment that you can't take with the queen, you have to take with the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have this idea of g4, g5, get in the e5 square. I'm dreaming.
Lots of luck.
Fantasizing.
Rook d8, just anticipating that in case of knight d5, queen takes d5.
I like that better, rook d8,
Yeah,
instead of knight
me
e6.
too. Me too.
Okay.
And Levon's being, pardon me, MBL is being.
So you can play knight e6 still, right? Because knight d5 and you lose a pawn.
A7 is hanging. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
A7.
we probably are including king f7 just to support everything additionally. It's quite safe on f7.
King
we don't need to.
f7.
King of7 I like because I really do want to get my knight to e6.
What if I, after king f7, go g4, g5?
Great,
Just to tickle
great.
you. I'm not doing much, but
G4, h6, you're there. I understand. We're
playing
looking
along,
at king
Yasser. Let me
f7.
play g5.
Yes.
Let me get that pawn there.
Please. Well, if I put my king on f7 and you put your pawn on g5, you can win brilliantly. Should I take? And there he's done it. By the way, I have the feeling that Levon has been spending a lot more time
Yes.
than MBL.
He is down on the clock.
How badly?
A minute and a half.
That's badly.
That is pretty bad.
We have seen Leinier lose on time when he went down to like 10 seconds
we
and
had
5.
more players lose on time. Gukesh did it once. Oparin did it once.
Yeah.
I think that's about it.
That extra 2 seconds. These are triple weighted wooden pieces. It's very hard to play, 5 moves fast like you can.
I like the plastic pieces that are
Yes.
flying, right?
Okay. Now rook to c8, like kind of just tickling. Interesting. G6. He's being very
it's also
insistent.
very
he wants to put his knight on e6. And again, MVL just like probing around, poking here, looking over there, queen a4.
He was also looking back to see how Fabi's doing.
Oh, really? He's keeping an eye on what's the fight for second look
Exactly.
like? Okay,
I
here
think
we go.
we're gonna
This is
have a
going
draw
to see
here.
a draw. Handshake.
And
because it serves both purposes. And
Absolutely.
Levon, congratulations.
He
I'm going to
becomes
go
the champion already.
Yeah,
3
I'm going to go to
rounds.
Fabi Wesley.
And they,
Yeah. And finally, there it is. There's your champion.
With 2 rounds to go and entirely untroubled throughout today, yesterday basically decided the tournament for us. Fabi suddenly winning against Wesley. We missed a very important turning point there.
There was a bishop h7 check. Wesley just missed a tactic right back here.
congratulations to Levon for winning St. Louis Rapid and Blitz and taking home $40,000.
Congratulations.
This is 3rd time he has won this exact event.
Yes, indeed. And,
First time in a while, though. Those came in the previous decade.
2018, 19...
17 and 19.
17, 19. H5, bad move, G5. He's missed. Bishop H7 check. Did Wesley Bishop G6? Oops. And now suddenly it's all one-way traffic as Fabi is winning.
The pawns are still broken up on the queen side. You can actually on occasion not win this, but you should, of course, convert this into a full point. And rook e5. You take, actually, and you run towards the a3 pawn. Like takes, c5. No, but then if you play c5, the king will not get there. Takes, and king c6, maybe?
King G3.
King b5.
Munch. King
a4.
A3, bishop back to d6. It's a win.
It is a win, but
yeah,
I don't get to take on a3.
No.
That is regrettable.
Yes.
If I don't get to take on a3, that is a little bit regrettable.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I guess you go rook f1 a1 then. Yeah. Yeah, that's
the best way of causing some distress for Fabi.
So we take on g5, you win the a3 pawn.
Takes.
Can we win c7?
Yes,
Yeah.
check and bishop e5. I'm with you. Yeah, sign me
Why
up
is
for
our
that
king
one.
so far away on h2?
Just to make things
Harder.
troublesome.
Yeah.
He has done it. Rook takes. No choice here. Wesley has to go after the a pawn. Rook
He's
a1.
done it.
Rook g7 check. I guess maybe we try king d6, but then
Only
bishop
choice.
f2 or something. Yeah.
Bishop here just to defend.
Ah, that is nice geometry there by Yasser.
f6.
Yeah.
But I guess we can also go rook. Ah, he just gives up on a3. Yeah. Answering your question, what is a king doing on h2? Nothing, because it's not on h2 anymore.
It's coming to d3. By the way, don't forget about bishop e5 check. I guess I have to play rook a5 and hope.
I think including c7, c5 was maybe important, and Wesley kind of missed the chance there, because if you played c5 on the previous move, bishop e5 check would not have been available.
And we do have rook a5 on the board. King e4.
And now you have to defend passively. You go rook h5, you go maybe a5, and you try to keep that shape and not allow white to attack the pawn on c7.
Exactly.
But eventually, the pawn on c7 will get attacked, and that probably wins.
That's the problem. He's doing his best to put up the defense he wants. Bishop e3.
I'm also keeping my eye on another game, Liem Lee against Gukesh, and it was equal, but now looks like even though Liem doesn't have a queen, but he has rook and bishop for it, he is the one playing for a win.
By the way, the move c3, c4 is a little bit surprising for me. I would have probably played rook g6 check and bishop e5. But okay.
Yeah, we're still, I think, solidly winning.
Yeah, kind of comfy winning.
Yeah, swinging the king over to, well.
Wow.
I am a bit surprised at that.
I'm more than surprised.
I would not have been limiting the amount of... As black, by the way, I am never going b takes c5.
No.
I am just happy there... Okay. Okay. Why do they insist on making me look like an absolute fool?
No.
Rook takes c7?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is one reason why you're not playing b takes e5.
Yeah, one of them, yeah.
Nice
Definitely one of them.
Rook c7 was nice.
King.
Nodirbek is also losing his game against Dominguez.
Okay,
So
that's important for the GCT tour
Yeah,
as
if
well.
Fabio wins this, he will be in clear second and
By the way,
can maintain
Wesley is, well, he's much worse on time, but
3
I thought he
seconds for
almost
him.
lost
Yeah,
it on
C5,
time.
C5 is also now gone.
And there
yeah.
it goes.
Fabio wins an important game.
wins,
Let's-
and that means he's really in second place, securing second.
let's go to
Sim.
Gukesh.
Gukesh saved his very, very
it's
dodgy
going to be a
position
draw as
because,
well?
yeah, now he has a
Perpetual.
save perpetual, yeah.
Nice.
Anything else running?
Nodirbek also seems to have saved his position.
By the way, it's 2 rooks, a bishop versus a queen, but that's one of
Yes.
the cleanest perpetual checks I've seen in a long time, right? I mean, it's so hard.
Yeah, as soon as king goes to g2, you go queen e4, not the second rank.
Right? So that as soon as the king goes to g2, you go to e4.
So the rook cannot cover it. Now
Right.
you can go queen e2 if you want.
Yeah, queen e2, queen e1, we've been there, yeah. He is worried because maybe he forgot where he was earlier. But queen e1 in this position.
Yes.
Rook f1, queen takes g3 is also a draw. So we've been through all of these permutations.
And now it's e4. That was what you were saying, Nasi.
Yeah.
And Gukesh is, well, haven't we been here before?
Yeah, I think
Many
we
a
were
time.
it And
Yeah, okay.
agree
There's
to
your
a
draw.
draw. And one more game left. That's Dominguez against Nodirbek.
And we're in a rook ending. We've just seen the move king f6. This looks like a draw.
There's
Also
no
a draw.
progress. They've been here for a while as well. Rook e2, very
Wow.
setting
but
a trap
Dominguez
there.
almost
King
lost on time. He just played with 1 second.
Who did?
Who do you think?
Oh.
Dominguez.
Leinier, 1 second.
Amount of times he's done this.
You
made
can
a
take on
move with
e7 now,
1
yeah.
second.
There's no
Yeah.
particular reason not to take on e7.
g4.
Yes, and another draw.
Whew. Bring us up to date, Peter, if you don't mind. I mean, obviously the Fabi win was absolutely huge.
That
for
was
the tournament.
massive. And we can maybe take a look at what happened early in that game because it was one of those, we were discussing that both Fabi and his second Grigoriy Oparin have been doing this kind of a strange Vienna, but very, very modern way to play the Vienna where they set up this. And then instead of, let's say, knight g2 or knight f3, they go with f4, kind of a close Sicilian against e4, e5 openings. And it seemed sort of finely balanced. Nobody really is either better or worse in these types of positions. And then it became a lot sharper when in this position Wesley changed the course of the game quite significantly by going takes takes on f5. Fabi did not create a protected passer, but instead played knight d4, knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, fe, bishop takes e4, giving up on f4, but trying to take something on the other side of the board. Bishop d5, bishop d3, rook takes f4. If anyone is better here, it's black. Rook f1, takes b6, h4. But you probably have enough compensation for the pawn in your 2 bishops and some play on the king side. But after something like c5 and rook d7, you do still have to struggle a little bit with the white pieces. Your choices will be you can win the pawn back, but that gives up your best bishop of the 2, or you can try shuffling around. But black is sort of in control. But instead of any of that, Wesley played bishop f7, h5. You're still, of course, completely fine. You can play something like rook d6. But yeah, g5, bishop h7 check was not great. I think this is exactly what he missed. And elsewhere in the round, round 25, Shankland lost to Grigoriy Oparin, and yeah, that game I didn't really follow that closely. In the game between Nodirbek and Abdusattorov, that was a very, very sharp Italian where we saw something similar early. I think in the rapid portion we had these types of structures where white advances on the queen side but has to give up a dark square bishop on f4. Here the engine says knight e7 is stronger than knight b8, but knight b8 was the choice. Now after rook b1, the claim is white is a little bit better, but Leinier went with queen d2, either missing or underestimating this very cute tactic of bishop takes f2. And maybe he thought he's winning the pawn on e6, which would have been decisive, but there is queen h6. The queen is just in time to protect things. And in the resulting positions, like black is just a pawn up, you can say that after, let's say, a takes b5, queen takes b5, knight f6, black is very much playing for a win because there's also ideas on the king side you have to pay attention to. But this didn't happen, and obviously with Leinier probably down to very, very few seconds very quickly. The game, there were ebbs and flows here, but it ended up in this kind of balance. Actually, not very balanced. Look, White is now completely winning. Now that I look at this position, seems like White has assumed complete control, and after h3, h4, exactly, landing the knight on g5, Black's position collapses. Instead, White played queen e4. There was still time to play rook d8, wasn't played. Once again, play h4 and you win. Wasn't played, White played rook b8. And now after queen c7, Black finally developed some counterplay with queen c1, f4 check, and saved the game. So a bit of a lucky escape there for Nodirbek. Could have been much, much worse.
For those of you joining us late, we have a champion. His name is Levon Aronian, and it took him 25 games, but look what he achieved. He did it.
Levon is already the champion. Now fight is for second place. Fabiano has a 1-point lead over Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, and Nodirbek is 2 points behind Fabi.
Exactly. With 2 rounds to go, right? Round 17 is coming up. Oh. And there is our champion. Congratulations, Levon. Really, it's wonderful to see him returning. He had slipped out of the top 10 Grand Chess Tour, but he is...
Here, he's winning everything.
He's winning everything. It's great. It's great. As the players are getting ready for...
This was Levon after he drew MVL and became the champion.
Sorry. There he goes.
Off to enjoy his triumph there, you know.
He finally
hang out with friends and
yeah, he's going to the conference room. All the players are hanging out there. I'm telling you, it's one of the strongest ELO rooms I've ever seen.
He has support there as well.
Yeah.
There is his wife waiting and congratulating him.
Sweet. Ani. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Ani is absolutely a marvelous singer.
And we'll be back shortly.
Beautiful trophy.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for 2 thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
Are you a lady looking to hone your chess skills? Did you play as a girl and want to get back into it? Have you ever wanted to know more about chess but were afraid to ask? Ladies' Night is the perfect opportunity for you to get in the game. It's a special class held every Wednesday night by women, for women, plus St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
The World Chess Hall of Fame Music Series is coming to your neighborhood with the returning Chess Pocket Park concerts. Every month through September, you can enjoy pop-up concerts featuring local musicians at parks across the St. Louis area. And best of all, these shows are completely free and open to the public. Be sure not to miss any of these upcoming performances. And for more information, please visit worldchesshof.org.
Hey everybody, what's up? This is Brian Owens, Music Director and Creative Resident of the World Chess Hall of Fame, and I just want to invite you to come out to just a great musical experience. The culture here at World Chess Hall of Fame around our music series has been growing. Audiences can expect an array of genre, everything from pop and soul to R&B and country, and I really love that because it's just indicative of the creative and cultural excellence that we have here at the World Chess Hall of Fame. We want you to come out and experience it with us, and make sure you get your tickets because by next year, may be sold out. So come on down, everybody.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
On September 18th, the World Chess Hall of Fame is going to host its newest exhibit, Reading Between the Lines, Chess and Literature. This exhibition includes fun artworks and artifacts like rare books and beautiful illustrations related to stories that include chess themes. When you visit, you'll get to see how authors from different time periods and across the world have incorporated chess into their storytelling, from Lewis Carroll's Through the Looking Glass to Walter Tevis's The Queen's Gambit. There's going to be a lot of really wonderful artifacts for you to see. We hope to see you at the exhibition opening on September 18th, and you can learn more about this event at worldchesshof.org.
Hi, my name is Brian Woods. I am the music director for classical programming at the World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. It is a monthly series that we put on featuring performers from the St. Louis Symphony, from Opera Theater St. Louis, Winter Opera, and some of the finest freelancers we have here in the St. Louis area. Every live performance is completely different. So when you come to a concert here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, you can expect infinite possibilities all within this rubric of music.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
Don't miss the 9th annual Strategy Across the Board Gala, Master of the Arts. Enjoy fine dining and world-class musical entertainment, all while helping to support chess education, cultural exhibits, and public programming at the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Strategy Across the Board, Master of the Arts, is Saturday, August 16th at the Chase Park Plaza Hotel. For sponsorship or ticket information, or to make a gift, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
Welcome back, everyone. We still have rounds to go, but we already have a champion, and that's Levon Aronian. He won this very confidently. It took him 25 rounds, but he
did it.
Most of the tournament.
Oh, congratulations, Levon. Well done. $40,000 richer. A lot of Grand Chess Tour points
Well
richer
deserved.
as well. Well deserved, as here we have it 23.5 points, 2.5 points clear of Fabiano with 2 rounds to go. And the fight for second, Peter, still intense.
Absolutely, although my pick, Nodirbek, is probably now kind of out of contention for second, could still maybe get third depending on... He needs some help.
Breaking his way.
He needs some help from MPL though.
Well,
let's talk about those
next round, so
pairings.
it's in his hands.
Maybe the destiny is in his hands. Here we go.
So we have Wesley against Liem. Gukesh is playing MVL, important game for the standings. Nodirbek against Fabi, absolutely
Also.
crucial for the second place. Dominguez against Shankland, and Levon is playing Grigoriy Oparin, but the result of that game does not affect the standings anymore.
What would be your marquee matchup choice?
I would say Nodirbek Caruana.
Let's do it, and we'll keep Gukesh MVL in our back pocket. Round 17 is coming up. This is the penultimate round with the players.
Players are seated.
Yes.
And ready
Getting
to play.
MVL has Gukesh and Wesley as last 2 opponents, so no easy pairings for anybody, in as much as those things exist.
Exactly.
And Fabi has Nodirbek, and in the last round, he has Dominguez.
I was about to say drum roll, waiting for you to catch up with us. And let me just bring up the game I want, which is Nodirbek versus Fabi.
What do we think? Nodirbek, he started so well, then had hiccups. I think that blunder against Levon when he touched the piece,
That hurt.
that really hurt.
Yeah. Well,
And
he
affected his rhythm.
He actually even managed to save that game. But yes, it goes to show. The other day in the car, Peter says it's a glitch. Sometimes you just glitch. You just make this.
I think he still survived that, but then he lost
Yes,
that
he did
completely winning
survive.
position against Gukesh.
And that hurt.
And that
they
hurt
are
badly.
Off. E2, E4, E5 become
Piano?
the most
No.
fashionable of.
Rui Lopez.
And
Yeah, he's been doing this in this tournament. I think this is not the first one.
Queen
We'll see-
F6. This
Queen
is your
F6
business.
continues happening, yeah. Although the game I was talking about, that was actually a game where Gukesh was, I think, that was the Gukesh versus Saw game, I think, from yesterday, which also saw Queen F6, Queen D6 line.
I like what Nodirbek has done. First of all, the tempo is good, but really I like the bishop sitting nicely on the G3 square, kind of.
Yeah, I think the
pressing.
knight drops back to E2, and generally this is not what you play the Queen F6, Queen D6 line for. Bishop D7 is a little bit surprising. Bishop E7, I think, is the more popular move in that position. Either trading the bishop and then you with the trade, the knight on G7 gets developed very easily, or kicking the bishop away from this useful diagonal.
But I like what Nodirbek has done. I can see easy, happy moves, all right? Knight C3,
No,
bishop G3, knight
I have
D5.
slight questions about Fabi's play. Nodirbek's play is very logical.
Right. Queen H6. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Wants to castle long.
What on earth?
He
is the
wants to
queen
castle
doing
long,
there?
so he kicks the bishop away from controlling D8 and then gets to make a legal move.
I'm seeing knight dropping in on D5, pawn on C7, potentially weak.
Maybe knight d5, I'll just take it and go knight f6.
C4, bishop D6 seems fine for black, yeah.
Yeah, fair.
Nodirbek is very insistent on playing an endgame today. Queen C1. I think maybe we take and we play F5.
What?
So the pawn set?
EF knight H6, I thought maybe.
What
Okay,
just
our
happened? We just lost a rook.
That's a
How did
that's
that
a nice
even
trick.
happen? Yeah, we just have a
That's a
glitch
very
in the
nice trick if you can manage it
transmission.
with black like you.
instead
We
of
got a
rook
rook
C1.
B1. Okay. Queen takes C1, rook on A1,
Yeah.
takes C1.
Maybe starts with
H5.
H5.
Did you just suggest f5?
I did like f5, but I think it's going to be even stronger after h4, because the h4 square will not be available for the bishop. If white goes h4 here, for instance, I think I can play f5, e takes f5, knight h6.
I see.
Yeah, it's not bad. Your bishop on c6 is looking pretty.
Yeah.
f3, h4, driving me back a little bit. What am I interested in doing here? I'm not 100% sure. Do I like bishop h4?
It is strange to look at this position
without a rook.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
There we go.
They caught up.
I really dislike bishop d6 takes g3. This I do not understand at all.
This is a dream ending.
F3, king of 2, e3. This I dislike this intensely.
If you're ever going to play the exchange variation of the Rui, this is probably as good as it could ever get. By the way, I noticed that Fabi did not want to allow the...
No, h5 pawn maybe was hanging.
Yeah.
Apologies, you're absolutely right. h5 pawn was hanging.
Yeah, and it feels like maybe h4 is slightly vulnerable to knight g6, but actually it just allows knight f5, so it's kind of never playable from there.
This is quite a pleasant endgame for white.
Agreed.
I am very shocked by this treatment by Fabi. You would...
I mean, Fabi is endangering his second place position at the moment. Again, he's coming into this game a point ahead of MVL.
Knight e2 f4 maybe, by the way.
Knight e2 f4? Yeah.
I would like to provoke g6 so that I never have to think about knight g6.
I was thinking to move the other knight, knight f1, knight e3.
That as well, yeah.
By the way, you were wanting to provoke g6.
Yeah, he does it voluntarily, yeah.
Knight's rerouting. Oh, this is very nice.
Very nice.
Looks like a little bit like a Berlin game.
Except the white pawn would be on e5, and I'm much happier with the pawn on e4, where it's less vulnerable.
And the way black king was just on e8 after the castle.
Yeah. Any takers a4? It's not that I want to play a5.
It's black to move, but yeah, I like a4.
I don't know if I want to lock myself into that, because then I would constantly have to worry if I, blunder c5, c4. I think it's okay on a2.
Okay.
But if black plays a5, then you'll play a4?
Maybe, yeah. I think allowing a5, a4 is...
I'm not in the business of playing knight d5 here, but I don't like the knight on c3.
It's going to f4, but then what?
d5. Now, if I put the knight on f4, I put my pawn on c4, then I start to think about knight to d5.
Yeah. Much easier to play with white.
Yeah.
Oh, much easier.
MVL is in desperate trouble against Gukesh elsewhere.
Ooh,
relevant in our fight.
Very relevant.
So Fabi can, well, if Fabi was winning this, he could secure second place. But
exactly. By the way, knight f4, rook g1, and g4.
You want to play on the king side as well.
That's where my majority is. That's my trump. By the way, c4. Intimating that knight d5 is on tap.
Knight is brought back to c3.
Nodirbek continues to improve. He's making steady gains, I want to say.
Now we get why he wanted to play the endgame. He's doing it so well.
And yeah, Fabi actually prepared for knight d5, because now c7 is protected and he can go knight c6. He is just in time to go knight c6 and perhaps start. Rook c8 was a very clever move there. Fabi, anticipating exactly what happened in the game. He's still worse, but he would have been much, much worse if white could trade the pair of knights off the board.
So maybe now was the perfect time to play late g4 and start playing on the other side?
Yes, I like that. I do. I like g4 because, again, I want to use my majority, especially before black secures a knight on e5.
I think it's time, yeah. Let's go g4 here.
Yeah.
After knight takes knight e5, you always have king g3.
With rook f1 ideas.
Yes, exactly. Yes. f6 becomes a new target.
Bingo.
Maybe black shouldn't take on g4 in that case, because f6 suddenly really weak. He hasn't played g4 yet.
Okay, whoa, I was about to say I was ready to centralize my knight on e5, knight e5, but knight
I don't
d4.
think we're taking on b4, but we can sort of correct our previous mistake and go knight c3 back. And then maybe we will consider taking if it means, I don't know, I just don't like taking on b4. I don't like fixing my pawn on a2. Yeah. Rook D2. Now Rook D8 is.
King E3.
But then King E3, yeah, and we will take.
Well,
if
we
the rooks
do
come
have
off the board,
C7.
we will trade
After
everything.
knight d5, which pawn are you taking with? E or C? Because both are possible.
Maybe
You know,
rook,
it's
actually.
weird.
I meant after rook d8, king e3. Even then? With the rook?
Maybe rook,
with the
actually. Yeah, I
rook.
would like to leave myself with that knight versus bishop in this beautiful center.
Exactly. Although, if you do get to play c7, c6 and trade off the beautiful center, that's not...
Case by case basis.
Yes.
is what we're trying to say is case by case basis.
On a need to know. And here we go.
C takes without much hesitation. It's, I think, playing for Maximum is taking with this. Now you go d6, I think.
Knight c3 is also interesting.
D6,
maybe.
rook d8.
Yeah, I would be a little bit worried to lose that.
I thought maybe I'm in time with f4, e5, but it seems like I'm not, so.
It may be a liability.
Yeah, knight c3.
Okay, takes.
She takes, though. This is an improvement, because knight d5 I have rook d8.
Yep.
And then rook d6. And we've sort of stabilized.
Precisely.
Doesn't go rook d8, though, goes b5.
All right, maybe even more direct. What's my problem?
Well, b4, c4, b4 I do not like. Yeah, I like including a5, and maybe even including b5, b4, prior to us touching the c-pawn at all.
Oh,
rook
here we
c2,
go.
do we need king e6? Feels like we, but it doesn't really go any further. It's stuck to the protection of the f6 pawn.
But somehow I like being close to the majority. Maybe I can go king d6, rook a8, a4.
Are you leaving f6 pawn?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I am. Shame on me.
Yeah, I don't think Fabi has big issues left here.
Yeah, this seems a much improved situation.
Safer.
Yeah, I think Nodirbek missed that opportunity to play g4, as you were saying, Yasser.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Create a second weakness, right?
Yeah, he's still here. Knight check, knight d3, trying to provoke c4, trying to lure the pawn forwards.
He went king f4.
Is he back to his old ideas of g4? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Possibly, but it doesn't look as effective.
Yeah, I don't think I'm a fan.
But Fabi needs to play a bit faster. He's a minute down on the clock.
I'm thinking king d7, bishop f7, get rid of that knight. By the way, the rook came to c6 for maybe
Fabi's
good
pushed
purpose.
b4. Looks good.
The nice thing behind the move b4 is that you're always making sure that in a long distant galaxy away, there's a potential weakness on b3. Also takes, maybe I can take even directly.
This game looks quite balanced.
Yeah.
If you're interested in switching, we do have Gukesh MVL where things are exploding.
I think so. This game technically very nice.
And there was a massive turnaround. MVL is now completely winning, and he was more or less entirely busted. Yeah, although his last move, he's given Gukesh a bit of a chance. There were much cleaner solutions.
He didn't play e2?
Yeah, he didn't play e2.
That
Gukesh is back in the game with 8 seconds on the clock.
8
yes,
seconds?
Against minute and 25.
It still looks
What's
great.
happened with the
Well,
pawns?
with the queen coming, queen was completely locked out on a2, and black were in full control. Now with the queen on c4, d5, d6, discovered checks ideas.
Hello.
I don't even know who's better.
Hello.
I think white, right?
White probably, yeah.
Hello.
But the 8 seconds on the clock,
But yeah,
definitely
but it's not easy to play
nerve-wracking.
this with, queen d4, knight
Knight
takes
f4
f4.
with the
Where does
check.
the king go?
G3.
G1.
G1 is apparently
And there
not
are
the
threats
best.
on the other side of the board as well. Queen h8 is or queen g7.
Massive threat. And
Knight e2, I assume, is a draw, right? And you might have to take it. Is it
You
a
have
draw,
to
though?
take-
The king
yeah.
starts running up, yeah?
But MPL does have a winning move, which is rook e5. Very hard to make that move.
Allowing d7, yeah.
Yes.
But rook h5
Yes,
mate.
Yes.
Well, he has
very
has a
nice.
minute.
Yeah, I
he
think
might
can
actually
find
work
it.
this out.
Rook E5, if he finds rook e5,
With the knight
kudos.
e2 threat, right?
Wow.
He might
Huge
actually
moment.
work this out because white doesn't have any checks. It's I mean, there are rook a7, rook a8, rook a7 things, but then the king comes over to g6.
So basically, knight e2 is a perpetual check. Knight e2, bishop e2, queen f2 check.
Oh,
and he goes for that. Yeah, that is a draw now, I guess.
He knows he's got a perpetual check.
Although, the engine is now saying this also is very good.
Yes, queen f2 and...
Queen f2?
Important, important to make white take on g2, because, on g4, because that opens up more checks, I think.
And he defends g7 now?
And he's winning.
By the way, our champion Levon has lost his only game so far. It's
somehow, like when you win the tournament, you relax.
Exactly.
We saw Nepo doing this in the candidates. He loses the last round game after he wins.
And MVL, there is a way to win this, but it's very, very tricky. Maybe not even anymore.
Queen G, yeah, I don't know.
So you go queen G3, queen G6, king F4.
King F5, queen H3 check wins, and then eventually, this is I think maybe already threefold. It's very close to being claimable. Queen H3 was still winning, but it's really non-obvious why it's still winning. So.
King F5. Why is Queen H3 winning?
Because after King G5, I think we go H6.
I don't think he sees it.
Now you should claim, because maybe MVL finds it eventually. But Queen H3 it's still, now you can claim.
Is Gukesh trying to win?
I think he was considering.
No, nobody's trying to win.
And any games
Let's go back to
remaining?
Fabi's game against Nodirbek. Oh, Fabi lost. He blundered on the last move and he lost.
No, that was the fight for.
And MVL could have won, and wow, that would have been so close.
Oh my goodness! What just? Okay, we left it
I'm guessing
at
it was time
D4.
trouble.
Rook C5. The law looks still swimmingly good.
Let's see where the mistake happened. It's a time trouble, when you keep playing with 2 seconds for too long, eventually you just start to see ghosts.
Where did it all go wrong?
It was literally the last move.
Rook A5.
This is still fine, but after...
You have to continue giving checks.
And here he had to take on H2 first, but look what he did. He just gave up a rook.
Oh no.
He forgot that he didn't take on H2 first.
Oh no, that is just so...
And that shakes things up quite a bit, because MVL only drew, Nodirbek won, and Fabi also lost, I believe.
Yes, Fabi just lost, as we just saw.
So Nodirbek is now a lot closer to those two.
And MVL was so close to winning too.
Well, wait a minute. With Fabi,
well, MVL was completely busted early in that game. I mean, he should probably count himself luckier that he survived, that unlucky that he didn't win. But he was winning
and
at a bunch of spots.
Levon lost his first game to Grigoriy. Grigoriy continues his good run in the Blitz. We've got our
not today though. Yesterday he was doing very well. Today much less.
Coming up.
I think time to beat Levon is now, because he already won the tournament.
He won't remember.
Exactly.
D-Mob happy.
Yeah, that was the penultimate round. We have one final game and one final round coming up. But what an eventful round that was. Nodirbek defeating Fabi, as we just saw, Fabi blundering his rook on the last move of the game.
That was very similar to what he did against Levon, with blundering the knight in one move.
Rook takes, king takes, bishop
Why is this?
takes.
You have king d6 in the end.
Pardon me?
A8? You have knight c7, but that's not enough.
King d6.
Yeah. Bishop takes. Knight takes.
Knight takes, king e7, knight c7, king d6, and black is just in time.
To win the final pawn. Ooh, well, this just really shakes up the GCT Tour standings. That was a huge, huge loss by Fabi.
It really was. As we already know, Levon has won the event. Now Fabi in clear second, but only half a point ahead of MVL. And Nodirbek only point behind. So any of these three players could finish in second.
Exactly, and talk about falling across the finish line, going backwards. And we think MVL missed a win, or against Gukesh at the very end of that game.
But yes, at the end he was
winning. More than once, yes.
Yeah. Wow. So by the way, I mean, you got to tip your hat to the young man, Nodirbek, because he came from a far distance back to close that gap.
Let's take a look at our last round pairings. We have Fabiano Caruana against Leinier Dominguez. Sam Shankland is playing Levon Aronian. Grigoriy pairing against Gukesh. MVL facing Wesley. and Liem against Nodirbek.
Wow, if you look at that, what's your pick for the...
I have to watch all of them.
I know, but MDL, Wesley, second.
Or Liem Nodirbek?
Fabi versus Liem?
Yeah, I don't know. I will let
We'll
you guys
defer.
choose, yes.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors.
But we're going to take a short break and we'll figure it out.
Rock, paper, scissors.
And, we'll be back soon.
The 2025 Grand Chess Tour heads to St. Louis for two thrilling back-to-back events, the St. Louis Rapid Blitz and the prestigious Sinquefield Cup. Watch top grandmasters battle in fast-paced time controls and intense classical matches as they fight for points in the race for the GCT title. It's a chess showdown you won't want to miss. Be there to witness the drama unfold live from the chess capital of America, St. Louis, Missouri.
Corporate Chess League started in 2018, and we started it because we wanted to get the corporations around St. Louis to get together, casually play chess, and network together. So each corporation has their own team. They bring 4 to 6 people every week, and they play over the board in-person chess.
In our team, for all of us to be here, we don't see each other throughout our week. We work in different departments in different areas. So yeah, I think it's a good thing to hang out with your other peers at the club.
So what myself and my coworkers get out of playing in the Corporate Chess League is camaraderie, getting to hang out with people from work, from different departments, getting to meet people from other companies, learn what they do, and obviously just enjoy the game of chess that we all love.
We have about 10 teams right now. We average 10 to 12 teams every year. So if your corporation is interested, or if you work for a corporation and you're trying to get a team, all you need to do is go to our website, stlouischessclub.org, and all the information is there.
Are you a lady looking to hone your chess skills? Did you play as a girl and want to get back into it? Have you ever wanted to know more about chess but were afraid to ask? Ladies' Night is the perfect opportunity for you to get in the game. It's a special class held every Wednesday night by women, for women, plus St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
The World Chess Hall of Fame Music Series is coming to your neighborhood with the returning Chess Pocket Park concerts. Every month through September, you can enjoy pop-up concerts featuring local musicians at parks across the St. Louis area. And best of all, these shows are completely free and open to the public. Be sure not to miss any of these upcoming performances. And for more information, please visit worldchesshof.org.
Hey everybody, what's up? This is Brian Owens, Music Director and Creative Resident for the World Chess Hall of Fame, and I just want to invite you to come out to just a great musical experience. The culture here at World Chess Hall of Fame around our music series has been growing. Audiences can expect an array of genre, everything from pop and soul to R&B and country, and I really love that because it's just indicative of the creative and cultural excellence that we have here at the World Chess Hall of Fame. We want you to come out and experience it with us, and make sure you get your tickets because by next year, may be sold out. So come on down, everybody.
You know Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame has the region's best selection of chess sets. But this store is so much more. Discover our masterfully curated selection of unique jewelry, clever kids games that nurture critical thinking and creativity, quirky greeting cards, books for all ages, and a wide variety of locally made goods. Find just what you're looking for at Q Boutique at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
If you're new to chess or have just started learning the game, Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club is right for you. Mondays from 5:30 to 8:30, you can learn the basics of the game in a friendly, judgment-free zone from experienced instructors, and get valuable practice going head-to-head with other players who are also starting their chess journeys. It's never too late to learn the game, and now is the perfect time to start. Join us for Beginner's Night at the St. Louis Chess Club.
Make new memories, make new friends, and make something amazing at Crafts and Cocktails, hosted monthly at the World Chess Hall of Fame. Enjoy delicious complimentary snacks and fine cocktails and mocktails as you explore your creativity through unique and fun projects. You can craft at your own pace or ask an artistic instructor to help guide you through the process. Need some inspiration? Check out the dazzling art on show in our galleries while you're here. It's a fun and affordable way to get together with friends, meet new people, and nurture your own creativity. Whether you're a beginner or expert, you're welcome at Crafts and Cocktails at the World Chess Hall of Fame.
On September 18th, the World Chess Hall of Fame is going to host its newest exhibit, Reading Between the Lines, Chess and Literature. This exhibition includes fun artworks and artifacts like rare books and beautiful illustrations related to stories that include chess themes. When you visit, you'll get to see how authors from different time periods and across the world have incorporated chess into their storytelling, from Lewis Carroll's Through the Looking Glass to Walter Tevis's The Queen's Gambit. There's going to be a lot of really wonderful artifacts for you to see. We hope to see you at the exhibition opening on September 18th, and you can learn more about this event at worldchesshof.org.
Hi, my name is Brian Woods. I am the music director for classical programming at the World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. It is a monthly series that we put on featuring performers from the St. Louis Symphony, from Opera Theater St. Louis, Winter Opera, and some of the finest freelancers we have here in the St. Louis area. Every live performance is completely different. So when you come to a concert here at the World Chess Hall of Fame, you can expect infinite possibilities all within this rubric of music.
Ladies, are you looking for something fun to do? Do you want to make new friends and broaden your horizons? Ladies' Night is the premier all-female chess event in St. Louis. Every Wednesday night, you can meet and play with new people while learning one of the world's most popular games from a certified woman grandmaster. Plus, St. Louis Chess Club members can attend for free. Whatever your age or skill level, you're welcome at Ladies' Night.
Don't miss the 9th annual Strategy Across the Board Gala, Master of the Arts. Enjoy fine dining and world-class musical entertainment, all while helping to support chess education, cultural exhibits, and public programming at the St. Louis Chess Club and World Chess Hall of Fame and Galleries. Strategy Across the Board, Master of the Arts, is Saturday, August 16th at the Chase Park Plaza Hotel. For sponsorship or ticket information, or to make a gift, please visit stlouischessclub.org. If you love playing chess and want to put your skills to the test, the St. Louis Chess Club welcomes you to our monthly open tournaments. This is your chance to compete in a 5-round Swiss system tournament with 2 sections: Open, which is FIDE rated, and Under 1800. Feel the thrill of competition as you contend for a share of $4,200 in prizes every month. To learn more and to register, please visit stlouischessclub.org.
We have a champion.
Welcome back, everyone. We still have one more round to go, but we already have a champion. Congratulations again to Levon Aronian. Let's have a look at the standings to find out who's fighting for that
My turn.
second place.
My turn.
Go ahead, you're
Levon Aronian there, losing his round 26 game, but irrelevant. He's already home and dry, already had the embrace of his wife in the conference room there.
Honey.
But the fight for second is very, very intense. Fabi losing that heartbreaking game at the very, very last moment to Nodirbek, meaning that before the last round, Fabi is still in second, but he's only half a point ahead of Maxime Vachier-Lagrave and only a point ahead of Nodirbek Abdusattorov. Fabi is playing Leinier Dominguez.
Yep.
They know each other really, really well, but Leinier is having a much improved day today and will not be a pushover by any stretch.
Right.
MVL is white against Wesley, which is probably the game we pick for the start of our coverage of the round.
Yep.
And Nodirbek is black against Liem. Liem is a very, very good blitz player, but Nodirbek will be pushing all out for a win because it might even give him a tie for second if Fabi stumbles.
Absolutely. Fantastic final round coming down. And it's all about the GCT Tour points. And for Levon Aronian, he's picking up the lion's share, 13. He's jumping from his 10.5 to 23.5 points with this victory. He's already secured 13 points. He's got that in his pocket.
MVL will be in the first place, then Levon in the second, and we have to
We don't know exactly
wait.
how many points MVL gets. If he actually catches a tie for second or a clear second, I think this even mathematically secures him a visit to Brazil in September, October.
Yeah.
But even in clear third, he himself believes 28 is enough for Brazil, and he will still get some points in Sinquefield Cup because everybody gets some points.
Exactly. You can't get a 0.
Yeah. Nice to know that, by the way. But for sure, I mean, Fabi, if there's ever a time to recover himself today, this moment, last round, with a win, he secures second.
Clear
and that's
second,
very,
yes.
very crucial.
If he draws, then he can tie it with MVL.
And if he loses, all kinds of things are possible, including a three-way tie for second.
Lots of bad things happen in case of a loss.
And this will be one of those times when player who won the Rapid is not going to win overall Rapid and Blitz.
And he was such a convincing winner of the Rapids right until the very, very final round. A dramatic turnaround. He was playing Gukesh, had Fabi won. He would have scored 16 out of 18
And he probably would have
possible
won
points.
the tournament as well because he would not have had this
Convincingly.
lapse of confidence, which I think resulted
Crushingly.
Mm-hmm.
But Gukesh was very, very resilient. He defended admirably and actually turned around. This is going to be our marquee matchup. MVL needs a victory over Wesley So. Winning on demand, as we know, is incredibly hard, especially against
He did beat
Wesley.
him in the last round of the Rapid in that quiet anti-Berlin, which we thought was nothing, and then just collapsed very, very quickly. So, but I think that's exactly the kind of a game that MVL excels at these days. He's an incredibly dangerous technical player. You don't want a slightly worse endgame against him.
And he's such a justified reputation as a great attacker, and then suddenly becomes a great technical player.
I was
like
going to
what?
ask, what kind of play do you want against him?
Exactly. Not a great, not a technical position,
Not
and
much
not
left.
And they are headed. Well, okay, not rookie one now, and well, don't do that.
Yes, we're going
Don't
to see a
do
very, very
that.
quick draw. A very, very, very quick draw. Okay.
Moving
that
swiftly
means. By the way, I think we saw this
Fabi?
exact draw earlier. Okay, bravo, gentlemen. We are going to go and switch to the game between Fabiano and Leinier.
It's because MVL, I think, secures his spot for Brazil.
Ah.
He did the math.
He did the math. Bishop
right.
to D3 Najdorf. Bishop to D3 Najdorf. E5, a kind of a Boleslavsky system, but now he puts his knight back on E2. I've never been a big fan of this knight on G3, but okay. Fabi, he's been moving around in his opening.
Of different opening variations, right?
Yeah, well, especially with G6 and
Bishop H5. I was wondering if Bishop H6 was the intention.
Knight on G3 just feels like a glitch.
Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great.
I mean,
you have to work out where to put it.
If you're Michael Tell and you're playing against Castle's knight F5, watch out. But otherwise, what is the knight doing on G3?
I'm not sure.
Is knight F5 ridiculous?
I think eventually that's the goal.
That is the goal, right? Knight
What
F5.
else, right?
Pawn takes. Bishop has to retreat.
So
Bishop
Fabi now
goes.
only needs a draw to have a clear second place.
That's correct.
Yes.
In fact,
And he's probably aware of it too, because
he's tied for second, third at the moment. Nodirbek could make a tie for second, third, fourth. Nodirbek could win. Fabi could lose.
Oh yes,
boom.
yes. Then there
That's
would be
what
a
I
three-way
mean.
tie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a three-way tie.
Okay, Bishop
for
H6, Knight
seconds
F5,
before.
looking more and more
appealing. Yeah.
That eventually it will happen.
Right.
Should black play 97 just
so
to
what we're
be ready
talking
for
about
it?
is, bishop takes g7, king takes g7, knight f5 check. Then if you take with the pawn, we have queen g5 check, and we gain back the piece with a winning attack. That's pretty straightforward.
So how do we defend it? 97?
He's allowed it, but I think he is saying he will take with the bishop on f5 and go d6, d5, and he is satisfied with that outcome.
But what if I start with knight d5? I take on g7 first, then knight d5, and then I want to go.
He's taken on g7. I'm just kind of...
Knight d5, bishop d5, knight f5 is your intention?
Something like that.
Oh, that actually might work out.
Yeah. He didn't do it.
Fabi did not find it, and now I guess
Well, what's this, knight h5?
King h8, you...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You would lose
Good
the
morning,
knight.
St. Louis. That's our go-to
I'm tempted to
excuse.
play queen e7, queen g5, but after queen e7, knight d5 becomes more awkward because I'm taking away the square from from my knight on c6.
Leinier, recognizing the truth of that matter, played knight e7, defending d5. Is it time?
We might actually be interested in queen c5 if white does nothing.
I'm trying to
Even
rescue
after
this
f4,
knight from
he could
oblivion.
play queen c5 and trade the queens.
Even here.
And then I take on e5.
Even here, the bishop on d3 is so stupid. We don't really mind creating this sort of more of a glaring weakness on the g5 square because I don't think white is ever exploiting it.
I agree. I'm with you, Peter. Queen c5 makes a lot of sense.
I'm pretty sure white doesn't take. I'm pretty sure Fabi goes queen g3.
Yes.
But then we've gained something. c5 is a nice square for a queen. We've driven the white queen away from a good square.
And a desirable f4
becomes much slower.
Exactly.
And honestly, if white plays queen g3, I'm wondering if we can play g6, g5. And then knight g6. And
yes.
the queen on g3 is very awkward.
Yes, h4. And,
it's very unusual for such things to be playable from the black side, but I think this is maybe one of those rare positions where you could maybe entertain those thoughts.
But the problem is, too, I'm not allowing queen takes e3, f takes e3.
No, maybe queen's
too ugly.
I really think g5 might be very playable here.
Yeah, Well, we're about to find out how ambitious Leinier Dominguez is because we think g5, knight g6.
That queen on g3
deserves a serious look-see.
Yeah, if g5 followed with knight g6 looks very good. Yes.
Yeah. You somehow you're getting a grip on the f4 square, which is meaningful.
White pieces are so passive. Of course, the bishop on d3, knight on e2, even the queen now.
Yeah.
Pawn can't go to f4.
Okay. Decides not to do it, plays knight h7, f6. A very kind of a
I'm
nice,
playing king
solid
h1. I'm saying I'm playing f4. Thank you very much. I know. What?
a3?
Knight e6, I think, in preparation for f4, because we would like to have full control over the e5 square, probably put a knight on it even. a3, just a quiet move for now, because black is also not declaring any interest in anything, really. Maybe we play b4, and then f4?
No, I'm just getting on with business.
I don't particularly like what Leinier has done in the last, I don't know, 3
No,
moves.
last few, yeah. I think it's just time to get f4. I mean,
yeah.
This is too
Either
much
include
maneuvering.
b4 or straight away f4.
Yeah.
Both look very good.
I can imagine knight g1, f3, knight g5, but it's too much maneuvering.
Right, after f4, I'm kind of feeling hopeless for black, so I'm going to try h4 and h8. To have something.
Okay, let's see.
I just like that my queen is still controlling the g1, a7 diagonal, so I'm hoping for some things.
I'll grab the ending. I'll grab the pawn. I'll grind you down. Do your eventual doom.
All right. I give up.
Strong statements.
You know, I'm going with the Levon. It's just going to get worse and worse and worse. There's no hope. He's played f4,
I
by the
briefly.
way.
G5 was correct. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Nice.
Oh,
very,
good.
very happy to
inform.
To see that my.
By the way, he included b4. What your instinct was, Peter, to drive the queen away from c5. We liked the queen.
Yeah, I thought
on
before was
c5.
sensible, but I'm not sure the engine is.
No.
And bishop e2 is the most natural move in the position, which apparently is a mistake. I have no idea why. Maybe knight d5.
There's idea for
was...
black to play queen c7 and rook c8, give up h5 and take c2.
Apologies. Say
Queen
that again?
c7?
Queen c7
with
now?
rook c8 idea.
Yeah, allowing white to take on h5 any which way you would like, and then going rook c8 and saying, you played before, you have to pay a tax for it. Yeah.
And here's the charge, here's the receipt. Knight on e5 is doing a fantastic job. Also, I mean, if I land bishop takes h5, I'm not landing bishop takes g6.
Nope, it's
as
just
a follow-up.
one pawn, yes.
Yeah. So I like your idea of rook c8, starting with queen c7, I mean. I do like that. That makes a lot of sense. I mean, I really want to play rook takes f6, but that requires my knight going elsewhere.
Queen e7.
Queen e7. Okay, excessively cautious, but that's okay. Rook d4.
Touching h5.
Yeah, interesting that Fabi also completely ignores the fact that it's hanging. Doesn't want to open the h file for black. But yeah, finally something occupies the c file.
Well, the move b2, b4 does have a very awkward drawback.
Yeah. Now you kind of want to put it back.
Yeah.
There was a point in playing it then, but now you absolutely want to put it back.
Was there?
h4 is very strong now, by the way, driving the queen away from a good square on g3 and then just going about your business. Immediate rook c6 is also very solid.
But what was rook d4? There was a pawn, a
I think he's just defending e4 so he can play knight d5 eventually. I'm guessing.
Maybe, yeah.
Sure. But, I mean, he could have played bishop takes, rook c8, bishop back to e2, rook c6. He could have the same position.
White has a very cute tactic here. It doesn't quite work out, but it is very attractive. Rook d6, knight h5. Regrettably, this is not checkers, so black is not obliged to take on h5 with the knight and give up the rook on d6. But it's a very unusual and a very attractive tactic. Yeah.
Right. Munch.
So after knight h5, what is black supposed to do?
King h8.
King h8?
Yeah.
King h8. Sidestepping.
Well, we are currently a full rook up, so we can do
And on queen e5, rook d1 comes with a check. So.
There's an issue. Leinier is asking a very legit question. What are you doing?
Yeah, and it's actually very awkward because, I think throwing in h5, h4 would have been even stronger, but even
Agreed,
even now, you can take on h5, but what's the response to rook fc8?
I'm moving away.
I really don't know.
So I'm looking at bishop h5,
Maybe
rook
out
c8,
of necessity
knight e2.
he'll take on d6. Because I don't like rook c8 coming, yes.
Okay, go ahead and tell me how you're handling bishop h5, rook c8, knight e2.
By the way, after bishop h5, can I take on c3 and then h5?
Oh, that as well, yeah.
Yes,
that as well.
But d6 is hanging in those cases. And I will get 2 pawns.
Yeah, needs to be evaluated.
Rook takes c2 here?
Rook c2.
Fabi has gone rook 1, d2, and knight d1, actually giving up on c2.
What?
I guess he's going to take d6 in return.
Isn't there knight e4, isn't there knight e4?
Knight h5.
Knight h5, queen e5,
knight e6.
Or knight e6,
yeah,
it's better.
Queen e5, yeah, agreed. Okay, you just don't
Actually,
want to
if knight e6, queen e6.
And no queen e5.
Yeah, and Fabi did not take on d6, and I think he's just busted now.
Oh, wow, he's just down a pawn. C1 check.
King h2, h4?
h4 is going to be really...
Oh, that looks good, h4. You can't touch it.
Yeah.
Queen takes h4, knight g4 is...
Yeah,
hurts your feelings.
This is just bad.
Leinier just needs to speed up a little
King f8. He did not go...
Preserving all the pluses of his position. It's just that h4 was maybe winning faster.
He's getting out of bishop takes h5. Now Fabi's a pawn down. Where's the comp? No comp?
I don't think there is any. Well, as long as... Well, I'm assuming Leinier is not going to take a repetition with a
By the way, with a draw, Fabi will rescue his tournament. He'll be second.
Draw.
Queen f2.
No.
Oh, Leinier. Leinier. Fabi fans are saying, why do you play for the win?
Well, lucky for Fabi, Nodirbek is not winning his game, so he'll be sharing second place if he loses this. Only with MVL.
Were he to lose, yeah, he will only tie with MVL. Yeah, and for MVL, 9 points instead of 8, he definitely is.
By the way, Leinier's clock is really seriously...
it's always the case for him, but...
Okay.
Yeah,
Rook c3, you can try queen g3 and hope that your opponent blunders knight f5 and queen takes c3, but I'm assuming Leinier will not.
Yeah, because if I play h4, knight f5.
Now knight f5, queen c3 happens, yeah.
But if Leinier hasn't played h4 until now...
yeah. I think his reaction to the appearance
of... It's hard for me to read.
It's 22 seconds against 10 seconds.
10 seconds, sorry. I'm seeing 0, 1, but is that 1 second? 10 seconds, you say. Okay. And he's played
I mean, that's just desperate. Why not just take?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What was that?
The rook is hanging. You can't take the rook. There's knight f5 check.
Yep.
Yeah. But if you take on b5, I have rook e3 and knight g4 check, so nobody can take anything.
It's mutual.
Yeah, rook e3 is nice.
Oh, Fabi has to play what? Bishop d1 and queen d2? No,
that's very beautiful.
No, knight f5 check.
Knight f5 check, yeah.
Ooh.
I thought he blundered the rook.
No, he hasn't, no.
Oh my god.
And now you can maybe take on b5, but knight takes e4 is coming in. Queen g3.
So many tactics. Knight f5 still a threat.
Queen b4, I guess.
Gotta move the queen.
How crazy.
2 seconds. They are both playing with 2 seconds.
And now knight e4, I guess.
3.
Oh, but actually, there are no
2.
real threats. Queen e4 is also fine.
Taking on g6, taking on h5.
And
yeah, you have to.
Leinier's. I mean,
but then maybe even queen e5 in the end, and that should be winning.
Queen e5. That's a winning ending.
Before?
Should be winning, yeah.
5.
Yeah, and you can actually draw it out for as long as you want.
I was about to say, did he have a chance for h4?
Well, now he has, yeah. But h is not running very far. And eventually, yeah, now we're taking and going knight d4 and just kind of queening the b pawn, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Or knight a5, I don't know which one you choose. I maybe would have chosen
Apparently knight
d4.
a5 is not winning any longer.
What?
b2?
Well, it wasn't, but I don't know if Fabi played correctly.
Knight c4.
Sorry,
we're a little bit behind.
Why did Fabi should have taken on f5? But I guess he wants h7, king takes f5, and that saves the game.
No, he could make
it saves the game.
It's incredible.
How does it save? 94?
King g5.
Wow.
Saves the game. Wow.
What a save.
And Fabi secures second place.
He does. Whew. There's one more game still going on.
What a crazy.
Nodirbek also drew.
Fabi.
So Fabi takes clear second. In the end, nothing changes. They all drew.
Right.
Sam Shankland lost to
Oparin
Levon.
against Gukesh is still going on.
Let's jump to that
Grigoriy
one.
is trying to win this endgame. 2 versus 1 in the rook ending. 10 seconds for Gukesh. Is this... Oh, okay. It should be easily winning, right?
Easily.
Well, I don't know.
I think it's
easily.
a draw. No?
Drawn.
Really?
I thought so.
The engine keeps saying...
I don't think there is even much of a threat.
Easily.
But engine says it's +4, so it has to be a win.
Plus
the val bar
4.
is
Yeah, I see the val bar just went through the roof. I'm not exactly too sure why. King
and
e4.
Rook d3,
rook d3, check, and rook d5 check.
And then rook g5.
And then rook g5, and he does win the pawn. Okay, fair. Okay, that is winning.
Yeah.
For a moment there, I was like...
You were both so confident. I was like, maybe the engine is wrong.
No, it's just that we are old and infirm.
Yeah.
Speak for me.
Yeah, I apologize for making assumptions there, Yasser. You are very firm.
Well, thank you very much.
g4, rook f1 check.
Maybe not the...
Yeah, king h3. I think we're still winning, but I don't know if I would have done it this way. I think it's unnecessary. King g2.
Rook f4? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is probably
He's back on track.
Wait, this is a draw now? No. He actually played himself into... This is just...
This is a draw now.
This is a draw now.
Gukesh is saving this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Grigoriy will be furious with himself.
will not be happy about this. You see, we called it as a draw.
You guys were right after all.
We have precog powers. Rook a3 and
just stay on the second rank.
Nothing ever changes now.
Wow.
I mean, rook a4 now, I guess. Yeah, rook g3, only move. And then maybe you can go for activity like king h4 and try to mate white, but you don't really need to.
Huh.
Oh my goodness. What a shot. He just did it. He just did it so
might be relevant for GCT points because maybe this bumps Gukesh up one place in the standings.
Look, every half a point I've learned in my career that every point in the GCT becomes incredibly meaningful. I think it was Wesley So who failed to qualify by a third of a GCT tour point once.
Yeah, there are no tricks left here.
No.
Can make any progress.
No tricks.
Yeah, he should have played rook f6, check rook g6 at some point. Even if it allowed the black king to activate, I think it would probably still winning. But.
And the players have agreed to a draw, and we have come to the end of our
In the last
broadcast.
round, there was only one decisive game.
And today's Blitz tournament was won by Nodirbek, who scored 5.5 out of 9. Nobody really had an outstanding day.
That's only +2?
Yeah, that's only +2.
That was because Levon actually ended up losing a game.
Yeah, Levon was doing really well, but ended up only 5 out of 9. But that was
absolutely
far and away enough points.
Wow. Well, we're going to get a chance to interview some of the players as we just wrap up another wonderful GCT event, and we have in studio Maxime. Welcome.
Yes, we wrap another one event, and we get another one very soon.
You're very pleased with the outcome of the event today?
Today I was not playing well, so yeah, clinching third place is very satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
It clinches my goal to play with a free mind in Sinkfield Cup.
Right.
So you have officially qualified for the final?
Not officially. Like there is one scenario I think where
everything has to go wrong,
like
including
you need a specific top 4, and then and meet on the last place.
Right. Yeah.
But you're a mathematician. What are the chances of that happening?
Low enough to play free of mind.
Very nice.
Overall, you said you didn't play that great today, but overall, it was nice for us to call the games. You certainly had your fair share of victories too. Tell us about them.
Yeah, no, I thought there was gonna be some good moments, but I was stopped in my tracks by Liem in this end game where I gave a piece with a pawn up.
Right.
I had 2 nice wins in the same line against Fabi and Sam of the English opening, and yeah, maybe could have fought for more, but in the end, you know, I didn't feel so sharp, and I had this crazy game with Gukesh as well.
Nice. Your tournament aside, I've never seen Fabi collapse after he's winning the Rapids and he looks like he's untouchable, invincible, and then he comes out the first day of Blitz and just
this last game with Gukesh in the Rapid probably had some effects, because if he wins that one, I don't see anyone coming back.
Right.
And Maxime, you have 2 days of rest now before the Classical. How do you plan to spend it?
2 days are not enough. I already gave my instructions.
Instructions?
Yes, for my coaches, so that they can.
48 hours of rest.
No, I have some things to review, but yeah, I'll hit the gym, I'll have a good time. There's a gala, of course, tomorrow night.
Yes.
So.
Maxime, congratulations. Thank you for joining us. We will see you at the gala.
Enjoy your weekend, and we'll see you soon.
For those of you who missed it, the final standings, and there we have it. Levon Aronian, $40,000 richer.
Takes
not bad.
13 Grandchester points as well.
And 10 very important Grandchester points for Fabi. 8, by the way, for Maxime. 7 for Nodirbek. And everybody gets a nice prize. And Fabi, we haven't seen much of you, but thank you so much for joining us at the very end. That last round game, gee, it was shaky all the way, Fabi. What's going on? What happened?
Yeah, I don't actually know. I stopped being able to play chess the last 2 days. You know, my childhood coach was recently inducted into the U.S. Chess Hall of Fame.
Congratulations.
Bruce Pandolfini. And I think that I should be inducted into the U.S. Chess Hall of Shame.
We have a special place for you, actually. Yeah,
I think I should be the first.
They're preparing the altar now.
The play was so bad last 2 days.
Well, the rook, you're hanging the rook, hanging the knight with Levon. It was just.
Yeah, I mean, it started before that game, but then, yeah, giving my knight away against Levon was...
egregious.
And I think at least he'll be remembered, if nothing else. I mean.
Right.
But if we look at just the results, second place, overall, you're happy with the result?
I mean, I usually try to. I can't be happy. No, I mean, of course, second place is not bad or anything, and I'm lucky to have second place considering how I played in the Blitz. But it was going very well. I think I was playing well in Rapid. I think that my quality was very high until the last game, and even including the last game, still pretty good result overall. I mean, very good result, I should say. But yeah, Blitz was a disaster.
Well, let's talk about Bruce Pandolfini. I mean, very, very famous from the Bobby Fischer, Searching for Bobby Fischer novel, which, by the way, turned into a Disney movie, which became, well, I want to say a drawing card. A lot of a generation of American kids wanted to be like Josh Waitzkin. Right?
One of my childhood movies.
Yeah.
Was Searching for Bobby Fischer.
Right.
And Bruce was portrayed by Ben Kingsley.
Not a bad portrayal.
No, fantastic actor. Not a very realistic portrayal.
Right.
I think, but still, it's a great movie, and he's a great actor. And Bruce, I don't know if he's coming to St. Louis to receive his reward, but I was in touch with him recently, and he's one of the legends of chess coaching in the U.S.
Give me your favorite Bruce Pandolfini story before we kick you out.
Oh, one of the things, I think he did this with many of his students, but I remember it fondly, was that he would bring a stuffed animal to every single lesson.
A stuffed animal?
Yeah, like a Beanie Baby.
Oh, really?
So I had a collection of them at some point, a very large collection, which unfortunately got lost.
The early NFTs,
The early NFTs, yeah. through many years, and of course a lot of wear and tear, and eventually, and a lot of travel. They eventually got lost.
I was going to say, you moved around so much.
Yeah, we moved around a lot.
But that got a chance to pass them down. No.
No, yeah, unfortunately. And I saw him recently, because he still lives in New York. That's where I grew up. Started playing chess, and I saw him recently at the World Championship in New York, the World Rapid and Blitz Championship last year, December of last year. So yeah, I don't know if that's the most entertaining story, but it's one of that I remember.
Thank you, Fabi. We'll look forward to seeing you at the gala and
enjoy your weekend.
Thank you.
And we have upcoming the Sinkfield Cup. Check this one out. This is the granddaddy.
Right, we'll take a 2-day break. We'll be back on Monday for the Sinkfield Cup, where the players will play classical chess, and after that, the top 4 will qualify to the Grandchester Finals, which will be held in Sao Paulo, Brazil, at the end of September.
Love it.
So far we know that, like Maxime said, he's almost qualified.
He's almost
at 99% there.
Not official, but
yes.
As close as you want to get. And we have the champion in studio, Levon.
Levon, welcome and huge congratulations.
Wow.
Thanks.
Well deserved.
Bravo, bravo. Tell us how it feels. What happened?
Feels great. I've been playing very solidly today, and it kind of worked. I think my opponents were getting more nervous than I was.
What does this victory mean to you?
It's wonderful to live in the city where I live, and with my whole family rooting for me, and just continuing, playing. Perhaps not in the most great way that I know I can do, but still, fighting for the young guys.
The 13 GCT points catapults you out of, should I say, shared last?
And to second?
To second. Puts you in fantastic contention for the playoff. How important is it for you to try and get to Sao Paulo in the playoffs?
Well, now that I am
here, yes,
I might as well.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I've prepared for this tournament, and now, let's see if my prep holds up in the classical format.
Any shout out to anybody in particular that might be somehow responsible for your success, other than yourself? I mean.
Other than myself.
Are you going to regale us with e4, knight f3, bishop e2 in the Sinkfield as well?
Of course.
That's what we're living for.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
I mean, my fans and my family that believes in me, and my friends.
They see some terrible play, but they don't give up on me, so that's motivates.
That's very important.
Levon, you've been playing a lot of chess this year, very successfully. How do you manage? You also have a very lovely family, and I'm sure you have other hobbies as well. How do you balance everything and manage to perform on such high level?
Well, I think at some point I realized last year, especially when I didn't have so many events, I realized how unhappy it gets me not to play chess.
Right.
And then now I want to play good, and my family is supporting me playing a lot because they know that it brings me joy.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, this is the best. Yeah.
Positive loop, feedback loop.
Playing a lot is of course very hard when you have a small child and family, but you know they support me. My daughter is always saying, "Go, kill them."
Go and kill them. Levon, thank you so much for joining us. Really, congratulations. You are the champion, $40,000 richer, and 13 GCT points to go with that as well.
Very well-deserved champion. He played fantastic chess. Of course, there were some ups and downs, but
and there's a trophy to go with
he
him.
was leading most of the event, and he's going to have his name carved in this beautiful trophy.
A new name on it, yeah. There's, I think, 3 names on it currently, because that cup, I think, dates back to 2021. I think just Hikaru's name on it. Twice Alireza won this tournament, and now Levon.
Yeah, very nice and deserving. To you both, seriously, thank you. It was really great calling the action. I think this last day really hit us. There was just so much chess. We don't realize how much chess we have covered over these 5 days, but it's been really my joy.
It's been fun, and once again, thanks to our production team, who are amazing, and they already have the updated GCT scores for us. So let's take a look
tell us
at
about
that.
the updated GCT scores for us.
Well, let's look at the top 4. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave now has 28 points, and he almost qualifies for the final 4. Levon Aronian in clear second with 23.5. Alireza closely following at 22.5, and Fabi in 4th with 20.5. Proud
by half a point.
Yes, it's going to be a very close race in the Simple Cup.
Very close. And for Gukesh, as we were mentioning, him having a rather poor 2 days of Blitz means that he more or less needs to win the Sinquefield Cup to give himself a shot at getting into Brazil.
Exactly. Predictions. We don't want to steal VAR's thunder. I mean,
already?
I mean, it's one every 12 years.
Well,
VAR's.
Yes.
Yes. Very good. Very good. Well,
You were close.
I was
in the rapid section. You did good.
Yeah, thank you. Wow. As he confessed, he didn't know what was going on.
And my guy won the Blitz. It's a pity it doesn't count for enough, but my guy won.
Not bad. We are going to take a 2-day break. If you're in the Central West End, do join us for the gala. It's going to be great fun. But in the meanwhile, we'll see you Monday for the Sinquefield Cup. Again, thank you, Nasi.
Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you soon for the Sinquefield Cup.
See you soon
from St. Louis.
This has been a presentation of the St. Louis Chess Club. Any reproduction or distribution of this content without the express written consent of the St. Louis Chess Club is prohibited.